Hello Norway. Hello Dan. Hello Retreat Retreat. Hello Ceasefire, Javiona. Hello Snail. Hello Amnia. Okay. Only this or this? Do we have to see the map? Remove 2 into the Guardian, yeah, okay. I guess we're doing that. It is slightly annoying, like very slightly, because the first elite is early and fast. But this map is not good for 3 potions. And it is a remove 2 star into the Guardian, which is, yeah, quite strong. Probably say that I go here and go take the 4-6 elite though, instead of 4-7. Because either we do 1 to 3 fights here into 5 or 4-7 elite, or we do 1 to shop into 1 to fight into shop, and then here we get to choose between normal and advanced always. Like 3 or 4 fights into here. Afterwards we have safety fire. If we are strong we go here, if we are weak we go here. And if we are strong we can push 1-2 elites into maybe even 3-4 elites. If not we go 2 elites, 2 fires, which is not so bad. Starting this way, if we bring on potions and card rewards are not amazing, like floor 1 if it's bad, yeah, then suddenly I'm in a pretty uncomfortable position where I probably need to go to floor 2 shop. I mean, that's not terrible going to floor 2 shop, just that afterwards the path is just not very good. I mean, I guess you can compare this line of doing floor 1 into floor 2 shop into here, floor 6 elite, comparing to this. Then you might say that it's like roughly the same, which is kind of true. It's just that here you have more freedom of taking maybe one additional fight if you say that your card rewards are like okay against advanced always, but quite bad against the elite. And of course you have more information to buy potions here. You also have 15 more gold. Hello Angie, hello Architect, hello Masking. Hello Bella, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, it's actually not as clear cut, but I do think that remove 2 into starting here is better than starting this side. Because honestly, even if we start this side, yeah, if we can take this for 6 elite, then the path up to go is not even so much worse. It's still 1 fire immediately safety. This elite is slightly more dangerous than this one. But the max value path is still 2 elites, including burning. But yeah, this shop is just better. This shop is probably just better. In fact, if these 2 fights are good, like if they would give us good card rewards, yeah, but no potions, I can even go this way. Just to fish for 1 more fight with potions. If not, we just go here and buy some potions. Because that's after 3 fights, we have perfect information. Sometimes the question mark also gives me gold. Yeah, probably remove 2 and then here, and then we decide. Hello, Papera. When your options haven't picked yet, it's right here. Definitely take remove 2 over the remove 1, yeah. But it's just, and it is forced very early, so it's never boss squad. But don't think this is a map that we are forced to take 3 potions in. Because the shop is right here, all right here. And safety option afterwards is possible and there's a Guardian, so I just take the remove 2. Because the boss is Guardian. And remove 2 into Guardian is very strong. So remove 2, go here and win each side. Into the Guardian, I mean normally I do on 1 regardless, unless I'm like really threatened early game. But into the Guardian especially, it's just on 1. Removing 2 defense into the Guardian is like extremely weird. And yeah, we go here and then decide. Next time we have full block, even one failed. But it's pretty clear that we just kill the other one. 18, no guarantee lethal, but next time we're not fail, so we cannot take damage if I full block. No reason to take this 1 damage. Yeah, if it attacks, we just double defend. Next time it never attacks, and in 2 turns we kill. If it attacks, then it has 6 HP only, which is either take, at most we take 1. But here we always take 0. 10 gold, no potion. 10 gold. 10 gold, no potion is like the worst thing you can see on floor 1, yeah, this for now. But these cards are good. Oh yeah, remove 2 to Acro, yes, into the Guardian. That's exactly what we are doing, guys. Yeah, that's absolutely what we are doing, guys, into this floor 6 elite. Dash, yeah, of course, dash. If elite floor 6 is not forced, maybe you can tell me to take Acro sometimes. But we are running into freaking floor 6 elite here, so let's not. We're nothing over nothing I can maybe see. Pretty weird though. Like, imagine your hand has an Acro instead of the dash. Like, how much are you losing here? Right here we are losing 1, yeah? But if that's an Acro instead, like, pretty sad, right? 55 HP got this. 12 gold, no potion. Holy moly. We are low rolling gold hard here. Yeah, remove 2 start into these card rewards. Yeah, I mean dash is good, but dash is good, but this one is a little bit weird. Dash is good against Lagavulin, but it doesn't soak damage. Dash is very good against sentries. Dash is okay against Snow. Dash is okay against the Guardian, very good in hallway fights. Now these cards, Daily Poison soaks damage in the Guardian immediately if you can upgrade it. But pretty awful in the sentries fight, and usually negative in the North fight. Good in Lagavulin, but Dash is also good against Lagavulin. If he plays better in Lagavulin, better in sentries, not even so much worse in the North fight, but it's way worse against the Guardian. Yeah, if he plays definitely not a North card, but Deadly Poison is not it either. Quick Slash is also not really it with the dash. Taking Infinity Blade basically still leaves the upgrade open, so that is one thing. Because if we take Deadly Poison at some point, we need to upgrade it, yeah. Before, if we want this card to actually do anything before the Guardian, we need to upgrade it at some point. And Quick Slash, roughly the same. But Quick Slash to the Guardian is not so good. My Guardian solution have a shop? Yeah, no, not really. I mean, if you can solve the boss conveniently, you solve the boss. It's just that we have a bigger threat. That's the floor 6 elite. Like damage is like nowhere near sorted out, yeah. Which is telling me not to, because it's floor 6 elite, not floor 7. It's really telling me not to take this Quick Slash. But I'm really wondering whether I'm forced to take the one of the other 2 cards. And if I'm taking one, is Infinite Blades in this pot. Quick Slash feel bad? No. Quick Slash in here is not even a feel bad option, it's just a bad option. That's the unfortunate part, it's just not feel bad. It feels bad and it is bad. Because it doesn't actually solve any elite for you. At least Infinite Blades is solving damage for both the sentries and a tiny bit of Lagavulin. Take Daily Poison? Not in this pot. I don't think in this pot there's ever a work where I pick Daily Poison over Infinite Blades. If we are like 2 force before the Guardian, and I still do not have any damage for the fight, yeah, then I will take it. But as of now, the Guardian is a long way to go. I probably take the Infinite Blades. I don't think it's worse than skip. And we just buy potions for the North then, if that's the case. Go here and maybe more gold. Because Infinite Blades is not spectacular in advanced hallways either. And if I enter this shop with no potions, I need to buy at least 1. If we go to this shop, I can buy 2. Silent, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4. But yeah, not super long. If it's like something like 10, I will notice. If it's something close to 10, I will notice. But for now, yeah, whatever. Good of group for one's not that terrible. Let's see. And because the Infinity Blades, I don't take 2 here. Yeah. And we also have a dash. Yeah, this is better. Because we either trade Survival Strike or we play dash. Oh, Flexport is okay. Flexport with the Infinite Blade is like kind of a thing. Orange chance 50. Blade Dance, Flexport. Infinite Blade opens up accuracy. Deadly Poison Psycho Skull, yes. These are not the potions that I want to see. Relics are good. The relics are very, very, very good. It's just, okay, 1 relic. The Mega Prep is very good. Mega Prep means the only other thing I can buy is a Cow Gamble, which is fine. It's actually a very strong option. Yeah, Cow Gamble with drawing 9 cards with a remove 2 stat. You basically get to choose your turn 1 hand. The problem with that, of course, is that it doesn't give us direct output. But we do have a flex spot with a Blade Dance now for the knock. And like a Wolin, we also can flex spot with the Infinite Blades. The Sentries, we have Infinite Blades and the dash. So it's like not the worst option to take this right here. Game Boy, the other class, oh yeah, sure. You take Acro Floor 1, you take the Cow Game Boy here, and the Sneaky Strike, and maybe remove another card, maybe Gambler's Brew. So the handway buying hand sandwich, yeah, buying hand and wheel is really weird. It's like starting hand and wheel 4-0 and buying hand and wheel in the first shop is they are very different. Very, very different scenarios. Because right here you are already sacrificing one whole shop to get a hand wheel, so you are losing a node. Yeah, it's like, what is the value of hand and wheel? It makes shop node stronger. Because if you take away the gold gain on the hand and wheel, it's a mediocre card. It's not so bad, but it's just mediocre. Definitely not worth 200. So the hand and wheel makes shop node stronger. Well, yeah, guess what? You already went to a shop node and you spent all your gold here. So now the next shop node, when do you go to the next shop? So you make yourself like not as stronger immediately, yeah, comparing to buying reasonable things in the shop. And you also give yourself an instant anti-synergy with the thing you just bought, the hand of wheel. Yeah, because the other is not so bad here, honestly. We have removed 2 start, we have Ring of Snake, we shuffle on turn 3. And then in the Guardian fight, we'll play quite a lot. But honestly, I'm really thinking whether I should even buy this Mega Prep. Probably should. But there are some other options. For example, let's say Footwork Cow Gamble Potion. We're happy enough for that. It's like 170. Oh no. Just barely off. I'm 2 gold off doing that. But something like Footwork. Footwork deals with. First of all, deals with the Guardian completely. Especially with the remove 2 star. And then against Lagavulin and Sentry is positive. Against the Knob, if you cannot kill Knob in 3, it's not actually so bad. And it's not very good there. Into hallway fight is quite bad. And we already have Infinite Blades against the hallway fights. That is quite bad. But it does solve, partially solve your defense later. Not so much though. Mega Prep at the moment doesn't actually do that much. It will be very good in a few floors. Is it good? I mean, 15 HP is still an output potion, so it's overpriced block potion. But if you are really dying, you can take that. What I really actually want to buy here is a Dagger Spray, but if I buy Dagger Spray, I cannot buy the bag. So it's like Dagger Spray, because we have Flex Spot here, and against the Knob right now, with just the Blade Dance Flex Spot, it's not enough. Let's just count. I'm fairly sure we don't have enough damage against the Knob. Even with the Flex Spot, we can count. Let's assume that Flex Spot is 25 damage, because if we buy the Mega Prep, it will most likely be. Especially a Mega Prep Cow Gamble, we can probably safely assume that Flex Spot is 25 damage. So then what? Turn 1 we draw 9 cards. So we draw in total 19 3 turns. Maybe card gamble, let's say we do 5 or 6. So 9 energy, you can assume that you actually draw Blade Dance 2 times, yeah. 25 damage, Blade Dance 2 times 24, that's 49. 49 and then maybe 3 strike and a dash. 49, 52, 70, 80, 80 plus 1 more strike, 86. And that's already assuming that you draw Blade Dance 2 times and not shuffle it out with the card gamble. That can also happen. You should have just shuffle it out, and there's no way to control it even with the card gamble. So Blade Dance 2 times, playing 1 dash, all the strike and neutralize once you are, and the flex being 25 damage, sometimes you are still 4 damage off. And that's assuming that Infinity Blade of course doesn't get in the way. If you draw Infinity turn 1, which is fairly likely, though, maybe flex can be 30. And if flex is 30 and you can play your Blade Dance twice, you will kill the knob. That is optimistic. On the other hand, if we take the dagger spray, yeah, flex spot first of all gets stronger. We also deal to sentries instantly with flex spot, dagger spray. And advanced hallways also get a little bit better. Not that we need so much help against advanced hallways with the dash and the backup, with the dash and the blade dance, and if we buy the backup prep, then okay there. But even now, sentries, the sentries fight is really so good. I mean, we can deal damage. If Blade is there, damage is there, dash is full block every time we draw into it. But we remove one defense. And killing the first sentry with a flex ball is still not really possible, yeah. So we need to spend flex on the sentries regardless. Next idea is potentially here. Because here I also see that if I take the something like dagger spray, I can also buy the football. For example, so we do dagger spray, football, card gamble, something like that. It's just so bad. Because backup prep right here I see is a greedy option. It will be strong after we survive Act 1, but at the moment it actually does not give me so much output. On the other hand, footwork is also a greedy option, but less than the backup prep because I know that it will perform against at least the Lack of Ruin and always the Guardian. Yeah, it's not really so bad to do something like dagger spray, card gamble, or football. I mean, you can also go for the third line that you do prepare sneaky strike card gamble, yeah? And then you say that you pick up every acro afterwards. Anything to be said for the abacus? In this spot, no. When we are fighting Elite next floor, not really. But yeah, I think I'm liking card gamble dagger spray footwork the most. Pretty sad to not buy backup prep here when we have the gold, but if we can take plus on elite in Act 1 because of the buying cards line, that's already worth it. A big hand with here, no dash? No, I would not pay gold for hand of grid. If I pay gold for hand of grid, something is really wrong with the run. Like extremely wrong. Because I already explained why it's bad. If I pay gold, pay this much gold for 2 energy, deal 20. Getting hand wheel on floor 0 is very strong. Buying hand wheel in the first shop is complete garbage. Oh yeah, we just do this is this, yeah. Double check. 95. 95 plus another. This is 184. 184, we are left with 25 gold. It'll be damage, yeah, 2 energy, deal 20. Insanely strong, right? Comparing to literally everything else in the shop. Entries. Now we can flex spot, dagger spray, and end the fight instantly. So let's do that. Yeah, no, let's do that. Point chance 50. Next elite is not forced. Yeah, if we get no potion and no wood relics here, we don't even need to go here. We can go here into here. And advanced always right now we have the dagger spray. If I do not flex spot, then the line would be what? Dagger Spray Dash Neutralize, which is dealing 21 to one of them. Take 0. But Footwork's not in play, Infinite Blade's not in play. We have no more damage in here, so we can never kill this without Flex Spot. Seems pretty stupid, right? To not Flex here. So we Flex Spot deal 18 AoE. And this Blade Dance dealing 9 each. Or we can also do Dash Full Block into Neutralize. So 18 AoE plus another 15 here, plus another 8 is 41, which is still not killing. But that line takes 0 this turn. The killing middle line is going to be exactly to, yeah? 18 plus 27 exactly killing this, and then we still have a Neutralized Strike, which is doing 19, 37. So killing this, 37 on this, so it's a 6. Oh, that sounds very good. Oh, that sounds very good. Like, doesn't that sound perfect? We just fail kill middle right now, take 0. We spend maximum energy on the damage because we have Flex Spot turn. This guy goes to 6 HP, so 1 strike kills. Yeah, no, that does sound like just absolutely perfect. So why not do that? Double check, yeah. 18, 27. So that's exactly 45 kill this. And then we have 19 on this. So 18, 19 is 37. 37, this guy go to 6. Yeah, let's do that. No reason to count game mối, I would assume. I would. Defend is a little bit greedy because it doesn't guarantee lethal 2 turns from now. But I block 2 immediately, and we have only 6 days in the deck. We do deal 12 more only. Actually, we have 9 days. We will shuffle in 1 more days. If I do Infinite Base Defend, we deal 8 plus another 12 years, which is 20. So 1 strike redraw will kill. But we take 2 immediately. I will agree. Because I want to take the next elite. But we have the option to not do so if we break. Yeah. 3 damage, Sentries 5. Oh yeah, Sentries drop Gremlin Horn. Yeah, thanks. No potion though. The potion chance at the moment is 60. Now we paid to go for this. I mean, it had paid for itself kind of, but pretty sad, of course, is that we never take a second copy, yeah, right here. So this is our goal that we spent on the Dagger Spray, but you saw the return immediately. Yeah. We do not have enough answer at the moment. Like, we really don't. But the Lagavulin fight is okay with these powers. And the next fight is not... We cannot face 2 knobs in a row, basically. So this is where we do need to decide, like, do we want to risk taking the knob or not? Because we have 44 HP to spend. So let's assume that I take the Dagger Throw for the knob. Yeah, let's assume we take Dagger Throw for the knob, and the upgrade goes on probably Dagger Spray over Blade Dance at the moment. Because the rematch can be Sentries if we go for the aggressive path. Then 3 turns we have 9 energy, which would be 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That would be 24. 24 plus another 24, 48, 58, 61, 70. Yeah, not even close. So when the upgrade neutralize, potentially yes. I think the upgrade is still on Dagger Spray though, but we will take 4 turns to kill it off. Hello, beheaded kamikaze. But yeah, we will take 4 turns to kill Knob at the moment with no potions. This part's so juicy though, but it's dangerous. If we go this way, then we just have upgraded Dagger Spray. And then afterwards, maybe have upgraded footwork, upgraded blade dance, we gain potions, we gain 60. Gremlin Horn also says that these fights are basically free, yeah. So we get a usual 2 upgrade to elite path, which is okay, which is completely fine because our Neo bonus is a long-term value. So we get a long-term Neo bonus value, and we get slightly above average Act 1 really. If you can upgrade every single fire, take the Wooden Wood Goat, have decent cards in our deck. We have not taken any terrible cards for later. Yeah, I mean, I know, yeah, Infinite Blaze and whatnot, but even that is not so bad. And then you have 3 upgrades, which is still a strong act. With no potions, I don't think we should be pushing for the North, because North fight can go extremely wrong. If we break on turn 4, we don't even kill in 4 turns. If we break on turn 5, we don't even kill in 4 turns, yeah. Turn 4. And that would be really bad. If we don't kill by turn 4, we die. And afterwards, there's no immediate safety, so I don't think we take this fight. And we just go left. Yeah, we just go left. If we go left, then what do I take here? We have 2 upgrades coming, and I assume that will be Dagger Spray into Footwork. I don't mind a Dagger Throw, I guess, because Dagger Throw, we do have Remove 2 start. We do have a Count Gamble added, so maybe Tactician Reflex is possible to add. Maybe opens up a Kite pick. And Acro into the Guardian, if we are taking this safe path, I am definitely allowed to take. Into the Guardian, we already have Footwork to cover a little bit for defense. We don't need to draw as many blocks in the Guardian fight. So adding another attack is still okay. This attack has utility late game. It's strong right now, it's okay later. Compared to this, it's probably better utility later compared to this, but it's weaker immediately. I take the Dagger Throw. And we go left. First upgrade still goes on Dagger Spray also. Plus 4, I really want this to be green before we enter Act 2. We don't have any way to secure this Blade Dance yet. Also better if we see something like a Duplication Potion or Liquid Memories before we see the North, for example. Oh yeah. Well, I guess I'm happy I went left. Because if we fight the North and then the advanced forward we see after the North is this fight, yeah, we are in trouble. Holy moly, this fight is like pretty stupid. I guess we take 10. I don't see doing anything other than Dagger Spray dash is reasonable. Like if you really want to, if you're extremely optimistic, you play Dagger Spray Count Gamble here. Because sometimes you do draw lethal and full block. Yeah, Dagger Spray Count Gamble is extremely optimistic. But if we don't draw lethal, we just lose extra, and now we don't have damage here. It goes to 19, so we need to draw exactly Blade Dance, Dagger Throw, or Blade Dance Strike Neutralize. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. We just do Last Dagger Spray. I take 9, don't take 10. I take 10 if we Count Gamble. We take 10 extra. Could have Count Gamble then, but I do see some block in the deck still, and this guy might not attack turn 3. Just in case I draw exactly into Dagger Throw with the Gremlin Horn, I will waste some damage here. Oh yeah. No reward, man. Was so ready to draw to another block card, so we take another 6. We pay for it, but did not get rewarded. So it's fine. Just play this in case he attacks again next turn. I don't want to redraw this exactly here. So we take 15 in this fight. That actually might force me to rest here, which is really annoying. But at least if we go here and then we fight this fight like here or here, we just die. Kind of into a bad knock. I lost way. I don't understand the question. What's the question? Ah, potion 50, but this potion is bad. It does not. Wait, what is that question? What? Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? No, really, now I'm even more confused, yeah? Like before I was already confused, but now I'm even more confused. Like what? What's going on? Like they made it to that surely is game over? Okay, now I see. Maybe. But grand finale. No question, yeah. I just didn't get it, but don't worry. Grand finale is cute. If we pick up the acro floor 1, then yes, maybe it's here. If we pick up the mega prep and the cow game mode, then yes, maybe it's playable. Really strange though, because we still have the north threat. To be fair, this does give us a maybe roughly 1 of 3 chance. Lower, so probably something like 30%. Yeah, if I play this one like rep, yeah. If we are still alive on this floor, of course. Probably not that bad, right? Sentries fight. I mean, we are 29 now. Sentries, we did not even really lose HP. Yeah, we lost 3 HP there. But don't think sentries can deal like 30 plus to you like that. With an acro over dash though, probably not. I mean, I know that rep will not take acro over dash. Yeah. But if you were somehow designed enough to take acro over dash floor 1 there, then are you still alive now? Hard to say. But I don't see why. If I do not have the footwork, maybe I take this finale because we need to deal damage to the Guardian somehow. I guess Thorn Spot is covering a little bit for that. So we have only 1 more fight before the next elite. If this fight drops the potion again, which is 50%, then we just use the potion it drops here, and then we save the Thorn Spot as our Guardian damage. And this finale, not really, yeah. But it's just unfortunate. It's just I probably need to rest here now because our north fight is still not super clear after this advanced hallway fight. Yeah, let's skip. Grand finale Grabbing Horn. To be fair though, Grabbing Horn probably makes the finale better because you have another option to draw one. I think this finale can work out somewhat often, but not often enough for me to take it here. At least not with this deck. If we have something like a backflip or a backflip or an acro, maybe a prepared. Of course, Violet plays make it way better, yeah. But 1 more draw options, I would maybe seriously consider it. And in this spot, probably not. I think anyway, carry deck card for a while, yeah. But the problem is that the deck card does not have a payoff. At the moment, the deck card just simply does not have a payoff in Act 2. I don't care if it pays off in the Guardian fight. We already have this for the Guardian. So do you really want to carry a deck card into Act 2 now? Not exactly, right? I don't even have a potion to use it. No Violet Plans, no Liquid Memories, no Draw Potion, no Gambler's Brew. Deck doesn't work well with it, and the payoff isn't even that high. Let's skip. Do I really still need to rest? Our North fight just got way better, yeah? But it doesn't actually give us like that much damage. Yeah, it really doesn't give us that much damage. Guardian, yeah, Guardian's done. Guardian's done. Footwork, Pocket Watch, Guardian dead. Was Dagger Throw is one of the better damage commons. Like plays early game, utility later, reasonable stats. It's very solid. Probably rest. Yeah, probably still rest. Especially now with Pocket Watch, I don't really kind of want to die, want to take the additional like massive risk. Because this definitely gives us like a lot of potential already. Yeah, imagine resting, guys. Ever. Cannot be me. Do I still take this or not? Uh, 30 go. We have 60. So we go to 30. We have 60, 75, 165, 180. So I still have the I will still have enough gold for early act 2 shop even if I take this. And taking this absolutely guarantees I can upgrade here, yeah. Because if okay, let's put it this way. If I take this healing and I still cannot upgrade here, it means I would die otherwise. That basically is the case. If I take this healing, yeah, and then I still need to rest, it means that if I do not take the healing, I am dead in these 3 floors. Very unlikely with the Pocket Watch and the Gremlin Horn, but it can happen. Yeah, we just see like we just saw Exodium Tax, now we just see like Exodium Wildlife or maybe terrible Gremlin gang draw on turn 1 that we cannot kill anything. Or maybe they draw very high HP. Can happen. Worst come to worst is 4 HP into next act, so we pay for pretty freaking overpriced heal. But I can still do it. Because early act 2 shop is still alive even if I take this. Yeah, now I take 0 here. Okay, not 0. Not 0. This is better, yeah? We do this to take 4 instead of 7. Oh, even less than that. Unfortunately, 1 off lethal, but I wasted no damage, so we cannot kill here. So we take 1. Yeah, nice press. Okay, this potion is quite bad though, so we still don't have a potion into this fight. But after resting this potion, even after seeing this potion, I still feel safe. So we have potion chance, what, 40? Finale come back. What's the reason holding massive base spot? Next, immediately next floor I can see Toy Only Topter, for example. That's like one of the reasons. Yeah. One of the reasons, like right here. I see Toy Only Topter. You gain 5 HP after using potion. And then you just lose 5 HP if you use it now. Some events takes away your HP from your max HP. For example, Forgotten Outer, maybe even the Neo bonus. Starting on floor 0, the Neo bonus takes away from your max HP, from the percentage of your max HP. So holding on to this is potentially better, like for like operations by straight in Act 2 sometimes. And I think there's like also literally no reason to drink it immediately, yeah, because you can drink it at any point in time. So just hold it, just in case that some very small things happen, that it's better to drink it later. Backflip with footwork, with all damage added into the knock. Now we have 64 HP to face tank and the Pocket Watch. He's a good guy into the Guardian, and the other 2 are no. Don't like the knock. I mean, yeah, we kill knock in 4 most likely with Pocket Watch, but we can face tank 1 hit, no problem. And sometimes it's not a knock. Okay, it's a knock. It's clear. Do I count gamble here or not? Because I kind of don't want to play Blade Dance next turn if I can help it. I want to redraw into my Dagger Strike. And count gamble right now maybe put some powers in play. I can even block turn 3 sometimes. Let's gamble. Yeah, we break Pocket Watch this turn, but that's fine. If he did base pocket watch Omega combo. So here I have another choice to break pocket watch or not. Because if I play Blade Dance right now, first of all, I break pocket watch, yeah, and I take 3 more damage this turn, I take 4 more damage next turn, so I take 7 more damage in total in exchange for plus 12. If I take the pocket watch, do we kill this in 2? Because if I don't kill this in 2, we have problems. 48. Pocket watch again, and we can ignore Infinite Blaze depending on what we draw next turn. Dagger Spray will be redrawn into, and we have dash we can also want to play. So this is 22, 35, 37, 46 Infinite Blaze. Yes. I don't even need to use a Taunt's Potion. I don't play this Blade Dance. Yeah. Playing this Blade Dance right now is complete nonsense. And which is also why I'm saying maybe Blade is upgrade over Dagger Spray is not that good. Because sometimes you don't even play it at all. We can break pocket watch here. We block a lot this turn, yeah. And breaking pocket watch is only gaining two block. Or maybe not. If I take the pocket watch, I know exactly what I draw next turn. So I have 27 damage. This turn I have 27, so this is 31, yeah. 31, and this turn I have 17. So that's exactly so. No, that's nice, right? We have exact heal next turn. If he did base damage. And this turn we block, we neutralize that, so we don't even take so much. I will check that I draw exactly all these 8. So I have 18, 27, 27 Infinite Blaze, 31. 31, this turn we deal 17. Exactly 48. Yeah, very, very nice fight, no? Yeah, nice rest. Yeah, nice rest, guys. And we never played the Blade Dance. We actually never played the Blade Dance in this fight, which is funny. Those specimen, oh finally. Oh, now the run is solved, guys. Oh, this Eviscerate is very cute. This Eviscerate is very cute, but only if I upgrade the Count Gamble. Is that pocket watch Count Gamble Eviscerate is quite a bit of damage, and we only have the dagger throw. Outmaneuver pocket watch is also like something, but I think and the backflip as well, but that's slightly weird because it breaks the pocket watch the turn after as well. Fully souls damage? No, it fully souls damage after we add maybe like 3 more cards to our deck. 3 more good cards. On its own, not quite enough. But I probably still take it. It's good enough. And it also has some synergy with the pocket watch. Poison Bill, yeah, Poison Bill. Point change right now is 50. I would like to not take this so much damage if possible, but it's fine because we have +5 here. I could defend him. And yeah, it works like this. We have lethal this turn. Let's just kill it. This guarantee is lethal, yeah. Blade Dance, Gamble for 5. We always run to this. We still have 2 energy, so we can play Dash Eviscerate. That's 33. Expose fine. Well, damage or block? It's not even real damage, yeah, but it does work decently okay with the pocket watch, and honestly also the specimen. See if the specimen has a small synergy, like very small, but it's there. Oh, piercing well though. If we don't practice well, we don't really have any front roadblock for Act 2. Yeah? No sustain, and turn 1 we are not strong. We are strong for turn 2. Yeah, well is well. Didn't go elite? No, exactly opposite. If you want to go elite Act 2, you take this well. No, really, if you want to go aggressive with elite Act 2, you take this well, yeah, because it's better, it's good against all 3 elites. The CE is good against 1. Yeah, CE is good against 1 and piercing well is good against all 3. And it's better later. It's just that the CE is better against Act 2 boss. But that's only Act 2 boss, that's like very far away. I take the well. Also get to upgrade. Count combo upgrade with the eviscerate is interesting. Football upgrade is showing the Guardian, but honestly, yeah, count combo upgrade also kind of shows the Guardian and it gives us damage. If I see Fusion Hammer, honestly, I don't even mind football unupgraded and count combo upgrade. We just make the combo upgrade with the pocket watch. And remove 2 star. So let's upgrade gamble. Single 0 a buck. In the deck display screen like this will show you whatever it cost the last time you played it. Inside the file it will still cost 3. Inside the file it will still cost 3, but on this screen it will show whatever it cost like the last time you played it. Yeah, Eviscerate is also an extremely buggy card. I mean, we have enough HP to even face tank next turn, so I don't really mind taking a hit. I would prefer not to. But if I have to take a hit, then sure, I take a hit. If we take the pocket watch, then I have survivor, defend, piercing well next turn. We block 17, 23, so we take 13. If his best is not really being played in this fight, I'm just thinking, do we need to potion here or not? And if we potion, which one? Because I think that maybe Taunt Spot is still okay to keep, with Bull Stabbing being like a potential small problem. Family Leader we have the Horn. Slaver we also have a Horn to an extent, but the Bull Stabbing we have nothing at the moment. And the 2 potions here, Taunts and Lex, are showing this equally well. And I would say that maybe Taunt was slightly better into Act 2. Yeah, Taunt was probably slightly better into Act 2. This also sets 4 HP immediately next turn, yeah. So I just play Strike and we block next turn. Let's play the whale now and take 9. Redrawing whale is a good redraw, but honestly now I don't care. We have 4 dexterity and the pocket watch. Just block now. We actually cannot split him here, so we accept vulnerable and weakness, but I guess that's fine. We will need to block another 36. Because I think our damage is extremely low in this fight. But that's fine, we have 4 decks. Yeah, blocking another 36, no problem. That's why I'm also saying that footwork solves this fight, but in a different way. You actually don't need scaling damage at all. Ask you a question? Yeah. Go ahead. It is full block or not? We draw all these 8, so 9 and then another. Yeah, it's absolutely full block. Oh, is pocket watch a good relic? Yeah, is pocket watch a good relic, guys? Still have no idea. Unclear to me at the moment. Pretty funny, you know, how this combo never lines up, yeah, even when we draw like 8 cards per turn. Like pretty freaking funny. It actually never lines up. Yeah, this fight is trivial. Oh, guess what? Doesn't line up again, guys. Yeah, guess what? Doesn't line up again. Your deck now, Pocket Watch, ignore QC Clock? No. Do not build a Woods deck just because you have this relic. If this relic goes off, you use it. And it will go off still quite a lot, yeah, even if you add like Blade Dances to your deck. It makes you draw into your setup power faster, so maybe you can play more power heavy. And it also makes you play less cards after the powers are down because you scale more. So maybe you can play more power heavy. But that's about it. Do not ignore good cards simply because yeah, it breaks Pocket Watch. That is not a reason. Okay, fine. We take another hit because we completely break this turn. Yeah, interesting. I guess we do take another hit because we completely break this turn. But here we are. I have a single cam on? No, I have never even owned a cam. The only time I have webcam will be when I use my laptop, but my laptop is long gone. Yeah, no line here. We are dealing only 30, and it has 33. So we take 18. Ow! And the Guardian is too good. The Guardian is just too good. It's killed now. Yeah, it's killed, so let's just kill it. Oh, breaking red card here is not what I want to see, guys. Oh, completely breaking on red card here is like really bad. Because the only relic that's actually doing something for us in early turns of the fight is the Pocket Watch. So now we are playing with like no front load block relic, no front load damage relic, and only draw relics. And you know what the draw relic is doing? Yeah, draw relic is basically amplifying the power of the cards in your deck here, and apparently we don't have a card. Okay, real talk. Like, what about this grand finale? Because we might be in the situation where it needs to be a pick. As I unload Eviscerate with the Pocket Watch. So that's that. Oh, I am terrified of early Act 2 like this. Even with 2 potions. We also low roll gold, yeah, because I was counting if we roll average gold, we have 180 by this point. We have 160, so we have low roll gold. Nightmare game mode, that yeah, it works in late Act 3. Maybe not now because the Act 2 enemies, like, I mean the Act 2 enemies appreciate it, but we will not appreciate taking an empty turn against the Act 2 enemies. But late Act 3 you can do it. You can Nightmare your Gabo with a reflex, you go infinite. But in Act 2 you run into Avocado, you run into the Apple Tips. You spend 1 whole turn on Nightmare, and you are ready for operations. Which Act 2 Elite is C good for flavors if you are dying to flavors. If you're dying to flavors, C says that okay, maybe you take 30-40 damage in that fight and you survive. Gremlin leader actually not very good. C is only good against the leader if you still have enough damage to kill the Gremlin immediately on the turn you draw it, which is not that likely, yeah. And you are not potioning a Gremlin now, are you? I mean, I hope not. But the first point in the run where CE is like really good is the Act 2 boss. Because against Slaver, CE is still trading HP, trading your HP for the kill. But me, okay, Grand Finale doesn't work that often because yeah, we really cannot rely on Gamble Pocket Watch on to pop Finale because it still needs to be at the bottom of the deck in the first place. With the Gamble, maybe it does not need to be in the bottom 5, and we have the backflip. But now that we know that no support relic is coming, definitely Stranger. And late game we don't need it either because we already have Eviscerate. If we can consistently proc Grand Finale, Eviscerate is enough damage. Speculative Nightmare here is kind of a thing. It's going to be a brick in most fights, but it opens up, anytime I can play it, it opens up something like maybe Nightmare Gamble or Nightmare Eviscerate, which is not too bad immediately. Nightmare Ring Dagger Spray is very good in some fights. Solves the champ if we see it, because we can line up something like Nightmare Footwork or just Nightmare some damage. Automaton even is not that bad there. It's not very good though. Open Stecco as a boss relic pick, which right now is possible. Stecco Pocket Watch already a strong combo, and we even have Dash Eviscerate. At worst is a 1-3. And if we see Apparition, we will also be happy to have a Nightmare now there. I don't see Unload solving any actual problems. So I would just, if I take anything as a Nightmare, and I do think the Nightmare is better than Skip, because it does open quite a lot of bouts. And if we have to play absolutely chicken, like extremely safe in Act 2, I would prefer to have a Nightmare right now than having to skip and then still having to play safe. So I take a Nightmare. Oh yeah, oh this is one of those runs, guys. Oh, it really is one of those runs. Oh, it really is one of those runs, yeah. Well, we say that Blade Dance is a curse now. Yeah, Blade Dance is a curse. And yes, I'm looking at Joker because we have funnily enough, I do think Nightmare with Joker is better than usual because you Nightmare your power like pretty often, and after you Nightmare powers, you can play less than 6 cards and still have enough output. Yeah, not an unplayable Joker, not a good one though, because we have Blade Dance and Infinite Blades, but we do have Pocket Watch. Would I take Crown over Joker here? Probably not. Joker is probably the second worst boss relic I can see here though. Sozu would actually take over Joker. And everything else I would take. Ectoplasm, yes. If you think I don't take Ectoplasm here, you're crazy. But yeah, we take the Joker and cry. I cry really hard. But the other two are no. The other two are simply just no. Oh, that's really bad. Really bad. The part doesn't instill confidence either, yeah, because if we want the fire and the shop and not super early elite, we need to go to first of all one advanced hallway fight. Secondly, double shot. Unless you tell me we can do something like this into this, but if we can do this into this, might as well just start here and then go this way, and then do this into this. And feed for buy and operation, that's literally every run. So that is like a redundant question because that is literally every run. You play Silent in Act 2, you see buys, you are very happy. You see operation, low, yes, you click. So yeah, that's actually just every run. I'm not even kidding. We do have 2 potions. We do have 2 potions to be clear. So even if we don't see anything useful in these notes, we can still bring 2 potions and try to somehow brute force this fight. Difficult to do, but maybe. Also pretty happy about the footwork, by the way. If we don't have footwork in our deck right now, I don't even know how this one's playable. I don't really. If this footwork is not in my deck right now, I don't even know how this one's playable from this board. But we do have something here. Probably cannot start here, right? I don't see how we can start here and say it's good. It's barely better than starting here and prefer steal to the shop here. And it's just worse than this if we can survive this elite. After this elite, if we barely survive though, we still have no way to go. That's another small issue. We have to shop and then what? We have to fight another elite before we get to safety fire. And then we have an anti-shop. If we go this way, I guess if we don't see any fight here, then this is still easy, quote unquote easy hallway fight. And then we have question mark into fire into question mark into maybe later elite. But that's sometimes possible. I just don't see this shop at all. So we start here. Chosen. We had the pocket watch, so maybe it's not that bad. But I see dagger throw if it's neutralized or what. I don't want to play Infinity Blast in this fight. Okay, path, yeah, brick box relic, terrible path. Deck is not that good either. And the pocket watch is nice, but the other 2 relics are not doing so much. This run is in a very dangerous state. By dangerous, I mean that it's very likely that we die Act 2. Yeah, that's what I mean by dangerous. Nightmare Wish never makes sense, right? Because card combo is already in my hand. And we cannot hope to cycle back to these things with the Chosen being here. There's no prepare in the deck either. Yeah, I just dagger throw a bit and then play on more card. Whatever it is. Gambling here. Makes a bit of sense, but it most likely break Pocket Watch then if I draw into footwork. Because I need to play it. Yes, of course. Chosen's doing what Chosen does best, vulnerable on turn 2. When was the last time I see this fight and I do not get vulnerable on turn 2? Now I'm actually curious. When was it? Because I just see that this is 50%, but like every single fight is like this, you know. I mean, at least next time we have the dash guarantee. So I do footwork, survival, strike, for example. Take the pocket watch. Next one I have dash, backflip. If it's multi-hitting, we have pacing wheel to block. If it's doing 31, well, sucks to be us, but this still blocks 9. My footwork, survival, strike is fairly clear here for me. Alright, 20% by the way, yeah? I'm just telling you, it's supposedly 20%. No, I'm really telling you, this pattern is supposed to be 20%, 15 to 40. I mean, we are not even taking so much here if any damage, but I'm just saying. Okay, we are taking a bit. This blocks to, this goes to 15, there's 22, 22, we block for 17. So we take, yeah, unless I potion, I will not potion here because bias trade is already a click, African trade also already a click, and if we have to run into the elite without any other support, then this potion is very crucial to keep. So yeah, dash, backflip, shuffle into pissing wheel, block is what I see, and we actually shuffle in the dash. If I draw into neutralize from here, then we can full block. We take 3, not 5. Oh yeah, I block 19, not 17. Oh, nice CE by the way, if you have the CE there. Okay, so now it's weakened. There is a funny line I'm doing Nightmare Dagger Throw. And if I don't Dagger Throw into exactly Eviscerate, next turn we have triple Dagger Throw into Eviscerate, which is 33 damage, which is not even killing when weakened. It's really bad then if it doesn't even kill. So let's just play 3 cards and no Nightmare to deal damage. Unless you say like Nightmare Dash and we full block next turn that way, which is possible. Nightmare Dash, Dagger Throw first. Okay, Dagger Throw first. Okay, especially with this. How bad is Nightmare Dash? Maybe it's not that bad. Because Nightmare Dash blocks 24 next turn, so we cannot take damage. No matter what it's doing. It's either doing 21 plus 3, so 24, which is a big hit. The multi-hit is only 9 times 2. And then we have the dashes in the deck. Yeah, 24. We block exactly 24. Yeah, this line is good. If we don't have Pocket Watch now, we are so insanely dead. Oh Jesus, this relic is carrying the entire run on its back here at the moment, even in Act 1. This relic is just carrying the entire run on its back at the moment. No potion, 50%, Acro plus. I mean, I take that. Yeah, I take that. Potion max here, so that is still easy hallway fight. Point chance 50, so I don't really want to get a potion drop. Oh sure. Let's do 4 question marks. Oh no. Ooh. Why? Why me, man? Why me? Our fear pot is okay. We can take fear pot. It's just that next floor is 80% fight now, and we probably throw away one potion from this pot. How is boost stopping? Terrifying, that's how. A potion? The fear pot? Yes. The sweet pot? Absolutely not. Unless they tell me the combo is getting sweet pot and upgrade pot. Yeah, no. With the taunt spot, how much damage is that in boost stopping? Because in boost stopping, sometimes you can nightmare will. Yeah, sometimes we can actually nightmare will and boost stopping, and it doesn't actually go that bad. But normally both stabbing fight, let's say we block first 3 turns normal and then turn 4 we will. So we can maybe last 5 turns. On spot is dealing 1, 2, 5, 6, 11. 11, maybe 17, but probably not 17. If it blocks 17 hits, then we are in trouble. So probably maybe we can count like 13. 12, 13, maybe 40 damage. Yeah, quite good, but not good enough, right? Because the other 2 fights also exist. We definitely need fear pot for slavers, and I think upgrade pot is just good enough with pocket watch that we should just keep it. It's good against all 3 fights. More importantly is the flexible potion, because right now fear pot is only damage, taunt pot is also only damage, but upgrade pot can be both defense and offense depending on the hand. I think we just exchange this for the fear pot. Oh yeah, 80% fight, so we know it's coming. And this is the easy hallway. Oh, feeling so easy right now, but yeah, nice TE by the way, yeah. Next turn is still sucking quite a lot unless we do not withdraw card ammo but not eviscerate, then maybe it doesn't suck that much. Losing gold here is also quite bad because the shop is right here. So can I be ambitious and not lose gold somehow? Because if I do the dash right here, is at 43. 43 is still very, very big. And if we can line this up, then we have 33. Next time we can double strike and kill sometimes, even with the choker. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We block 1 card. Maybe it's okay. Yeah, maybe it's okay to go here. Next time they still deal the same amount of damage either way. Yeah, I do not break forward watch for 3 damage. Well, Dagger Spray card Rambo is the line. Yeah, Dagger Spray card Rambo is the line because if it's a red redraw is 0 immediately. We gamble for 6, so we draw 2 here and then backfield can be placed still. We have 3 energy left. And then the worst card in my deck now, probably yes. Probably yes. The full block line is footwork into card Rambo into full block. But like both definitely lose at least 40 gold. But I don't think so. I just play Dagger Spray and count Gamble. Because buys and apparition can still be next floor. Do we believe in the Viscerate or not? It's 1 out of 3 to draw it right now with the Acro, and then it costs 0, and then Dagger Spray exactly kill this. Otherwise, I can also just do dash. Take 7, and then if we draw into a Viscerate, it instant kills here. If we are being attacked next turn and Pocket Watch broken, we cry. That's how it goes. If we Acro and miss, then Dagger Survivor taking 2 extra, and then I don't have lethal here next turn. But I think I should still Acro. Okay, we did draw Eviscerate. And we take 6, yeah, because Choker... I cannot really use Gremlin Horn with the Choker. But at least we kill here. It's green, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Appreciate a lot. Yeah, Choker. -6. Yeah, nice turn. Blade Dance 2 shifts. Blade Dance 2 shifts, and we shuffle in 1 shift, and we get Pocket Brush next turn. Is at 31. Playing these two, it goes to 17 when we draw on these 4. Don't think it's worth it because the Acro Plus also in here in the card game. Take the watch. No potions, so potion chain 60. But honestly, how much do they even lose in that fight? Like turn 1 we lose 0, and then turn 2 we lose 6. Killing both of them and only losing 6 HP is a way better outcome than what could have been. So that's something at least. Backstab, yeah, backstab with Pocket Watch Shocker, absolutely crazy. But I take it anyway. yeah, Nightmare Catalyst. Take the backstab anyway. Necronomicon place. It's just minus 21 immediately is freaking weird. And ingredient is worse than usual with the relics we have here. Ingredient is worse than usual. Necro place immediately, but it's minus 21. But we are also fighting an elite right here. It is possible though to take the book and then go this way, and we rest before burning elite, but we have 2 potions and a book. And after the burning elite, there's another potential rest, and then after the next elite, there's another potential rest. We never go to the shop in this act, but it is possible to go this way. And if we click the book here and we see apparitions or bites here, then it's fine. If we click the book here and we see forgotten outer in this question mark here, yeah, bad things happen. But because Necro play, I think I click the book. For once though, New Reads is by far the worst book we can see. So this is probably the run where we see New Reads. But yeah, for once, New Reads is actually the worst card worst book we can see in the short term, because it just increases the chance when we die in some of these floors by a lot. Oh, ingredient. Yeah, ingredient with these relics a little bit weird. But Nightmare turn 1, it can still work sometimes. Dagger, it's another minus 6. Ritual Dagger Nightmare is like a thing. Ritual Dagger with the choker is absolutely a thing. It's just that... holy moly, it's another minus 6 and then what? People say that Act 1 events are life loss here, but what if it's Act 2 events that are life loss? You gotta just see that I go to question marks and my life disappears, you know. If we take the dagger, honestly, taking dagger or not, if we take the gold, then we probably go here. But then afterwards, it's still pretty dangerous. Yeah, 22 HP in 2 elite fight, even with the shop is because this is advanced hallways now. We gotta fight in the question mark, so this will be advanced hallway. And this fight is 30% to get the fight too. It's not safe either way. Nightmare Dagger increase dagger damage? No. But your original copy is still there. The 3 created copies are fake, but your original copy is still there, so if you play lethal with the right one, with the correct one, it still works. Max HP slavers, how do we deal with that? Max HP book stabbing, how do we deal with that? Yeah, no, how? I don't know how. Maybe ingredient give us something. Just say take the dagger, go to 16 rest, so for 30 go to 35 still dead to slavers turn 1, yeah, unless we can kill some of them, which is not unlikely because we have upgraded backstab in our opening hand, so that's already 15 damage, and the fear potion, so that's 22 damage guaranteed with 2 potion use on turn 1 plus whatever else we draw plus the ingredient. To go 22 and then we still run here, it's yeah, it's dangerous either way. Because any time we run to Slaver, there's a chance we just straight up die turn 1, even with potion use. I think we are supposed to take dagger and then go left. I think this is supposed to be this dagger attack into going left. And we rest here. I will take the dagger. Can you save us? Yes. Anyone there? Turn 1. We do not die at turn 1, guys, because we have the dagger. No, we do not die at turn 1 because we have the dagger. So now we can kill it. We upgrade Fort and Fear Fort. If we upgrade on Fear Fort, we even get to upgrade our dagger, yeah, by 5. That's good. Don't worry. Like, this fight is extremely dangerous, but this hand is for now good enough. Because we can even retain 2 upgraded blocks here with the Wallet Plans. Just double check that my damage is not off. We have 22 here, we have 20, oh no, 22 here, so that's already 44. Yeah, with the strike, it's absolutely killing. And then we can even dash something else. Is there any way where I kill left? Because Weaken is, yeah, Weaken sucks. So is there anyone, is there any way I kill left? If I kill left, the line is still the same, yeah? So we have 5 energy this turn. This is, I need 4 energy to kill. So I can play 1 upgraded block with block 21. So if I kill here, I have full block this turn and retain 2 upgraded blocks. Which is okay, but I'm weakened. And they are, yeah, 4 HP. The other 2 are 4 HP, I mean. But we do have a PC girl and a Wallet Plan plus. One is broken, but next turn we know that we have to upgrade the block card. So this thing is hitting for 11, and this thing is hitting for 16. 27 will block 16 next turn, which is at most taking 11. There's no line that plays backflip first, yeah. Oh no, they are not 4 HP. We can deal 13 here. We can deal 13 here. Okay, so there's a 36 only. Yeah, let's go for that. We use 2 potions. Potion chance 60. And yeah, the ritual dagger procs for 5, and this is freaking strike slavers here, so let's not hold potions. I'm going to immediately because backflip cannot be played, at least not before the potion. I mean, it also cost me 3 HP immediately in exchange for maybe 2 upgraded cards. On, yeah, on Gremlin Horn. Choker though. We play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. That's already Choker. So the Gremlin Horn is wasted. Completely wasted. But that's fine. Yeah, that's honestly fine. Don't really care about that. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. That's already everything. And we hold back click defense. This is just stupid, right? Yeah, this is just stupid, right? We have played it. So let's not. Because they are taking 21 to my face immediately just to shuffle in some dash plus is not exactly super good, you know. Keep Nightmare? No, why would we keep Nightmare? We are not playing it. Why on earth would you keep Nightmare if you're never playing this guy in this fight? Like, this fight is way too... It deals way too much damage for you to play this. Why on earth would you keep Nightmare? What's the reason? For what? But you take 0 on turn 1. The 2 potion use. Choker exactly procs. I guess we use all energy so a Gremlin Horn is not wasted. Okay, looking very playable. At least for now. This needs to die soon. No? If we can kill this soon, this fight is not so bad. And now we have a dagger 20 damage for the next fight. Will in here it goes to 10 and 5, so 15, which means that I do will defend backflip, for example, and then I can hold survivor abyss. Yeah. So we can proc watch here, or I can play Infinite Blaze to gain some extra damage next turn. Because next turn we are still weakened, so it's only dealing 15. I can do Dagger Throw, Survivor Eviscerate, which is dealing 21. 21 with this is still not close to killing. It would be good here. Yeah, minus 12 to my face. Very good. Yeah, minus 12 to my face right now. Very nice, guys. Let's see. I will to be fair, I will tell you the C is a good draw on turn 1 with after the backstab. Because with C on turn 1, we just kill all of them immediately. And that is very good. But now the C draw is like whatever. It's just yeah, how do we ever kill here when we are weakened now? It's just really difficult, right? Actually, really difficult. We will need to take one hit next turn. And it will be quite big as well. It's going to be 12, and this is going to be maybe another hit, big hit, so it's 16. 28. 28 in football is not in play yet. I think Cow Game Mode Survivor, how about that? And we keep the Pocket Watch. Maybe that's better. Yeah, maybe that's better. Holding Cow Game Mode Survivor. And not the Eviscerate. Traveling right away also prevents the wounds from being redrawn, and then we can draw into our upgraded block cards. And this Eviscerate is like extremely inefficient anyway if it doesn't line up with the Cow Gamble. Yeah, maybe that's just better, holding Cow Gamble Survivor in this spot. Probably is. And not play the Infinite Blaze. What's next footwork? Do I care about this 8 damage? For now, no, but we are being weakened again. Let's talk over Ring of Serpent and Empty Cage. Almost a Force Choker, which yeah, sucks. But here we are. Yeah, bottom decking footwork in here is like pretty sad. It's 20% only. But I guess I can open the turn with something like Cow Gamble. Gamble for 9. Even if we fully brick and take of 23 damage to our face, we don't die here. The Eviscerate is dealing 15 in the redraw, so 8, 15 is 23. 23 plus 8 again is 31. That is 4 cards. Not really, right? I just gamble right away. Okay. That's definitely playable. They're weakened, which is slightly unfortunate. If I do this, I will take a bit of damage. If I play defense right now, I full block. But my next turn is completely open. I open, I mean bad. Yeah, by open, I mean bad. Because if we don't want to waste damage here, then we do defend, neutralize. Next turn I hold double strike. But if I draw into no damage, which can happen, then I don't even have to kill on here. If I play strike, neutralize, and hold defense strike, next turn at least I have a defense to block. But this turn I will immediately take 5 damage. Maybe it's still better just play defend neutralize. Yeah, maybe it's still better just play defend neutralize. But power well plans, and we have upward cost, so it's a well plan plus, which is very important so far. So far has done amazing. So honestly, this fight alone might only pay almost the 21 tax that the book gave us in the first place. Like this fight alone. But this turn is tough. 6 in here, which probably still tells me I need to neutralize here. We waste a little bit of damage, but that's fine. I will play this. At most I take 5 extra next turn. Which admittedly is not what I want to see, but also opens up a lot of kills. And we do have a kill exactly, yeah, 6/4, which is what I was hedging for when I say that we still need 2 damage on this. Is that if I draw exactly into dagger throw, we have 6/4. And we do have it. From now, we take some damage, but Pocket Watch is on and we are no longer weakened soon with the Well Plan Plus. So probably we get out of here cleanly after this, which is an insanely strong outcome. I think so far this is the first time we take damage in this fight, which is -3. Yeah, Pocket Watch, I have to say it time and time again. Pocket Watch is carrying the entire run on its back. Yeah, of course, we used 2 potions, but you also saw why backstab was still like a thing, right? Even with these relics, I still take the backstab. Exactly because of this garbage fight. Having a backstab and not having a backstab in this fight is a huge difference. Actually, insanely big difference. Don't think I'm supposed to play anything here, so I won. Specimen? Yeah, the specimen has been amazing, as expected, really. You expected the specimen to perform, and it really is delivering. We have a lot of wounds, but we also have well-planned Pocket Watch. So hopefully it's like fine. It will outscale our 2 defense soon, yeah? So I think this may be the time to break the Pocket Watch and hit it with one more strike. Because we have backflip in hand. Can we buy Specimen? No. It's over dead elite. Oh. Oh, that's a very good draw. With this draw, we take no more than this. Yeah, next time we have guaranteed lethal. Oh, -3 strength levels. Holy moly. Oh, -3 HP strength levels. That is an insane outcome. With the dagger being plus as well. Like our dagger is 20 now. No potion. Potion 70, and we have a Vrigo pillow. Yeah, very, very nice. And that is why you take Nightmare. Even when you have nothing that speaks for it, when your run is going garbage. I know, really, that's exactly why you take the Nightmare, even when it doesn't have very obvious synergies. Because yeah, when your run is going complete garbage, you need to hash for something. Because if you never see anything, you will die. And we haven't. This is big, but it doesn't win the run just yet. Like not even close. This is one of the best things you can see, but it's not close to solving this run. Our damage is still in the absolute trash can, and we cannot actually play these super fast. We cannot actually line them up pretty consistently either, even with the Pocket Watch. Now, this reform changes things though. It does say that this upgrade has to go on it. and I will do it. I want to upgrade Ritual Dagger, but if I see the red form, I will just upgrade it here. We do need to find some damage for this fight, but maybe this can deliver. That's good. I don't see this. Pocket Watch or not, I don't see this. Because it also allows us to play a lot of cards on turn 1 and take damage and still draw 8 on turn 2. Now, I mean, if it gives me well defense every fight, I would not complain, you know. That's actually true. If it gives me well defense every fight, I would not complain. Like here, for example, I can break Pocket Watch and still draw 8 next turn. And we do so we do just well defense, backstab, double defense, dagger spray, take 4. Piercing Wheel is definitely not played now. Taking 0 in here with triple defense is yeah, probably not advisable, because this fight also needs to end at some point. Because even if in Nightmare Red form, we are still taking a million damage here in chip, yeah, which is yeah, not very nice. So honestly, the better winning line this fight is to Nightmare Piercing Wheel, if we can line it up. Yeah, just right here and over defense take 4. Because if I do not draw, if I draw 8 next turn, there's already a chance I draw into like Nightmare, so I can do Nightmare Piercing Wheel immediately. And then I play Neutralize a full block, for example. Then afterwards I have full block on every single multi-hit. And in the big hit is only 24, so we can maybe deal with that with the red form, or maybe some weakness with some footwork. And since I agree, yeah, absolutely. Which is also why I'm saying when somebody said that Eviscerate is solving damage for the whole run, yeah? I'm saying that Eviscerate is only solving damage if we see something like maybe 2 or 3 more wood cards afterwards. Because you can see for yourself how Eviscerate is performing as our damage. Yeah, it's doing fine, but is this sufficient? We are not even close. No Nightmare. But we cannot need to Piercing Wheel this turn at least. Piercing Wheel this turn is okay in the sense that it does allow me to, let's say, do Survivor Eviscerate and take Pocket Watch for next turn Nightmare Red form. But Nightmare Red form next turn cannot be played either because, yeah, it's literally for 24. Normal red form next turn is that sufficient or not? It might have to actually do it with take another maybe 1x6, 1x5, 1x6. Because I see the turn this turn being Piercing Wheel, Survivor Eviscerate, and we take the thing again. We hold maybe the dash in case I don't draw into red form. But our plan in this fight is just going to be play red form, take some damage, and then maybe we Nightmare deck or maybe Nightmare something else to deal damage afterwards, and then we rest here with Rico Pillow. That is currently what I'm seeing. They cannot get out of this fight cleanly from here. Opening with Dagger Throw first to see is not really a thing. Breaking Pocket Watch again is like extremely weird. Well, we can try to save wheel for 2 turns from now, but we always draw to red form, and I don't think it's like if you take damage this turn, for example, you do Survivor Dash, Dagger Throw or something. Next turn you cannot block with Nightmare Piercing Wheel, and Weather Plan is not plus. So if you draw to Nightmare next turn, Nightmare Piercing Wheel is not even happening because we are facing 24 single hit. So I would assume that the line this turn just Piercing Wheel, Survivor, Eviscerate, full block the wounds. Deal 21 damage, still take Pocket Watch, and we can hold like the dash. So if we blink, if we don't draw red form next turn, we can still do something like footwork, defend, dash, for example. Yeah, that seems the most sound. And then we play red form for the turns after. Honestly, next time I don't even want to red form. Yeah, next time I don't even want to red form. I want to red form when the multi hit actually happens. Like delaying red form at 1 turn, of course, is good. I don't need to reform now. So we can do footwork, dash backflip, neutralize that 4 blocks. And we hold reform for next turn. Most likely taking... If we can do reform defense, we don't take any, and probably I want to. So we block for 1 turn, we don't deal damage at all. Yeah. So this turn we deal 13. Next time we don't deal damage at all. Afterwards we have 2 turns to full block with red form, so we have 3 turns to kill on 100. But Pocket Watch can be taken, and we only need 1 energy to block. That's something. I mean, we can also... No. Yeah, there's no more whale in here, so red form needs to be played immediately. Not... It cannot nightmare. I mean, there is a line that nightmare this turn. We do backflip, neutralize nightmare the red form, and we take 13. But I don't even know what the purpose of that would be. Yeah, I really have no clue what the purpose of that would be. Also, not exactly red form, that's fine. So that's neutralize full block. And they can hold Count Gamble or Ritual Dagger. Probably hold Gamble. We have only 1 wound in the deck. I think defense is okay to not redraw the defense, because next turn it hits us for like 7 times 5. So red form defense is going to take 0. We skip 1 whole turn, but then we draw 8 with the Pocket Watch, and we can retain 1. I think Count Gamble in here, and next turn if we don't draw into a single defense here, we are going to be quite upset. And we don't even gain anything useful. So yeah, I maybe just hold defense. Shuffling defense out is good too. And sneak in the neutralize, yeah. No point holding this neutralize to play later, so we just play it now. Unfortunately, Viscera is in hand, so there's no nice line with like Count Gamble into a Viscera. But at worst, it can deal 21 next turn. And still keep the Pocket Watch. Yeah. Oh, it's doing different pattern. That's actually quite bad for us, because next turn is going to be 1 times 7. Yeah, next turn is going to be 1 times 7, and 1 times 7 we cannot block with 1 block, maybe Survivor. So we can nightmare something in here. We don't really have enough to activate all of that, but there's a Count Gamble. Nightmare Dagger is a thing. And with no, Nightmare Dagger is just more damage if we want to play Nightmare now. And I think I do want to Nightmare Dagger. So we do Nightmare Dagger, hold the defense. Nightmare Dagger, maybe don't even play the defense and take 1, because it's only 1 this turn. So Nightmare Dagger, play the Dagger Spray, maybe hold the Dagger. Next turn we still have Pocket Watch, so we play triple Dagger, 1 defense, maybe 1 Survivor. So we deal in total 72 damage. Turn after we need to deal 28, but Dagger is 20. Yeah, that sounds good, no? Kill with fake Dagger? No. We need to kill with the real Dagger, which is why I'm saying the line maybe just Nightmare the Dagger here, and then play the Dagger Spray and hold the real Ritual Dagger. Next turn we play 3 fake Daggers. And 1 defense. And turn after we kill. Sounds very good, no? And I don't play this defense, I just play 12 damage. Which one is real? Yeah, of course, it's the one of them on my left. Of course I can tell. We do need to kill next turn, otherwise we die, I'm just saying. And we don't have Pocket Watch now. No guarantee. So the line to be absolutely safe is playing 4 Ritual Daggers and take 7. That's the absolute safety line. I would never die if I play that line, but of course I take 7 and I don't get my ritual dagger upgraded. The line that is I guess if I play triple dagger and the dagger throw, I also never die. I take 7. Okay, sometimes I die. 1 out of 3 I draw to this, next turn I don't draw to damage, then I can die. If it doesn't kill cast real spin, that's with dual wield. Nightmare is not dual wield. Nightmare keeps a real dagger. So this dagger right here is still real. This is only 5 HP but also 5 wounds, yeah? And 5 wounds is not irrelevant. Last double dagger, set dagger. Weapon is not green. Weapon is not green. We have we cannot retain 2 daggers, is what I'm saying. But we do get pocket watch. So if we just do dash double dagger, we deal 50. So we need to deal 34 next turn with 8 draws. But 3 energy only. Yeah, that's not happening. We need to play triple dagger here. Yeah, do I really want to risk it? So like triple dagger into defense. We have in total 4 wounds in deck, right? If I take the 2 more, yeah, 4 wounds. Next turn I know they have 6 damage and they deal 60 this turn. So I have 20 in hand, that's 80. 80, we did 9 damage. So plus 2 casts here, plus another 2 casts on backfield, 4 casts to deal 9 damage. If not, do I die? Next turn is going to be 7 times 8. Yeah. Not blockable, so I will die. I should take 7. I should take 7. I should take 7. And but taking 7 doesn't say that I play 4 dagger. Yeah. Taking 7 also can say that I play triple dagger and dagger throw. So if I triple dagger into dagger throw, and dagger throw first in that case, then maybe. That doesn't change anything. After I play dagger throw, there's no other line rather than instead of playing triple dagger. So if I dagger throw into exactly this strike right here, we don't have guaranteed lethal next turn, but I only need to draw 1 attack. And we do see 5 more cards. Or after these 2. Yeah, playing defending is just stupid, so let's not. Because next floor we are using Regal Pillow anyway, right? Unless this relic is, I don't even know. It needs to drop a freaking fairy for me to go upgrade my ritual dagger here. And let's play dagger sword. Well, hopefully we don't break on damage next turn because we draw a strike here, 1 out of 3. If we break on damage, we will die next turn. That's same. I guess it still needs to play. I cannot hold. I cannot take the pocket watch here. It actually is here, so okay, I don't die. I also have a kill though, but I don't die. It's true, 50% make it. And we get the dagger drop. Now, check that is actually correct, it's 23. Yeah, it is. It's a real dagger. The fish, oh, finally. Oh, everything is solved now, guys. We were struggling so hard, but now finally the run's over. The fish. Okay, cool. Is this where we are at? No. No, really, I'm actually asking, is this where we are at now? Because I see a cow dropship with Nightmare Red form. Oh, that is a sad story, but I see it. Honestly, I take it. Because right now I don't see a way to kill Automaton, yeah. This card doesn't actually kill Automaton first at all, but it is maybe 60 damage. I take it. Yeah. Sure. And this also means that we do have hard damage for later. Like Nightmare Red Form, sometimes you just don't deal enough damage to the heart and you die to beat of death, and 1 times 15. With this, maybe we have something, and it can also be a Nightmare target. If you Nightmare this, it doesn't become 0 cost. If you Nightmare this, it's not 0 cost. So I just see that we Nightmare Dagger and then kill 1 minion next turn, maybe. We have the Gremlin Horde. If I want to do that line, I need to play Red Form now. I will do it. So Red Form now, Nightmare Ritual Dagger, play Backstab, and we just take the Pocket Watch, maybe. Not need to, but I probably should because I want to redraw into this. I don't actually want to draw into my Red Form Plus next turn though, so maybe taking Pocket Watch is stupid. If I draw into my Red Form Plus, it gets real weird. If I do the line of Nightmaring Dagger. Nightmaring Backstab, but it doesn't kill anything. And Nightmaring this Red Form just leading to us taking chips of trees all over the place, but probably not. Yeah, let Nightmare Dagger. This Red Form is played immediately, and we back the Pocket Watch. Yeah. Triple Dagger is killing anything from 4, but it's 46, so it's conveniently enough to do this. Actually, no. Then we can play 2 daggers. Yeah, we can play 2 daggers here next turn and still play Red Form because of the Gremlin Horde. Okay. I guess it's also this. I will take the puzzle here, so we do lose 2. Actually, I can kill this now. If I draw into exactly the Red Form now, it's not that bad with this thing die, so next turn it's only 11 damage. Not so bad. Imagine not taking Ritual Dagger though, holy moly. Like, no, just imagine, yeah. Just imagine that we did not take the Ritual Dagger here and then we go right side. Instead of taking Ritual Dagger and go left. Holy crap, that would have been terrible. I mean, the run is still not very good, yeah, but at least we are alive. At decent HP and Dagger get some procs. I mean, we also have a lot of gold, which might not necessarily be a good thing, but our pathing is free. So actually, maybe we can finally spend this freaking gold. Yeah, let's take one. I play probably Couch Off to get it out of the deck. Don't need to even draw into Red Form now. So yeah, just play normally. No potion? So we got how many potion drop in this? Like 1 potion drop here. We bring 2 potions here, potion 60. We see 2 potions from the thing. And then we use 2 potions here. We use no potion here. We got 1 potion drop in this entire act so far. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. 70%. The Alchemist card. Yeah, that's actually over Piercing Will. We have the Nightmare. We take the Alchemist. Alchemist with the Chokers also level thing. Second Will is like killed but not over Alchemist. Oh yeah. So let's review the events we got in this act. We got a lab that was with 2 potions in the belt, which afterwards it made the next question mark of 5. And then we got the book, which, okay, yeah, 21 for the ingredient so far, probably worth it. And then Ritual Dagger, okay, that was good. But nothing like instant power boost, yeah. And here's the last question mark we get. Okay, Discovery needs to be Discovery Plus, and I also need to survive that long. And I mean, do you really not want me to win this run? If you are wishing for no way to roll potions. Because don't you think winning this run will be so much cooler than not winning this run? At least with what happened so far. Okay, what's the line here? Gamble immediately over. Maybe, right? Yeah, gamble immediately. It's not very good, but we can block 20 at least. Like 7. I think 7 is fine. And we still draw 8 next turn. Blocking Frail... Not interested, yeah? Yeah, not interested in blocking Frail. Let's not. We might use it to block Vulnerable, but there's like Red Form coming up. Dagger is 26, which means I don't need to actually dash here, but dashing here also doesn't do anything. So might as well dash here. Next time we draw no block. So even if this turn we have a clean kill here with Dagger, Piercing Will, Footwork, next time we get on. If we do not play Red Form here, next time we get destroyed with Vulnerable and no block. Playing Red Form here is slightly fishy. Because our damage in the deck, like how do we kill this? So there is a possibility of doing Ancient Potion and then Red Form. So we actually have decks afterwards, but it does mean that we use one potion here. Which is honestly not terrible because we have Alchemize and we have 70% potion drop, so we still 70% of the time we get 2 potions into the next fight, and then we Alchemize roll here again. So it's not the worst thing to do, to use the Ancient Potion now. And I guess I would use it. I will do it. Take 2 and play Footwork. Probably. Yeah, take 2 and play Footwork. To Smoke Bomb? No, Smoke Bomb is fine, at least one of them. 2 is a little bit too much. We are frail again, yeah? So if we did not Red Form last turn right here, we are facing 31 to our face. With no block card in hand and we are frail. Yeah, interesting. Okay, we actually would take 31 to our face if we did not Red Form last turn. Actually minus 31 just like that. We'll play Culture. We have one more intangible turn. If this is not played though. We can have Alchemize now, but the attack 7. Nightmare Alchemize is only safe to play with multi-hitting into a Piercing Will. That's the only turn where we can do it. Or actually no. You can do something like Survivor plus Weakness into the turn to spend 2 energy on this. But you also see why I use Ancient Potion, right? Because after Red Form runs out, like this guy still has 41 and we have no actual way to kill it. Do I want to try for Nightmare Alchemize here? Because we do have Pocket Watch and 2 Dexterity. It is going to slowly die to the Caltrops. But the next time it's doing 21 and Frail is not always blockable because we also have 3 curses into floating around in our deck. And Alchemize gives plus 5 magic report only outside fights. No, it cannot. Yeah, Alchemize cannot. Entropic brew only outside fights. Alchemize cannot give you fruit juice. Otherwise, it's way too easy to abuse. Should I try for it? Because even after I get Nightmare Alchemize in play, it's not too easy to play all of them while not taking damage. Just play Alchemize, right? Just play Alchemize. Taking damage here is like quite bad, and I don't see a super clean line. Unless you tell me to take 7. Take 7 to roll potions. I mean, Alchemize can give Entropic, it can. It can give Entropic. But Entropic cannot generate food juice inside the fight. So if you want Entropic to give food juice, you need to bring it outside the fight. Which is a small consideration, yeah? That sometimes you don't want, even if you want to maybe have information on your potions from Entropic, you might want to run into the fight first and then open your Entropic so that you cannot get food juice. Honestly, I should take this 7. I should just take the 7 to roll the Alchemize here. So like Survivor and Nightmare. You can reroll Pillow again before the boss. I want to upgrade something like Nightmare, maybe Ritual Dagger, maybe Caltrops. But if you have to rest again, no problem. And I would trade the 7 HP to see more potions. As the after fight screen, you can ring it immediately when you see the reward screen. And it can give you food juice there. Yeah, let's Survivor and then Nightmare the Alchemize. Could also wait until we are not failed to do it, but this guy sometimes very mean. Well, yeah, one smoke ball. Now, good thing that we Nightmare Alchemize, guys. Otherwise, we are stuck with this crap. So at least we have 2 more to roll, yeah? And we can discard this. Explosive. It's not that good. Poison pot with nothing to do, no catalyst. I don't really pick catalyst with no poison in the deck. Yeah, poison pot or not, unless we are literally in act 4. So I think explosive is better to keep into the next fight, or maybe chosen bird, chosen cultist. Next plan, the issue is not going to be damage either. The poison potion doesn't really matter. Baseball sentry is also explosive, slightly better there. So I reroll the poison pot and keep explosive. Yeah. Do I want to deal some damage? Yeah, I probably do. Let's do some damage. Cannot use it now because if I use it now, it will die next turn with the taunts. 21. He picks the right moment to strike, guys. But we also pick the right moment to strike. Because he's dead now. Thank God, that's okay. Would generally be pretty nice to Blade Dance any Infinite Blades, but yeah, unfortunate news. We have the Choker. But the also to get Ghost in the Jar for Alchemize is like I should have the percentage. Let me check. I think it's something like 0. It's like 1.6. I think it's 1.6 off the top of my head, but maybe I have it in my document. Yeah, cannot find it. Yeah, 1.6 sounds correct, right? Because it's 1 out of 60. 1 out of 10 to get a rare pot, and 7 rare pots, but you cannot get full juice from fights. So Yeah, 1 out of 60, so 1.6%. 5% is 10%. Backflip. Our maneuver is interesting. Just because of the nightmare. That's literally the only reason this our maneuver is like slightly interesting, but we probably just take the backflip. Because backflip also opens up a nightmare full workout and not just nightmare red form to solve block. Speed thought is not really, yeah? Not over this. Because if we take too much damage in the next fight, we can still re-go pillow. And if I have to choose between these potions to bring into automaton, maybe I want these two. Yes, we use a potion. So what potion is it? Probably explosive is better to bring into automaton, yeah, compared to strength. Strength potion, does it deal more than 30? I honestly don't even know. It probably does. But this damage is upfront and killing the minions early also. If you kill a minion one turn earlier, maybe you gain like 12 damage because automaton gains 12 blocks sometimes. You also need to spend an energy on block, an extra energy on block, so maybe you deal like 6 less damage. The explosive pot upfront on the minion is definitely slightly more valuable than 30 damage. But we do have the dagger spray with the strength pot. Yeah, this is useless, but dagger spray with the rate is not that bad. Maybe strength pot's better still. Strength pot's probably better still. Yeah, strength pot has to be better, yeah. Strength pot has to be better. Use it right away, probably fine, because she is buffing this turn. You can also kill her. Killing her makes this guy a snake plant that only hits for 7 times 3. Afterwards we do have red form, but it's harder to nightmare alchemize if we kill her first. Yeah, I want to nightmare alchemize again. So let's not kill the mystic. I will play this though. Next time she never attacks, so we just do backflip. So backflip to block this guy alone. It's also possible to pop strength pot right away to control this fight so that I can nightmare alchemize after. But this might be a potion I keep into automaton. Before we actually take in danger of taking real damage, and don't do that. Can be attacked again for 18 next turn. Yes. Yeah. This guy never attack next turn, yeah. She might attack next turn, or she's buffing. If she attacks, it's for it's what, like 14 and then 9, so 13. 13 is only full block, so can't hold aggro. Still barely off, but she's buffing this turn, and next turn this guy dies because she's not healing yet, so that's fine. play Nightmare Alchemist for free right now. That's like very cool. So let's do that. And how maybe neutralize? Block pot. Probably not good enough. What are the boss relics? Ring of the Serpent and Anti-Cage. Our deck is up until the Nightmare. Our deck was until here, and it was yeah, Joker, Starter Trade, and Anti-Cage. I mean, if I take the Joker, that literally adds like 2 curses to my deck. Yeah, 2 curses to my deck. When you know things are bad. We are basically playing Mark of Pain here. It's funny because it's actually true. We are actually playing Mark of Pain here. Yeah, Mark of Pain. Just see it. Plus 1 energy, add 2 garbage to your deck. And this also tells you how potentially better Mark of Pain can be. But it's a real talk. This is a boss relic. This is our actual boss relic here. You Ring of the Serpent, but better. More the mobile Ring of the Serpent right here. Just draw 2 cards per turn. Yeah, I don't block pot. I keep a strength pot. Keep a strength pot. Wait, I shouldn't do that. I should force her to heal again and play Alchemist, but now she attacks. Maybe she doesn't attack. Oh, Fairy. Fairy I can keep. Fairy actually is very good with Nightmare Red form. Like actually very good with Nightmare Red form because it allows you to take 20 extra hits. Okay, 19. You Nightmare Red form, you take 1 per day, one per attack. Yeah, guess what? Now you have 19 more in your attack with the Fairy. So we probably keep this for a while. So the question is just is the strength potion better or worse than a random one? And I would say it's probably not good enough to not reroll here. So I will reroll the strength pot. No reason to use it now though, so I won't. That is slightly weird, but sure. It blocks red from debuff 1 time, so we can do something like upgrade footwork. Yeah, we can actually do something like upgrade footwork before automaton. Nightmare footwork, and then use ancient potion on the red form to block when we are still in danger short term. I have no idea how we are dealing damage on automaton with this line. But maybe Ingredient can do something for us. And maybe a card reward here is doing something. They like over a random potion, not that much. Because we do have cow shot potential. With a run that's the undercurve, I just like to roll potion whenever I can. And strength potion is not amazing. It's okay. But it stops at just okay. Upgrade cow shot is a meme line. Which might actually not be such a big meme. With Nightmare Red form play upgraded cow chops, we have 5 turns. Automaton is hitting us in okay, we have 12 turns, yeah. So let's say we block normally first 4 turns and Hyper Beam we start doing red form. So we block in total 6 more attacks. It's going to be multi, Hyper Beam, multi, Hyper Beam, multi, Hyper Beam. So the third Hyper Beam we die. Before that, cow chop has dealt 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 per cycle. So 10 and then plus another 4, so 14, 17 damage. It's a plus 28 damage upgrade sometimes. Yeah, that sounds quite underwhelming, honestly. That honestly sounds pretty underwhelming. Okay, we don't die to the hyper beam because we have the fairy, so we can survive one more. So cost of dealing another 5, so it's like 75 damage. Yeah, it still had 250. Seems pretty annoying. Oh yeah, another thing about strength pot is that this fight also still has a 60% potion drop. So if I do not care about keeping the strength pot that much in the first place, then there's only a 60% chance that it can drop a better potion, yeah, and then I also see one more guarantee. Nothing else to do, right? So we just kill. Nothing else to do. Poison potion, Third backflip. Oh, is it our maneuver now? We don't actually have a Violet Plans, yeah? The Violet Plans so far are all from Ingredient. Yeah, the red form so far all from the Violet Plans so far all from Ingredient. So the armor maneuver actually is not nearly as good as you might think. Because you need to draw armor maneuver, and then you need to draw Nightmare the turn after, and you also need to draw the card you want to Nightmare together with the Nightmare. Seems extremely strange. On the other hand, if I do backflip, I can actually Nightmare Footwork. So if we Nightmare Footwork, how long do we last in the fight? We have 12 dexterity. Every block is 17 plus. Second Hyper Beam is only 70, yeah, so we can still block that. First Hyper Beam you can still block. And we have the Fairy. Honestly, it could be way worse. And backflip in general is just a solid card. We do have 4 energy. Poison Potion shifts on artifact. That is all it does. But it does allow me to roll Alchemize immediately in the fight. This Ancient Potion is not going to be used until I see the... no, it can also be used right away, Ancient Potion. And it opens up maybe some speed for flex spot from the Alchemize. And then afterwards, whenever I choose to play red form, we'll still block the first debuff. Yeah, I just give Ancient Potion, open it immediately in the fight. And we see. This is definitely not a rest, but the upgrade is unclear. The greediest upgrade possible is on Ritual Dagger. Don't think we are in the shape to do that, but to be fair though. To be fair, with Nightmare Ritual Dagger, we do have 128 damage immediately. It's only 128 though, we are still quite a while away afterwards. Honestly, I just see Footwork upgrade, right? Footwork upgrade already is good with the Joker, it's good with the Pocket Watch, and now it's even better with our Nightmare and the triple backflip. Yeah, it's probably just a Footwork upgrade. Because that is a candidate for Nightmare. Having more Nightmare candidate when you don't have Violet Plans is definitely like a thing. Oh yeah, accuracy, very funny. Yeah, very funny, my man. But what if? No, what if? What if this is actually our damage? So no Nightmare on the Footwork. But there's no way I don't play this Footwork, so I just play it. And accuracy, no, I don't leave this foot thing around. But I'm saying maybe there's some line with even Nightmare, no, Nightmare red form, yeah? And then every single turn we have 8 damage. It breaks the Pocket Watch most likely, but we don't care. Because what is there in the deck even? Nightmare Infinite Blast with Joker is like really funny. I sure hope it doesn't come to that. But yeah, we just play this and probably take the Pocket Watch. So it's like Nightmare, accuracy, Footwork, maybe just like a spray or backstab to exhaust. But my backstab as a redraw. I honestly don't mind backstab as a redraw so much. Guessing we'll the strip artifact now. But some sense, but not that much. Because with the Pocket Watch, sometimes we can redraw this on turn when these things are still alive in it. And then you can shoot artifact while blocking 12 by that point, but not that likely. But stripping artifact also doesn't really matter at all, because we have exactly one debuff, which is a neutralized minus. Yeah, let's just play. If I don't mind redrawing backstab, then I should just play Dagger Spray. If not, I play the backstab and then take the puzzle. Take the Pocket Watch. What other nightmare targets are there now? Instead of red form? Culture's minus, definitely not it. So there's only Alchemize, but Alchemize probably is not good enough. So yeah, it's most likely just red form. Because I don't see anything else to nightmare. Maybe redirect for some damage. Yeah, 0 energy deal 11. By the time we redraw this, probably minions are still alive because we draw back to play top deck. But then it will break Pocket Watch at the turn when we play this in the redraw. Maybe not. Maybe I just want to redraw to Dagger Spray. Like we Dagger Spray 4 times or something, and then these die. Maybe. I don't know. It's fine. It's extremely fishy either way. And use it now and just wait. So they're going to steal Nightmare and Red Form, which well, maybe not a very good news for us. You have the stealing Nightmare and Red Form, that's like quite annoying now. If we cannot kill them both at the same time, and even afterwards we have Gremlin Horn, but we have Choker as well. Ideally we have them stealing Red Form but not the Nightmare, so I guess we can line that up. Because whichever one steals Nightmare, we kill that one first, and then Nightmare is in the deck. When we redraw to Nightmare again, we kill the one that has Red Form. Gamble? No gamble. Alchemize played right now. That is for a turn that break Pocket Watch. Or when our draw power is empty, so then maybe can open, maybe can be Grand Finale. If I take a double defense right now, we full block and still take the Pocket Watch. Yeah. Don't know whether that's good or bad, because what are we Pocket Watching into? Like more block cards. Maybe it is gamble, because gambling right now does give some, maybe some eviscerate. And Nightmare can return right away, so if it lands with red form, if we draw, if they are top 6 out of our 15, then we can play the thing immediately. It's a bit too early for Elite Blitz, right? In this portion of the fight, before we secure the Nightmare red form. It's a bit early for Elite Blitz. I guess I can see the gamble. Okay, I guess at least we have couch drops. It is possible to take some damage here and proc the puzzle instead of Pocket Watch, but I think we just break the Pocket Watch now. I kind of want to aggro because we can get into Eviscerate 0 cost, and it opens up. No, it doesn't because they steal cards. But it still does. It goes to, if I don't aggro and they play double single backflip defense instead, they steal 2 cards. Next turn my draw power is empty, so Grand Finale can happen. Maybe it's just defend. Because even if I draw into the Eviscerate right now with the defense, I still have it 0 cost. Yeah, like that. Doesn't matter which one I hit, probably hit the lower HP one. And yes, I will break Pocket Watch for 21 damage. And we play defense couch of neutralize. Yeah? Cannot, and can only play 2 cards. So full block here because puzzle will ruin everything. Hello, Duran? Yeah, we did some good luck here, yeah. We actually did some good luck with this one. Because even... honestly, this Aku was not so bad. Like, looking at all the things that happened so far, we got pretty decent value of this act 2. But it's still terrible. It's still terrible, that's the unfortunate thing. The Icon Relics, Remnant Horn, Power Watch, Red Dance, Resort, and Joker, yeah. Starter Trade and Anti-Cage. And our deck was up to Nightmare. Our deck ends with the Nightmare and was Starter Trade and Anti-Cage. So far we have been choked a few times, but energy was absolutely necessary. So of course we also know that if the Joker Punish comes, it's not in Act 2, even with the Red Dance. It's just quite unfortunate that it happens to be this way. But yeah, defense count also was stripping artifact, right? If we do not strip artifact now, we will never be able to apply Wicked on here, yeah. But I don't think I can. Okay, grand finale coming right up. Right now. Damn. So this is kind of grand finale. But honestly, if it's a red, I probably take over Sneaky, right? Unless you tell me Sneaky is somehow stronger. Which I can see in this deck sometimes, because if it's red, if we do not line up with exactly Count Gamble is quite mediocre. But with double, if it's red, you can do some things. You can do some Acro into Dagger Throw into Survivor. Even then, they still both cost 1. We need the... Oh no, then it costs 0. Yeah. If we do line up like that, then both if it's red cost 0, and then we can play both. Take the second Eviscerate, also deals more damage immediately, of course. So this guy is stealing Nightmare, and we want to kill this guy and get this guy to low enough that we can play Nightmare Reform immediately. Nightmare Game Mode doesn't make sense, yeah. Slightly unfortunate relic in our belt right now, but in our relic bar right now, but it's here. Slightly unfortunate. Yeah, let us kill this now, yeah. These are shuffle out no matter what, so it doesn't matter the order I play, unless I take damage. I don't want to take damage. Strike, our best damage card here is the Strike. Death Strike. Okay, what about now? No way, right? With this hand I just play Gamble. Yeah, with this hand I just play Gamble. Double Eviscerate, Echo in here, we have 2-0 cost Eviscerate that can be played. Yeah, 1. Power Watch this turn. If I reach your dagger here right now, we have a very clean. If we draw into Nightmare, we have a very clean Nightmare Red from next turn, and then we get Red from Nightmare Red from during the Hyper Beam turn. Otherwise, we can use. Otherwise, I guess we can use Fairy to block the Hyper Beam. Trying to full block now is a little bit weird. It's like Survivor Eviscerate here is like possible with like 21. We cannot kill with the thing. So if we draw Nightmare next turn, it's going to be awkward unless I redraw into exactly Dagger. Right now, just so clean. Yeah, Dagger right now is just so freaking clean. It does shut down the possibility of Nightmare Dagger though for 96, 128. Because we say that this turn we are fine, yeah. 2 turns from now we are fine because of the fairy. And then with the red form we can fully block 2 cycles even if we don't nightmare it. So we have how many turns? This turn, 2 turns from now, so that's 3. Block another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 more turns. So we have 9 turns in total. And if we nightmare dagger, that's 128. Our job is doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 21 damage, 120, 28, 150. So we need to do 150 to automaton in 9 turns. Kind of. Is that doable? I mean, we do have double eviscerate now, and Infinity Blade can be played at some point, yeah, with the accuracy. So it is not really so bad. Nightmare Red form just better, right? We double eviscerate now, Nightmare Red form just better. If we can line it up, so let's try to line it up. I'm just worried that if I do eviscerate in here and not the ritual dagger, next turn we draw into nightmare here and then there's no way to line things up. Nightmare dagger idea line up with Pocket Watch, no plans, yeah. No wallet plans. Let's just play the dagger, right? Let's just play the dagger. Because this guy never dies to taunt, so he will not die. This guy will not die unless I choose to play another type. Yeah, let's just dagger here. Just dagger here. Chip artifact. I mean, I want to take damage either way. Yeah. So I discuss the defense and I think neutralize those here over here because we already have the dagger spray next turn to hit this if we draw the nightmare. Otherwise, if it attacks next turn, it goes to 7 and 7 is slightly bad, but we do have dagger throw. 7 is actually quite bad. And if we nightmare red form, we never need this artifact to be stripped, like ever. Yeah, actually fishy. Okay, let's do 3 damage here then. Okay. Not drawing red form this turn probably means the fairy is used next turn because we cannot nightmare red form in time. But that also gives us more time afterwards because we lose the fairy, but it gives us maybe 2 more turns in this fight, which I guess is okay. If I backflip right now into nightmare though, that is like the worst case scenario. But then I can just wait to redraw the nightmare. This thing doesn't die until he hits me 3 times. So it's 1 time here, it goes to 4, and 4 is still 2 more hits. And we have card gamble Pocket Watch. It's okay to play, but I can also play Dash. Something like Dash, try Infinity Blade is playable. That playing Infinity Blade also gives me a 0 cost here that can always kill this on demand. So how bad is that? Honestly, not so bad. Yeah, honestly, not so bad. Dealing a little bit of damage here as well, like yeah, a little bit, 5 damage. But here we are. We can even block next turn sometimes. We don't always die to Hyper Beam, it's only 58. If I Pocket Watch, yeah, why not? Accuracy. What's wrong with that? You think our deck deals more damage than that? Than 0 energy deal 8? No, that's exactly how sad it is, yeah? Is that do you really think our deck deals more than 0 energy deal 8? Sometimes of course we can also just not play it. It's not like shuffling in ships is so freaking bad with this. Because it does give us some bigger Pocket Watch turns sometimes. That we break Pocket Watch and then we can deal damage with that. I know choker and all that, but we don't have energy generation. So basically the plan after playing Infinity Blade is just that we play the ships and then once in a while if we can see that some eviscerates can line up, then we play into the eviscerates. Should I exhaust his Twisting Wheel for 4 damage? Honestly should. Yeah, honestly should. I just play Infinite Blade, yeah. Whenever I draw to Nightmare, I need to go in immediately. And what's really interesting? Yeah. You go into this garbage and instantly like things get weird. But honestly, the relic bar has like one relic at the moment. It's like only this. Okay, I guess you can count this. But this we paid HP for, yeah. So it's not fair to say that this relic is good because of course we paid 21 for it. And what else do we have? Yeah, garbage, trash, fish, and the Gremlin Horn. Yeah, is Gremlin Horn so freaking good or what? Okay, we can protect our fairy here if I really don't want to lose it. Yeah, I can protect my fairy here. So is it a good idea or a bad idea? I play first in case I don't to Nightmare. Yeah. Of course. Because losing fairy to this Hyper Beam is also weird because I lose another 8 HP immediately follow up by this, yeah. Because it attacks try the full block, we block for 35 and we are losing 60 wait 66, that's exactly the fairy. Unless I kill this now. That's problematic. Yeah, that's problematic. That exactly loses the fairy, even if I play 4 blocks. You can play a second backflip. You can still play a second backflip. For example, but not another block cut. For example, something I neutralize here into backflip. And if I see the Nightmare, I can still play shift on this to get the red form back and then the Nightmare red form, take the fairy. But everything is okay. If I draw to Game Boy, I can do the same, yeah, with the Joker. No, I cannot, because then I don't have 0 energy lethal in hand anymore. No, I guess if I see the Game Boy, then I kill and then I Game Boy. So it's I need to miss both of these. I need to miss both of these, which is how much? First card is a 2 out of 3 and the other card is 3 out of 5. So 40%, yeah. 60% of the time I hit if I play neutralize into backflip. Here's the master. No, definitely not. There's no feeling here, yeah. We don't feel. We think. There's no feel here. We think. But let's neutralize backflip. That's 3 cards. Afterwards, I can still shift 4 cards. Game Boy 5 cards, Nightmare 6 cards. So I still can play Nightmare from this turn without being choked. If the backflip draws into everything. If exactly neutralize minion, it is not. Which is also why this card is so important. Because if I neutralize the minion, it will die this turn. But I also I guess I can neutralize minion into backflip. That always works now. Yeah, neutralize minion into backflip always works. Because if I draw into red form now, if I draw into Nightmare now, I just kill the minion. If I don't draw into the Nightmare, just block this hit. And we can still play all the blocks. And we survive on 2. Okay, next minion on 3 HP that will turn discarded, get in hand. It gets in my hand next turn. Taunts like that, if it's lightning damage from Defect, then the card is gone. But with taunts, the red form will be in my hand next turn. Yeah, neutralize minion into backflip is clean, yeah. But then I cannot play Game Boy. Basically, if I play neutralize on minion into backflip, I can no longer play Game Boy if I draw into it. So we make our out for this turn lower, but we will not lose fairy. Or if we lose fairy, we get Nightmare Red from in play. There's a problem with letting Nightmare Red from in play with the backflip though. like not a small one either, is that we shuffle all the red forms out. That's actually a pretty big problem. That we shuffle all the red forms out, but fairy is still intact. So the automaton is going. We have 2 HP. Automaton next time attacks for 20 times 2, and we have footwork plus. So we only need to block for 19. If we block for 19, we survive. With the pocket watch and 3 dexterity, hopefully not impossible. Yeah, neutralizing into backflip is probably the line. Okay, no nightmare. So we just block this, go to 2, and then go next turn, yeah. 27, 25, 35 take 20, yeah, go to 2 HP. Next turn we have Nightmare Red Form, which is good. This is yeah, Nightmare Red Form next turn is the good case. Nightmare Red Form this turn is the bad case. Because Nightmare Red Form this turn, we are playing it on the wrong turn, or we shuffle 4 of them out. Why not drive on shift kill blocks and give a card? Huh. Okay, I don't know whether you're playing on mute or not yet. But I don't know whether you're watching on mute or not, but I talk about that for the past, I don't even know, 15 minutes. But it's fine. And yeah, I guess ship can go here, doesn't matter. Do I want to redraw ship or not? Yeah, do I want to redraw the ship or not? With Infinite Blast in play, not yet, right? Not yet. I don't know what my next deck cycle is going to be yet, so I don't even know whether we are allowed to fully go in on damage. Because I do play red form, the first red form on the wood turn, but then I still need to redraw into the other 3. Yeah, no shift. No shift redraw yet. Okay, so now we get Nightmare Red Form. And next turn he will do next turn he will hit for 20 times 2. So sometimes I don't even need to red form yet, but we'll see. Because if I red form next turn, and don't play defense, we're losing fairy, yeah. And we go to like 19. Yeah, 19 is fine. 19 is fully playable for 12 intangible. Thinking about this card gamble because there are 2 eviscerates here and I don't need to keep the pocket watch. Shuffling in the ship now is fine, and gambling right now also draws back into the red form faster. Let's gamble. At least we got 1. First one is even protected. So defend, I don't lose the fairy here. I mean, at some point this fairy has to go because otherwise every single time it's doing this, I need to play 1 defense. But is it now or is it later? Because now we can also deal 8 damage on top of that. Like they could spray shift and still keep the pocket watch. The only time I'm allowed to not block at all would be the next hyper beam, so then I can take 1 damage. Why lose fairy? Because you are gaining 1, 2, 4, 6. You're gaining at least 2 energy worth of damage off of that, at least. Because otherwise every single multi-hit we need to play 1 defense. Now something I do see though regarding not using the fairy here is that this red form is blocking this multi and the next multi. So when the red form runs out, is a hyper beam turn, second hyper beam, which can be blocked with the fairy. So we don't even need to play another red form before that point. Like we deal some damage and then we block this attack, block next attack. When the hyper beam comes around, we use the fairy then, and then we play the 3 red forms afterwards. Honestly, that sounds way better than playing all the red forms right away. If that's the case, I would play this defense. Yeah, that sounds good, right? That just sounds good. I just play this defense. And automaton would only be yeah, sure. 264. This turn 8 of the fight is that 264, yeah? So far, the damage we have dealt is like, yeah, honestly, maybe 1/3 of that is the count dropped already. But I play this defense. And I still don't think I want to relaunch shift. Yeah, like this, there's no need to play this red form now. We can play this. Play shift, play strike, dash. Breaking Pocket Watch for 9 damage seems weird when there's double eviscerate here that we can break Pocket Watch for next turn with all 3 discards still in the draw pile. So we can do 1, 2, 3 into double eviscerate, 0 cost into another card. Doom, no, fairy is Doom no matter what. It's just when do we actually use it? This reform still don't need to play. Yeah. Unfortunately, did not run to game or eviscerate. Oh, wait, we have 2 0 cost eviscerates in here. So one we shuffle both of them out, yeah, but I don't care. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If we do not have Choco this turn, that's so nice. I just do double shift into cow game mode for 6 and we draw exactly into the 0 cost. We play them both and then echo and shuffle. That would be a strong turn. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have that. It's fine, we can game mode for 8. Who said our damage is bad? Look at that. We just deal 60 damage in a turn. Yeah, we just deal 60 damage in a turn. Who said our damage is bad? Now, who was it? I thought we don't actually lose fairy here, which is funny. Only if I play red form next turn though, so they want to do that. Because if I play red form next turn, maybe sometimes we don't even lose the fairy. Because with 3 dexterity, we can still block 2 for quite a while, yeah. I can try. This fairy is not a terrible potion. It probably is not been kept around for that long with the alchemized in the deck though. But saving potion instead of not saving potion is just better. If we can. Sometimes we can. Can even take 1 here. And I think I don't know, guys. Like you say Infinite Blade choke Pocket Watch and just see that this Infinite Blade so far has dealt like 30 plus in this fight. Second, yeah, it's the second hyper beam. And take 1 is just extremely convenient, yeah. So just do that. So we absolutely take Pocket Watch because this hand is trash on the off turn. 3 damage for 1 card. Let's take 1 card. Yeah, let's take 1 card. We still have intangible next turn, so there's no need to play any red forms here. We can do, yeah, eviscerate, neutralize, shift. Infinite Red so far, I don't know, 50 damage. why. Okay, intangible runs out, yeah? So we need to play red form now. Now we actually need to play a freaking red form. So, which is why I took Pokémon last turn so I can actually play game board now, instead of doing some nonsense like this. Because next turn is hitting me for, I don't know, like 28 strength, so that's, yeah, 28 strength, so that's 36 times 2, yeah? So if I do not have red form, I would die. I can never break on red form if I take the watch here, so I will. This shuffles out the other red form we want to keep the fairy though. So are we... How how optimistic are we about this fairy's chance of survival? Was the chance? No, there wasn't. It was in game. Oh yeah, before in game board, yes. Very low though, but there was. Because we had Pocket Watch for both turns and an Acro Plus I can always play, and the triple backflip. Is it lethal? Yeah, probably, right? Because this red form still blocking the next attack. So I will protect this fairy, yeah. Yeah, protect the fairy then. One card, the only one that might do something is the neutralize, so I play it. Gamble for 8. And we gamble for one more card because why? Oh yeah, because of the ship in our hand, guys. So we yeah, we gamble for 8 and we draw exactly into this. Infinite Breath is bad with Pocket Watcher. That's like maybe a myth or what? Okay, it's terrible, but when your damage is like so freaking insanely bad, it's actually doing something. Okay, not even losing parry. Well, no after image. Yeah, no after image for us, so we are still in trouble. Yeah, because even second red form right here is not doing that much. Terrible damage, better no damage, exactly. It's like you trade some draws for 8 damage per turn, is not really so bad. Second alchemy is better than 2 though, is it? Because the 2 is a trade I also see makes the eviscerate like stronger immediately. Lines up Nightmare Red for more often if we can wait for a few turns. If we Nightmare tools never happens, yeah. But it does open up some Nightmare Eviscerate for damage. Second Alchemize is not as good as the first one. Absolutely not, especially when there is already a Nightmare in my deck. Boss matchup against the awakened one, we die. Okay, so that doesn't sound good yet, but we have one act to solve that. Against the Time Eater, Tools is probably better. Against Donuts, probably Tools is also better, honestly. It's like all 3 boss matchups. Tools is slightly worse against the awakened one, but not like Alchemize is so freaking good either. We can prepare with the other Alchemize beforehand. And tools actually give us some additional outs for damage solve later on in this run. Yeah, let's figure tools. Doppelganger is funny. Doppelganger is basically saying that we find some solutions later, but for now I increase the chance of Nightmare Red form. That's a doppelganger thing. But yeah, no AI, no Malays, no red form here is slightly sad. Okay, I take a short break and we talk about this garbage screen. But yeah, be right back. Okay, first thing first, yeah, is never risk play. So level the storm. If we have literally any other energy relic right now and not the Joker, then it's a very clear dome for me. Because if you, I talked about this many times before, but with Nightmare Red Form you really want 5 energy. Like with Nightmare Red Form you really want 5 energy. Otherwise you can never play your Nightmare and then your Red Form on the same turn. And without sustain relics, if you have to rely on Nightmare Red Form to block every fight, you are in trouble. You're taking like too much chip. It is still okay, but the problem with taking Dome right now is that we are going absolutely all in, yeah? Yeah, we are actually going all in with the Nightmare Red Form here if we take the Dome. Because it shuts down Nightmare Piercing Wheel potential. It shuts down, it makes the Nightmare footwork a little bit worse. Also makes the Nightmare way harder to play if we are not invincible on the same turn. And there's no relic that actually supports, give us a free turn to play Nightmare. On the other hand, the Astrolabe makes Nightmare Red Form much harder to play, but it does get rid of 2 curses. Like Blade Dance and Infinite Blades. So there's something there. 27 goals, like whatever, but I guess it's something. Yeah, this cannot just play into Nightmare Red Form, right? It's not, with no wallet plans, even with the Pocket Watch, it's not reliable enough. It's not fast enough, it's not reliable enough. It makes every other out closed. So we just take the lip. And we just take the lip. And yeah, defense definitely is capped, so we transform these two and then we strike. And I really question take accuracy here? No. Absolutely not. If accuracy comes from ingredient, then sure, but oh yeah, heal hope. Oh, my hero. Oh, finally, guys. PK is good. PK plus is great, and card combo is very good. And there's heal hope, I guess. I guess heal hope is also here. But sure. Okay, so very clear thing is that we go to a shop here, but which shop I don't know yet. How are we against elites actually? Well, it's Chile. Thank you very much for the props up and the 8 months. Because yeah, it's good. It's good. It's overall positive enough. I cannot say that the left is a brick. I mean, okay, technically speaking, this is better than the strike. Yeah, you transform strike into hero, you gain 2 damage. With this, 4 damage sometimes. Holy moly, 4 damage. But yeah, the other 2 are very good, so cannot complain too much. Any double shop angle? Because I see that we have quite a bit of gold. And if this shop is amazing, then we can still go this way. Do see 3 upgrades, 3 elites, elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3, that goes to 0 fire. If we want to, let's say, double shop, we go this shop to this shop, and then we do fire into elite, into second elite, third elite. We can choose to go to fire over elite at any point in time. But at the moment, I don't think so. Ritual Dagger not green. What happens from Ritual Dagger? Yeah, let's cut. I just double shot, man. I just double shot. So let's start here and then go here. I don't know where I go after the shops yet, but we'll see. Take one. Funnily enough, yeah, funnily enough, because we preserve the fairy, we have lost 4 HP in this side. On this floor. If we use the fairy, we would have +4. And we don't actually have sustain, yeah? So... Are you sure that keeping fairy was good? Because now I'm not so sure, you know? But yeah, take one here or no? If I don't take one, I do want to get a dagger for sure. And there's the red form. If we don't take one, then what's the line? Lose so much damage, right? I should just take one. Let's take one. It was more damage than count drops, but maybe sometimes, like, because of dagger drawing at the bad time, we want to redraw something. I play the couch drops. Yeah, like now. If I draw dagger now, I would of course love to, yeah, redraw into it. I mean, this red form can try to hide. It cannot hide though. Alchemize can still happen. Maybe even this turn. Guess not. Transport, yeah, whatever. So we just do that and then we draw into dagger and we kill, yeah? Hello DJ, let's take away good luck. And I'm still think he's trying not interested. Then actually not our maneuver now is a bit more interesting because we have double cow gamble. Our still is just to line up Nightmare Reform, nothing else. But it does a decent job at that. Nitrous Oxide, thank you very much for the sub. Yeah, how is this Almaruba? If Almaruba is green, I would love it for sure. My not green with a choker is a little bit weird. It's just for Nightmare Reform turn, we don't have red flags. Yeah, I don't think so, yeah. I'll probably skip. Sneaky try somewhat considerable, but no. It's still probably not over this. Probably not. If I run into the whoa. Oh, Natural Oxide, thank you very much as well for the very generous like 5 liters sub. Yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate a lot. Okay, then we did not expect that, but thank you. Deserve it after Automaton Fight? Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, we keep the strength potion in case of walkers in here, yeah? Over the essence steel. Let's move on. So number 1. Deserve insect. Souvenir is cute with the alchemize, but preserve insect and then running into 2 elites is maybe just better. Resplat, thank you very much as well for the good stuff. Insect clockwork, then we don't double shot, yeah. So we cannot actually rest at all at the end of the eye. Unless you give up 1 elite. If I buy insect, I want to go to 2 elites. I don't see. Yeah, what's the point of the souvenir? Just that we can play the red form fat load or what? And then we can nightmare some other stuff. It's quite strong. It does make the second shop like a lot worse though. And if we don't go to the second shop, we don't have any rest in this action. Unless it's like here. So minus 180. Don't think so, right? Because first of all, Pele is still on the table, and I do think that going to second shop is just a stronger note. And no, event is not 99 go. Event is Tungsten Rod. The event is Tungsten Rod for Nightmare Red Form build. So remove, yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely no remove. I just buy the insect and we move on. 350 is enough to buy a rare relic. The stick is not as strong as usual, but the incense burner is still there. Maybe even lizard tail. I do not want to play go for lizard tail usually, but maybe this is a run that it can be done. Yeah, markers, we have this. The top deck is not exactly what I want to see. So how greedy are we regarding this decker? Because I can do something like after from Rata we cannot actually block at all, yeah. Against the one that's scaling already to 30 plus. Really weird, right? To try to redraw to dagger in this fight. So I just should do 1000 cuts, red form, backstab dagger, take 2. Yeah, it's just extremely weird to try to read this fight. Game over 3 is okay, because game over 3 means that Eviscerate is still 0 cost. And we can play it, 6 card. PK is an excellent draw. Respect, thank you very much for another gifted sub. Very generous, thank you very much. Appreciate a lot. This is a good hand. Of course I want to still play Alchemize and we can kill them all right now. But yeah, that's not what I want to do. Oh no, Nightmare Alchemist, I guess. This is 5 HP and then Pocket Watch is broken, but that's okay. Do we have one more strike in here? I do have. Oh, Heal Hope with the gods. yeah, Heal Hope with the gods. It's actually can finish the job, even if Elite is on 5. I guess I have 1000 cards. Yeah, I have 1000 cards. But I don't need to play the Elite right here. Drop was fine. Okay, Couch Shots can also do the same job. So I took 2 damage to get a Relic. It's a stick. Yeah, stick choker. Sad story, but sure. yeah, stick choker. Predator plus, not really. We just transform away our stick props like Infinite Blade and Death Range, and Red Dance. How would I describe this run? Yeah, Brick Boss Relic. We do have Infinite Alchemist right now in any fight that's stoleable. I don't see how we stole a fight at the moment though. But if it can happen, it can happen. No way, this throw Negro is good, yeah. But what about this Predator plus? It's like almost okay. It's just that we don't have that much energy. But it is after we play Nightmare from, we only want to draw 2 damage. That's the thing. Yeah, exactly. Predator PK is decent, and after we play Nightmare from, we only want to draw 2 damage. So the Predator also helps with that. And we can break Pocket Rush, and turn after we still draw 2 damage. Yeah, second. Can still repulsor, yeah. I hope that it doesn't get to that point, but we probably can. Also, 9 go into the next shot. Oh yeah, save go for this, yes, but realistically though, this is fine. The technique drops the branch immediately and makes the Nightmare reform lines up more often, yeah. Secret technique with Nightmare is just completely strong, and there is the stick. From here I can remove. From this point I can remove a card. Because we gain 90 gold. Plus another good event already, so it depends. If this is a good event, we don't go to more events, yeah. So we go here, here, here. Probably here, 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 here. So 1 more event. But maybe we lost the fire, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 5, 3 leads. So 135. That's not that much. 135, but we also have the fish. So maybe you can say on 60. 330. 320. That's still enough. That's still enough. So I can remove a card here, and we still have something to do in the act. We have a big shop in Act 4. Strike remove. Like it doesn't matter if it's like PK or whatever. It's still strike remove. Yeah. Because some fights are also fun to play with like Nightmare Footwork. Then defend is just better, and even when we have PK, we don't want to play this. We would probably prefer to take the watch instead. Yeah, let's remove the strike. Nothing else to do. So let's move on. Okay, I actually don't want to take another. Okay, no way, right? There's no way, right? Is there a way? We have footwork, so they block 11 each. Normality? No. I'm not even thinking about normality at the moment. But yeah, upgrade all, but we have 46 only. Turn 1, we draw 6, but everything here is green. Draw potion, alchemize. Freeze up on potion slot immediately. Yeah, what about that? It frees up on potion slot immediately. With the Choker, it's definitely not as good as usual, but maybe you can argue that Choker makes it... okay, Choker makes the amount of the room weaker than usual compared to the other amount of the brooms. But it has synergy. It actually has synergy with each other. So your amount of room here is not as strong as usual, but it is still very, very good with the boss relic. Yeah, where's my plus 4 HP? Exactly. Who told me to set this fairy, guys? I don't really. Who was it that told me to set this fairy? Because I see that now we kind of want this 4 HP because the puzzle cannot be used afterwards. But we have Pocket Watch now, everything is green. I take it. So if this is the way the 100% amount of the bloom of silent dies, then so be it. But I think this is very good. The upgrade. Yeah. So this is actually a run where I take this and the run is losable, but I think it's stronger than taking this. And with Master Bloom, we no longer need to upgrade anything in our current deck. So if I go here, I just recall. Or I can go here first and then upgrade something I get from this fight. But I don't want to go to more question marks. Question marks right now are worthless. We have seen the two relic events, and we have seen the and sensory stone right now is like whatever. Yeah, don't take damage for apotheosis. Yeah, nice. Other than that, there's like madness, which is, I guess it's just an empty note because we just lose max HP, but that is irrelevant. Or red mass, which is, yeah, empty note. Falling is I don't know whether falling is actually positive or not. Probably not, with our whole deck being green. But as we do now, it gets discarded, but that's what it does. But we can go here and recall. Yeah, we probably go here and recall. Because I want to go this side and only fights. Now actually is like pretty freaking sick value though, so this first. If I draw into the neutralize, then it's better. Oh, interesting. Backstab is like fine. I don't actually mind redrawing backstab. Now we lose it for 4 HP? Yeah, I sure hope not. I sure hope not. Is PK even good to play? Probably is okay. Probably is okay. I can see the card first. Oh. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, sure. I mean that we're still taking chips of ones, yeah? So we are not exactly safe because chips of ones cannot be healed. But yeah, fine. Sure. Let's see. So I can nightmare something here. And also not. If I don't nightmare something, it just pulls defend, predator, and redraw to nightmare. And nightmare I can play on like the red forms. But we have 4 energy, so I cannot play them on the same turn. I think something also overdraws next turn, because right now if I just play this, I draw full 10. If I nightmare something, I overdraw by 3. By 4, honestly. I already overdraw by 1 if I play 2 now predator. Yeah, let's not. Let's nightmare later. I overdraw even more because of the stick. Next next turn is the next turn is the thing. Next turn is the attack already. I want to take the watch, but we do draw 6. And it doesn't actually attack for that much. If I gamble everything in here, shuffle out my Reform Plus, but I have guaranteed weakness. And I can deal some eviscerate damage. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Play one card first, and the gamble for 7 is a line. Shuffle in the eviscerate and the neutralize and the red form. But also shuffle in these cards. But we always have this potion. And next turn it only attacks for 30. So 3 block cards would full block. Any red form would full block. I want to redraw the eviscerate, right? With the tools of trade. Yeah. So just Caltrops gamble. Or just Caltrops gamble for 7. Maybe gamble for 6. Yeah, gamble for 6 is better because then I can even chain with some dagger throw. So like P stab into gamble. Yeah, P stab into gamble for 6. If I don't draw into the dagger throw, then I just play eviscerate, dagger spray. If I draw into dagger throw, then we still have dagger throw, dagger spray. So yeah, 1, 2, so goes to 3, and then 4, 5, 6. No, I need to play neutralize, so it's like 4, 5, 6. Otherwise, the turn is going to be gamble right now, and then I just play these 3 because I don't want to play dagger throw to shuffle out 2 block cards and the red form plus. We are wasting 2 energy here. Yeah, let's play this. I guess this is also an option. That I just leave the red form in here and play it next turn. Then we do neutralize, dagger spray, eviscerate. But if I don't have to play the red form next turn, then it's a little bit wasted, yeah. We don't have dexterity, this block for 11 though. So playing red form next turn is like fine. Yeah, honestly playing red form next turn is fine. So let's do neutralize, dagger spray, eviscerate. And play red form next turn. At most we take 1. It's fine, we have 46 to spend, 45 to spend, so taking 1 is acceptable. I would prefer to take 0 until Act 4. But if we have to take 1, so be it. Do I use this now? Because this potion is not actually doing so much in other fights, but right here it already works. And this side we do have maybe some problems with dealing damage because of the choker. Yeah, I don't mind this. Yeah, I don't take 1 right before I actually have to. Visual Dagger top deck is not exactly super cool, but fine. Defense second red form is possible. And take Pocket Watch again, and then we just try to do a PK turn. This burns my dexterity quite fast, so next turn is 0. Turn after is -2, and then it's -4, and then -6. -6 we can still block. -8 is when we can no longer block with our base defense. Quite a while away from now. I can also deal damage, but then my intention will run out in 2 turns. Yeah. So we are under pressure to kill. Doing damage this turn would be something like defend, acro, neutralize, strike, eviscerate, which is admittedly a decent amount. But 2 turns from now is fairly dangerous because next time we know that we draw a lot of blocks, but then afterwards we go into shuffle blind. Yeah, let's not. Let's just do defend, red form, neutralize. PK. No need, right? Because intangible runs out soon. So PK dagger throw dash is possible. But I think I want to draw some... do I want to draw? PK dagger throw dash, next turn we do have a big cow gamble as well. With the technique. Yeah, maybe PK dagger throw dash is fine. If we draw exactly into gamble, I can gamble immediately. But we have technique into gamble next turn. Yeah, we have technique into gamble next turn no matter what. We actually did draw into the gamble, so that's slightly annoying. That's fine. I break focus this turn, yeah. So I do technique into something. And then play 2 attacks. Because I want to dagger next turn, and in 2 turns we always draw into dagger. Oh well. P-Staff is not as much damage as Heel Hook, so we can probably play Heel Hook. So Heel Hook, strike dagger spray. Right now 70, so if I draw into dagger this turn we kill, which we always do. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't die to taunts, like 5 taunts. Oh, it does. It actually dies to taunts. Oh, wait. It dies to taunts now. So cow gamble kills. Cow gamble kills. Cow gamble to dagger kills immediately. Okay. So no need to panic. Yeah, this is only 27. This is 35. So it absolutely kills. Kraken, yeah, worthless. I want the Defect in my deck. Defect minus probably still good enough. Joker or not. Nightmare Footwork is currently a big out. Honestly, even more. It's more likely the Nightmare Red Form to happen in early fights. In fights before I call him, because yeah, Nightmare Red Form you will take chip and we can never recover from chip damage. So and if we any fight where we Nightmare Footwork, this Defect is looking quite good. If we Nightmare Backflip, the Defect is also looking quite good. Attack it, yeah. Of course, Defect Plus would be preferred, but cannot choose. Also plus 9 gold. This draw potion is very important, by the way. So even if we can Nightmare Alchemize, I don't want to toss it away with the Marble Blue. Like extremely important. Not taking damage here is to prop battle is like slightly scary, but if we completely brick next turn, we can draw pot. So 1, 2, 3 cast to block. 4, 5, don't play this. Okay. Or do you want to exhaust this now with just 9 damage? We do have PK next turn. Not a lot of damage cards. Football is not in play. Red form is not in play. If I have to play red form, yeah, I guess I play this. $54, this thing has 55. So if I play strike last turn, we would kill here. Then I'll throw eviscerate this, and then backflip dash or backflip defend is possible. Now check here, we have 2 energy to play eviscerate, go to 1, but it dies, so we go to 2, and then we can play yeah, backflip defend. Even this guy open but with 2 strength, or this guy open with no strength but with 56. I can use this. Maybe like this then, it doesn't waste damage. Okay, who said the shuriken's worthless? Next turn is looking really bad though, so not a problem. Next turn is like this, and we do have a red form. Okay, this will give me something. Otherwise, I need to draw pot. Because we are facing currently quite a bit. Do I draw pot immediately, or do I piercing well first? Because if I draw pot immediately, yeah, I might not even have to take this 3 damage. But if I play piercing well, it gives me nothing, and then draw pot into red form, then it will take 3 chip, like -2 here and -1 here. This draw pot is yeah, quite important, admittedly. Quite important. Piercing will, we have to block in total 6 plus 5 to 11. So if I get a block card from the depth range into footwork, we can block. If we get a weakness card, then Heel Hook can draw. Nah, I draw pot. Okay, we can Nightmare Alchemize, I guess. But now I need this to give me something really. It didn't. Currently facing 11. If I kill here, I cannot Nightmare Alchemize, but I take 5 still. So the line to try to reserve HP this turn will be playing Alchemize and killing left. I think 5 in this fight is so bad though, but I guess if the draw is like this, then sometimes you get owned. Alchemize is basically hoping that the stick build was out. Because afterwards I cannot even kill this anymore, so I take bonus 6. And we gain 2 stick rolls and 3 Alchemize next turn. Honestly, it sounds terrible. I just play this. Double check, yeah, 14 plus 7 plus 7. So yeah, we can kill this. And at most I take 5. I guess I do take 5. Okay, 41. Yeah, because this card does not allow me to play Nightmare. Wait, Remington, one card. Oh, Remington is so good, guys. Who said the Remington is bad? Wait, what? Who said Remington is bad? Was it me? Oh yeah, it was actually me. It's fine, first five with the broom is extremely important. But of course now we don't have to alchemize anymore to Nightmare, yeah? Nightmare Adrenaline is complete nonsense with the Joker, so we can just start with this first. Who's is not in play? That is something. 3, 4, 5, 6. That takes 5. Yeah, so let's not do that. It now doesn't have a kill next turn either. Am I ready for what? For what? Why on earth would you Nightmare your red form here? It makes like no sense. Just play your red form. Yeah, you're going to play red form, just play the red form. Why do you Nightmare it? Makes like 0 sense whatsoever. You want to take chips of like 5 damage next turn or what? I want to play this Predator, but that Predator actually puts us I don't know, I can do something like Predator Secret Technique, Deflect, and then still Nightmare. Yeah, that's possible. And in that case, I can Nightmare Red Form to block next turn. Or I can also Nightmare something like Dagger Spray to kill them all. I think I like that. We Technique for the Deflect. We play the Deflect. And then do Predator Nightmare, yeah? I don't know what I would Nightmare yet, but 1, 2, 3, 4 cards is exactly enough. And no, we don't have Dexterity. Wait, that takes 1. Oh, that takes 1 damage. Yeah, no footwork. Maybe just play red form then. Just play red form and then get the PK with Technique or what? Maybe. Get PK with Technique. This one honestly really tells you like how terrible Choker is for silence. Like you can just see it, like, how terrible Choker is for silent. Even when your deck can kind of handle it, it's still just bad. But it's needed sometimes. Okay, no dagger, then I just take watch and next time I dagger this and kill. A potion? Only change at the moment we drop like 1 pot, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 60. It's actually good, but it increases the chance of us breaking early turns. The boss relic option, it was starter trait and anti-cage. That was until Nightmare. Yeah, it's good, it's just maybe not so good to draw turn 1 and we cannot actually teleport to take chip. But I think I take it anyway, because otherwise it's extremely difficult to play. Yeah, I think I take this card anyway. We do have 3 backflips. Yeah, we do have 3 backflips and a Necro and a Secret Technique and 2 card gambos. And yeah, we don't want question marks, right? So we just go maybe this way. Now we do have an upgrade. This guy is an okay upgrade. And this guy's an okay upgrade. Not super necessary, but still is nice. We do have 4 energy only even with Choker. Yeah, I just don't want question marks, so we always go here first and then see. We have the horn. What damage is actually mattering, so I will play it. A setup would be nice here. Okay, maybe not, but and yeah, fire energy would be good here, like the dome, for example. Of course, dome, yeah, dome choke mouth of the broom is like absolutely terrifying to play. But not being able to play this on the same hand is also really awkward. But Sundial, yeah, losing Sundial is usually whatever for Silent. I can't miss the Sundial the most. Defect is sometimes with reboot and yeah, just reboot. But Silent doesn't have anything. The sample idea, yeah, choke dome what? I don't want to. I don't want to dagger this one, yeah. So there are two things you can do. You can either do footwork, potion, dash, defense, and it's blocking for 37, which is not enough. Okay, so we don't do that. So we either just waste the dagger to kill minion, or we just play red form defense. And take a red watch, and maybe we have PK Gremlin Horde afterwards. Which I probably just do. Yeah, red form defense. Nightmare this later, but with Red Form already being in play, I don't think we should wait. Next one is empty though. It's like, yeah, next one we have PK, but we know that it's only Eviscerate. Weakness doesn't come down. So is it aggro now just to actually draw? We do draw +2. So we draw +2 with the 2s, we draw +3, we draw 9, so we draw this, but plus 3 cards. With the PK, the worst possible, we can still do something like Eviscerate, Heal Hook, Defend. If she resummons next turn, I guess that's still fine. Yeah, that's probably still fine. Quick brew, sure. We have full hand still, yeah? 10 cards. She is resummoning. No dagger? Oh, that's scary. I mean, not really, because she's dead right now, but I want to dagger. Yeah, she's dead right now, but I want to dagger. Still possible to start the turn with this. Okay, she's dead to the neutralizer. I can also do backflip. I can still do strike on this. I can still do backflip. But if the backflip misses, then you need to kill her. Unless you want to potion. Which I can see actually. Potion now, is it too late or not? She goes to, we have 13, so 18, 18 she goes, yeah, it's too late. Potioning now is too late. Yeah, potioning now is already too late. No dagger. And yeah, there's no way I take this damage with the mark here. Oh bang, okay. I just pick a freaking setup. What do you want with me? Yeah, I just need to just pick a setup. Like, what do you want with this bullet time? And yeah, choker bullet time as well, not exactly the best line. Even without choker, this card is insanely strong. But we have the choker. Hello, sentry. And then setup, yeah, really. We don't need deadly poison plus against the hack at the moment, yeah. Caltrop is green, everything here is good. We don't have catalyst, so I just take another acro. Interesting, no, for what? Do I open this rule now or not? I mean, Fruit Juice is worthless, we know that, yeah? But, Blood Potion maybe is something I want to keep, but probably not. I mean, no, we, if you want to Nightmare damage, Nightmare Caltrop is better. But we probably just Nightmare Red Form and then play the fight normally. On 46. Yeah, no way, just randomly open Potion, yeah? You open Entropic in the fight, not outside. More bang into the mob. He wants his bang back, guys. I'm getting choked so hard right now, but whatever, man. Unless you tell me to not play any of these and then let the Pocket Rush props, which is a bit fishy. They want to play neutralize. And we probably just play double couch shots and float the 3 energy. $22. Well, we have the block pod. And yes, I will use it. Game mode right now can draw into Nightmare Red Form. Not that I want to do that. This fight I probably want to Nightmare Alchemize. Come back to most comical chokers. Yeah. Right now, if you ask me to toss away the choker from the lot, maybe I wouldn't, because I didn't even take the bullet time. If I took the bullet time, maybe I would just toss the choker away at this point of the run. But right now, yeah, being choked is pretty sad, and we get choked like very often. And we also know that. And also just not block pot and break pocket rush instead. Is that good or bad? Not bad. Let's play this. Am I allowed to Nightmare Alchemize here? I hope so. Oh, no way so. No tools or trade in play, yeah? Pocket Rise is broken. But we do gain 3 random cards from the thing next turn as well. Next turn we attack is for 14. Actually no, it's still, yeah, it's still 5 times 2, yeah, it's still 5 times 2. It's only 10. Yeah, this is Nightmare Alchemist. Can upgrade the card from Alchemize next turn, but probably not. We just upgrade this Deflect. Can upgrade tools now and then play tools. Maybe that's better. That's probably better. Yeah, let's just do that. Because PK next turn is not being played anyway. It's not useful. Maybe open this. Okay, 5 pot. Skill pot. Flex is fine. This is fine. Yeah, fairy, very funny. Oh, sure. Do I want weakness or not? Next is guaranteed to attack. Weakness is better than 5 block. Yeah, blade dance. He never attacks next turn. Let's take the watch then. I just take the watch for the PK turn. Pretty scary turn here, but I guess we deal with it. I think we are guaranteed to draw into red form, so it's not actually that scary. And I guess we are rating this turn. Well, right now is 21. 21, we don't have block. Let's discard technique. Block exactly 3. Do we kill here? If we don't kill here, I'm a little bit sad. Maybe. I love the gods. Yeah, we have a kill. Yeah, actually, I love the gods. More backflip. If you keep backflipping, surely at some point something good will happen or what? Target's plus is interesting. That's our second weakness card. We don't have anything more, yeah. Only neutralize. And we do have a heal hook. Yeah, maybe it's time for Sucker Punch. It probably is time for Sucker Punch. Because we don't really actually want to Nightmare Red Form in most fights. Yeah, let's take the Sucker Punch. Madness, yeah. 0 effect. Usually it's -3 max HP, but it doesn't do anything for us. So we just take this. Yeah, it doesn't do anything against us. Completely 0 event, empty. You hope the gods. That's a pretty rude hand considering what is in our deck, but sure. But it's still a pretty rude hand. PK into yeah, PK into the thing is like sure, like with the watch, but if we draw into the red form next turn, it can be a little bit weird. I guess fine, it only attacks for like 30. Yeah, we have sacrifice now, so it only attacks for like 30. And we have 3 dexterity. Each block is 11. PK is pretty stupid, right? So let's not do that. And I do think playing PK over Caltrop here is still good if we keep the watch, even when weakness is coming. Oh. One more fight. So it's possible to upgrade pod right now to make this fight basically risk-free, because we have Wallet Plan Plus. And of course there's still a chance that the fight just drops the potion, yeah? Energy pot actually is quite I wouldn't call it extremely important, but it does have an utility. It allows us to get Nightmare Reform on the same turn, which actually can be run saving in some fights. This upgrade pod is just on just branch cards. I think I would prefer to keep energy pod. And this I honestly, without tools in play, I'm like slightly worried. I wish I'd use it now. Read on to this. Yeah, nice PK turn. Yeah, nice PK turn. Yes, full block, yeah. We still hold this. Can break on block, so we still hold this. Yeah, just go, yeah. Invincible? Absolutely not. But we lose. I don't play all of these. I play all of these right now, just completely stupid. But I can hold one always. What's this? I'll be sure. Complicated? Yeah, that sounds about right. Complicated. Complicated is definitely how I would put this run. Omamori, oh finally. Waited all run for this guy, just like the specimen. Okay, the fish is doing fine. But yeah, just like the freaking specimen and the shuriken. I guess shuriken's okay too. So it's like this complete brick. This is okay. This is kind of a brick, but it's like not that bad. This is bad, but only because of the relic. This is also probably bad, but still something. And this is terrible. Skip, yeah. Question mark right now is like falling red mass and sensory stone, or yeah, pretty hot garbage. And we have one empty potion slot with alchemized ritual decor. Just go here. Omamori. Oh, the Omamori knew all along, guys. The Omamori really knew all along. Can use Omamori, like it's actually good here. I mean, wood is a strong word, but it's doing something. Okay, I would prefer not to get hit by that. 1, 2, 3, so I can play 2 more cards, which is pretty scary. But Piercing Wheel can be drawn into. 11, so it's 13, 13 plus 13, 26, we take 1. Taking 1. Okay, okay. I mean, this is good. No, we don't have Violet Fence. Yeah? The Violet Fence is always from the... Oh, this guy is stupid. I mean, if we choose to be stupid, then we let him be stupid, yeah? And I can technique something here. What do I want to technique? I want to Nightmare Alchemize in this fight if I can. Especially when we have 5 decks. Command the Bloom, yeah. I mean, if you haven't watched me play Silent before, then you might be surprised. But you have been around since the early days of Silent, then you know that I take this decently often on Silent. And it's very strong. We have lots of single HP, yeah, so far. Since we took it, so that's at least fine. But every fight is dangerous after taking this. Very strong on Silent. It gives you... I mean, like normally, okay, Silent... The common Silent upgrades are like draw or block or energy, usually. And then you also need a way to make your defense block more than 5. Master Bloom instantly makes your defense block more than 5. It's also the same reason why the Apotheosis is like so good on this character. Because you get your draw and energy refunded immediately after playing it. And you also solve your scaling defense problem like on the spot. It's crazy good. And what do we do here? Nothing to technique here, right? I just take the Pocket Watch. You can do technique for PK, play couch drops. And play PK, not the couch drops, but I don't mind having couch drops in play. play this. And there's nothing on the technique here. Yeah, I want to draw basically every skill in here. Yeah, the fool. The absolute fool. The tag is fine to tag. I will tag it. Why did I do that? I want to Nightmare Alchemize in this fight. Wait, why did I even do that? Okay, just click. Just after I say that we need to be careful in fight, yeah, I just randomly click cut because it was normally what I do. Yeah, it's actually just force of habit because the correct play absolutely just setting up the Nightmare. We set up the Nightmare and then we can play Nightmare Alchemize. We don't need to play Red Form this fight. That's slightly annoying, I have to say. That is slightly annoying now. Because now I need to wait one more cycle or I just don't Nightmare Alchemize at all. Which, yeah, not acceptable. Let's wait one cycle. Yeah, let's wait one cycle. D8. This guy optimized, we're going to shuffle now. Yeah, 9-0 cost red form. It kill it immediately. And there's not a lot of block in hand. But Alchemize is unplayed. No way, right? We block 25 when it's weakened. That's more than 25. I guess that's okay. Form of Steel, yes. Colorless pot. Colorless pot. Yeah, we'll see. Don't think we can stay here, but we'll see. Oh, we absolutely cannot stay here. Caltrops is play. Yeah, Caltrops is play. We absolutely cannot stay here. I mean, we don't need to anyway. We also just don't need to. Present potion, yeah, very funny. Sure, we can make we can feed them out of the blue. Dex is good. Dex is actually good. With the setup now, how important is energy? Maybe not that important, no? With the setup? Probably not. I won Dex Spot. I think Dex Spot is like very strong. With Choco Pocket Watch. Let's reroll energy. Yeah, I mean that's why we reroll potions, guys, until we see this. Yeah, that's also why I do Nightmare Alchemize in every fight that we can. Okay, that makes me feel a lot safer for now. These are already curses, so we just don't take damage and we are fine. Not a lot of block in here though. So that's like a little bit dangerous, yeah. Every other attack is smaller than this, so we can play Predator. If it rolls into debuff and then rolls spike into this attack again, we can take 2 though. Maybe there's also no reason to play Predator. We can run some in 2 turns. Yeah, just in time, right? Just in time. Exactly when we need it. Here. Pretty rude. Fine. Always run to the dagger next turn, and taunt is also only 5. So honestly, I don't even mind keeping this potion bell into Act 4. But we'll see what happens in the boss gauntlet. 5 flip plus. That is better than Act 4. So we take the back flip. Setup upgrade. The Defect upgrade is probably the one I make in Act 4, but this screen I do assume the setup is stronger. Yeah, let's upgrade the setup. Oh, that's slightly rude because I see that we are losing HP immediately. Yeah? Unless I use a potion. Even if I use potion, we are still taking 4 on this with this hand. Thousand card, acro. Taking 4 here is okay. I would prefer not to, but I do not mind taking 4 in this fight. If we take something like 3 or 4 in each boss gauntlet fight, we enter the Act 4 with like 40 HP. We lose maybe 2 or 3 in spear and shield. And then we enter the hard fight with 30, that should be sufficient. So I would prefer not to lose any, but if I had to lose HP a little bit, it's fine here. 1000 cast acro. And then we see. 1000 cast acro and then we see. Okay. So we can choose to take 1. Is taking 1 safer than not taking 1? Because if we do death spot into 2 potions, we block 23, and we take 1, so we draw 8 next turn. Because Pocket Rush is broken. Nightmare Reform is not down, Footwork is not down, Tools the Trade is not down. There's not a lot of block in here, and Weakness doesn't play. I should be scared. Honestly, I should actually be scared of this fight. I'm looking at this. So I will be scared. Because next fall is like wood, but if I actually face mortal danger, then yeah, I should be scared. Because we don't even have PK dagger lining up, which is 120 damage. Sometimes we can kill, but we don't have it at the moment. And we know that Nightmare Red Form is not happening first cycle, Nightmare Footwork is not happening first cycle. Yeah, let's be scared. Because even with this, maybe I still take damage next turn. I hope not. The list, yeah, the list. Keeping one layer of artifact does open up maybe another artifact chip into weakness sometimes. On the other hand, I can deal 13 damage AoE. It's admittedly not nothing. At some point we need to deal damage. How many branch proc do we have left? There's like 1, 2, only 2. Not a high chance to draw weakness, but it is possible to do will into weakness into weakness, and then we redraw into weakness. 30 damage, not that much. More weakness, like 1. Well, yeah, good thing I took 1, guys. Let's just put it like that. Good thing I took 1 damage. Otherwise, we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, get before 4, and we have this hand. So I take 20. But we might still take a lot of damage here. I hope not. We do. So the trade must be played, and I think I will play Defect before Gamble, but I'm not so sure about that one. Because it still opens up something like double backflip into Deflect. Double backflip is already full block on their own, yeah? But if I have to play Acro or I have to play Footwork, then it changes. So Footwork, backflip, Deflect is how much? We have 5 dexterity, this is 13, this is 9, 22. 22, so I need 1 more backflip. I need 3 energy in here to block, even with the football. This will absolutely play though. Should defend, man. Yeah, I should defend. Slightly rude, but I guess we can dash full down to alchemize still. But no footwork this turn, no setup on red form for next cycle either is slightly annoying. We can also set up on Sucker Punch or set up on Technique, but I don't see what that actually accomplishes. So let's not. Yeah, let's just play Alchemized Dash. Drop out is great. Maybe not for this fight. Hopefully not for this fight. For the next fight. Next time I'm willing to drop out. Yeah, expertise. What a garbage. Discard red form though. I want to shuffle in the red form for sure. Yeah, okay, fine. I see. Yeah, I see. So we are taking on at the moment, unless I draw a pot. I mean, we can also gamble, of course. But the fight like that not advance at all, yeah. If I keep blocking. Draw is way more important than this 1 HP, even if I lose 1 here. Something out defect is not exactly what I want to see, but yes. doubling in neutralize, how good or bad is it? Not necessary. You can Nightmare this football without the setup though, that's pretty fishy. X3 energy to play. Not a lot of block cards in the next deal, so that's actually very scary. Oh, that's actually so spooky here. Technical PK, how is it? Because we do have this 120, so maybe there's something that can be done. Next turn there's like such a high chance to break. It's 36. Yeah, what if it's Nightmare football and then take 4? Is that stupid? Because then next turn we have 14 dexterity, yeah. But maybe it's like 11 dexterity into 2 block cards is full block. And afterwards it's easier, way easier to block. But it does mean the Nightmare Red form is not going to happen. Nah. Nightmare Dagger is also like sometimes a thing. And we do a single red form into Nightmare Dagger, that can also happen. Just to end the fight immediately. So we will take 1 damage here. And that's a gamble, which I can do Deflect into gamble into 1 block card. That guy is fine. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that's nasty. That is really bad. Now I'm genuinely scared. Because we do not have a kill in this deck cycle. Our deck doesn't have a lot of block left. Guys, sitting of 36. And we know the Nightmare misses this cycle as well. I'm actually genuinely scared of what can happen from in this fight. Still just backflip, yeah? Still just backflip, because maybe sometime I can cycle with this. Okay, this turn at least we don't take any. We don't deal any either, but we don't take any. If I want to set up, I would like to set up the red forms, which is why I discarded both. We keep locking, surely at some point they will die. Okay, that's not true, but we still need the pocket watch here. Yeah, we still actually just need the pocket watch here. This PK doesn't convert into anything. Like in looking at draw power right here, next time we still need to block. 2 deck cycles, not getting Nightmare down, not even able to line up, set up on red form with Secret Technique, with Pocket Watch is, yeah, extremely bad. Yeah, extremely bad, let's put it that way. They have 6 strength and have deal 40 damage. Yeah, that's like really bad. Bullet time. So yeah, it would be a good turn if we don't have Joker. We do have Joker. We do in fact have Joker. Breaking Pocket Rush in here is also slightly weird. So I guess we take Pocket Rush another turn and maybe we draw to Technique or something to set up Nightmare or Red Form. Otherwise we still need to draw a block and next turn is 42 already. Was hoping to draw to set up right now, but if we don't then we take Rush again. We are never dealing damage in this fight or what? Actually never. And that's with taking 1 damage in turn 1. Yeah. Playing this. Currently taking 10 in hand unless the technique for a block, which I really don't want to. And the tech 3 boss, time meter is probably more annoying, honestly. Awaken 1 should be fine to handle because with chain with our dexterity we can block with like for a while. But this side is annoying because we cannot block and deal damage on the same turn with Joker here. Unless some Nightmare Red forms come up, but it's in our hands, so that's not even happening. Never advance. At some point I need to take damage to get the hell out of here. So is it now? Because right now I'm taking like 11. Set up dash into game mode, so like we go to 3 and then I can still play Nightmare on red form and then 1 more block card. We don't actually draw that much. Because if I set up on the dash and we only game move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so we draw 6 cards. And we need Nightmare Red form to be in those 6. If we draw one of them but not the other, we also don't have it. But we can draw 4. Honestly, at this point, I'm willing to draw 4 in this fight. Is set up on dash even good though? Probably is, because otherwise even if I draw into Nightmare Red form, I still cannot block this hit. I block 26 and I take 16 if I play the Nightmare. Nightmare set up, yeah, then what? Like, oh, a lot of your lines can be answered by and then what, yeah? Just think about it one more step, and then what? Yeah, you pull Nightmare set up, you have 4 cards play, so now you have 2 cards left to do. What do you do with your 2 cards? Game on 2 red? Yeah, if you don't game on 2 red. And then what? Yeah, exactly, same question. What do you do? Set up on dash into game mode is probably what we do here. Still terrifying position. Absolutely terrifying position to be in. I don't see technicking for anything is good because of the Joker. Freaking Joker, man. Okay, we don't take damage here. Can't say the same on next turn. Yeah, I really can't say the same about next turn because Nightmare Red form doesn't even work anymore, yeah. And we don't have the energy to do the other things. So this Nightmare just never played. Because the best thing can get branch right now, Adrenaline to give me 1 energy so that I can actually play my Nightmare Red form. Even drew into more block. Oh, next turn we are getting so destroyed here. Oh, next turn we are getting so completely owned. It is only 120. It's not quite enough to kill. Oh, if I had to use Ghost this turn, this fight is so insanely bad. But I do have 400 gold. do have 400 gold. I think Joker, man. He also gets block from here, yeah? So we cannot even kill this next turn with a good draw like this. And I mean, this guy's attacking next turn anyway, so killing this is leading nowhere. Maybe there's a kill in this over 2 turns, sometimes. But I do think we just do last PK. If we have to, we use Ghost. I sure hope that we don't have to. I mean, oh yeah, just imagine, but here's the thing, yeah, just imagine this fight but with no upgrade or because this is the performance when our entire deck is green. Yeah, this is the performance in this fight when our entire deck is green. Just imagine we enter this fight with our deck, yeah, not green. But where would we be now? To be fair, yeah, we have only taken 1 damage, it's just that yeah, fight has an advantage like whatsoever. Why did I get back the bloom? No, look at this fight. Tell me what would happen if I play this fight with all my defense unavoided. No, just look at this and then tell me immediately what would happen now. Joker, so insanely cringe, man. Only taking 7 now. I think 7 is not the worst. The problem is that next turn we still don't have anything. Or be rarely get instead? Yeah, no idea. Yeah, what would it need to be? What rarely help us in this spot? We're gonna trade against uncommon. We don't know what the rare relic is instead, but you can get literally anything. No, I give you 1 rare relic to pick from the list, yeah, and you tell me what rare relic would help us here. No, feel free to choose. Incense burner, yeah, sure. Helix, yeah, sure. Captain's Wheel, yeah, sure. Half bandages, yeah, okay, whatever. Does it actually help? And then what? We are just in a terrible spot because this deck cannot actually output anything unless we line up our Nightmare. And we have this Nightmare in 2 cycles. Do I bite the bullet and what's next turn? What will even be this turn? It's like I cannot do Predator Dagger, yeah, that's crazy. So Predator is most I discarded and then I do Acro first. Take damage? No, if I use the ghost here, we are still fine. If we use the ghost, we are still completely fine here. It's just that we lose the ghost. Everything I've been I've been not 200 plus, that's for sure. Is my negative with this deck? No. Absolutely not. At least so far it's good. I don't know whether that stays true or not, but so far nothing but positive. Why not use my potions? Because I have a feeling that we actually need to use both plots here to not get destroyed. If I aggro right now into the Nightmare, I can Nightmare Dagger. If I aggro right now into the red form, let's not talk about that. Yeah, if I aggro right now to red form but no Nightmare, yeah, let's not talk about that case. I lose your deck, reduce chance of nightmare. Yeah. What about first deck cycle? Yeah, what about first deck cycle then? This is like the only fight where Nightmare needs to line up. The other fights you don't need to Nightmare exactly red for. Honestly, even this fight Nightmare footwork would also do, yeah. It's just drawn in a completely awkward order. Some can't play additional cards? No, did you watch from when we get the branch until now or what? Okay, you are free to go back and watch from when we get the branch until now and then tell me the branch is negative. Nightmare Dagger, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If we draw Nightmare right now, you can Nightmare Dagger. It's just that if we draw exactly red form and not Nightmare, we're in big trouble. In a couple of minutes, yeah. This is the. It's not even because of branch and whatever. It's just we have secret technique as well, yeah. So the chance and pocket watch. So the chance that we line up Nightmare is very high in the first place. And here's the thing: our deck doesn't actually have that many branch activators. If we are playing with like I don't know, some infinite blade, some endless agony, then yes, I can definitely understand your point, and it's true. Our deck doesn't really generate branch cards outside like 1 or 2 of them. So it just gives us an additional high roll chance in the first deck cycle. And afterwards it doesn't even break so much. This fight is not even the branch card, this fight is just they put in daisies. And we also bottom deck our tools and we shuffle our like secret technique or nightmare, like whatever crap. And then it gets really weird. This is just discuss Predator and then play Echo. If I draw into Nightmare Dagger, I just Dagger right and probably even Ghost this turn. Unless you tell me Ghost is not worth this is 22 blocks, so it's 20 HP. To be fair, Ghost in the first attack of the heart is probably worth more than 20. And up on back deck Ghost? No. You can pick every single death branch without if you don't have pyramid. And probably out of 100 you're wrong like 5, maybe 10, probably 5. But with the pyramid, of course, it gets weird. Like when I did bad. Yeah, just discard, Predator, play Echo, and then hope for the best. We're in trouble. If the draw pot right now doesn't hit, we are in big trouble. That's like the worst possible draw, yeah, at the moment. But defense no longer needs to be played. If we want to block, we just play survivor defense. This will take a little bit of damage, but playing all blocks in here is complete and utter nonsense, so we don't do that. This gives me... we still cannot play survivor, but this does give me a line of playing Defect into expertise. Joker was correct decision that point, always fully late game. Yeah, you don't need to tell me how bad Joker is late game. On Silent at this. I am fully aware. And I even pick it with 2 curses in my deck with the Joker, yeah. With the Blade Dance and the Infinite Blades. But yes, if you ask me if it's a correct decision, I would say absolutely. Absolutely yes. Seeing how things turn out in Act 2. Joker swap, yeah, Joker swap is fine. Swapping is fine because you can deal around it immediately. At the bottom left, yeah, it will start the trade and empty cage. Our deck was until here, plus a Blade Dance plus an Infinite Blades, plus a few base cards. Because Neko think absolutely, because Neko is on the biggest combo. They have like insane synergy with each other. Because the cards they want to draft for Sneko are also the cards that can win you the fights in 6. Like you don't need to play more than 6. And then you get extra draw with the Sneko energy cost, you usually cannot play more than 6 in the first place. So it's just good. But okay, the question here is, do I play expertise or not? Because if I play expertise and then I don't get the nightmare with the draw pot, so I do draw 5 more cards, 5 out of 12, which is not even that high. We cannot play red form anymore, number 1. Because right here there is still an option to straight up just play the red form. And then we actually can have 5 turns to kill both of them. And now we can commit all energy on damage. Of course with Joker it's slightly difficult, especially with this draw power. But if I play expertise I no longer have to fight. Yeah, if I play expertise I no longer have the possibility to do that. And then I am forced to ghost and still take 20 plus if it breaks. That seems completely stupid, you know? If that's so, then I should even discard the expertise. But this defense never play. Let's be real, this defense never play. Yeah, I would play Defect and draw pot. Maybe draw pot first even. But I am not playing expertise. If we do not draw into Nightmare right now with the draw pot, I am probably playing red form. So we have 1 turn here, 1 turn here, 1 turn here. Red form runs out. Hopefully by that time this guy is dead. And we have 2 more turns to kill this. 1 more turn to kill this. Even if we... Okay, we only lose 1 dexterity minus... so plus 4, plus 3, plus 2, still plus 1. Yeah, still plus 1. So plus 1 dexterity is not super easy to block 42, but it's possible. This defense still block for like 9. But yeah, I will drop pot. Unless you tell me we are actually strong enough that I just red form now and then draw pot later. But I see the draw pot right now is the easiest way to get out of this. But if I draw into Nightmare, okay, let's think about it more. Because if I draw into Nightmare with the draw pot, then what am I nightmaring? First question. And after Nightmare, am I ghosting or not? Because if I do that, yeah, I'm drawing into... Yeah, if I'm actually doing that, I'm drawing into only 25 blocks. I'm taking 17. If I play red form right now and we fail to kill in time, we will die though. We will actually die, ghost or not. But draw potion is still preserved. And Nightmare Dagger can sometimes still happen. We do waste this VK turn completely. If we are willing to use the ghost, we have 7 turns. If I play red form right. No, let's draw pot. Let's draw pot. Because if I miss the Nightmare, I also have then I can shuffle out Nightmare. But I guess maybe Nightmare card from the days here. If not, I will take 7. If I draw to Nightmare with Nightmare red form, take 17. Maybe more than that afterwards. And then I play the rest with the Ghost in the Jar on 25 HP or something. Oh yeah, draw pot. Setup never lining up with this much draw in the deck is just so annoying. 4 backflips, 2 acros, 2 card Rambo, Silky Technique, and we actually cannot line up our things in 2 deck cycles. That's crazy. But here we are. And now when I might even shuffle out sometimes. Yeah. In the well played, yeah. I mean, I don't even feel like responding to that anymore, yeah, but sure. Sure. We do need well plans. But yeah. Drop out and see. Maybe if I deal 120. If I deal 120 and draw pot, what would happen? I block for 37, take 5. Next turn, I take a lot. I never kill. Next turn, I take a lot. But yeah, still think this is correct. If we draw into Nightmare, we just Nightmare Dagger. Not even red form. We did not draw into Nightmare. So now we have to think about another thing. Because next turn we know that we draw no block. 0. Yeah, next turn we have 0 block in the deck. Which means that if I do not red form right now, I need to go next turn. Unless this thing gives me something. Or I have lethal. I have lethal next turn, or I need to go Synergy, otherwise I die from 4. And it's even shuffle out, right? I can only see it. It's even shuffle out of my deck. Dagger's red form? Yeah, Dagger's red form, and I cannot play it because I have 2 energy. Exactly. Dagger is well left hand though, how about that? Then I take pay 2 energy and take 17. Just reform here and take 2, yeah? Take 0. Reform here, take 0, and then we hope for the best. We still have this. But I don't see playing Dagger in here and blocking this ever working out. But playing Reform sometimes works out. That is so bad. And I mean, okay, it's not shuffle out because I have pocket watch. So I can discard this and then shuffle everything else out. It's good. Unless you tell me to Nightmare Eviscerate now. Which is interesting. But we don't have Prepare, we only have Aggro. And no PK guarantee either. The Nightmare Dagger is still potentially there. If we see after image or full work from these, we can also Nightmare that. And bypass the stress from Defect. Let's see. I want to shuffle in if it's a red plus though. Pretty sure. So let's do that. If I redraw immediately into anything 2 cost, I cannot play it. And yes, we still kill this guy because our red form is going to... Our red form is going to block another attack from this. And the second attack afterwards, we want this guy to die. Extra shuffle. Arshad is not doing anything to this guy, it deals 10 here. But I would prefer to get Shuriken. And strip unlayer here, maybe we get a terror. Take 2. Storm of Steel. Okay, PK. PK, so maybe. No Nightmare this turn, no Technique this turn, yeah. But maybe you can draw this. That runs can be interesting, yeah, absolutely, they are. Interesting is also another word for bad. So PK survive with Eviscerate and we take the watch, or do we go crazy? And it must be played. If I go crazy, I go 1-2 cards and then 3-4. I can only play one shift. I cannot even play the card from the shift. So that's stupid, yeah. So either I spend my 3 energy and do Eviscerate, Dagger Spray, Cow Chops, and have 1 card here, have another 6 cards next turn to 7 cards. Or I take Overwatch and see 10. So Chicken Props, we are 1. It's 1. Because yeah. Oh, 3 turns, yeah. Double PK is double in 2 turns. This is just Eviscerate and take the watch. I don't see playing the Dagger Spray at all. $54. Not even draw into our dagger. Now that is spooky as hell. Dagger is 120, yeah. So dagger plus Glass Knight plus Cow Gamble plus maybe another attack in here is very close to killing. We can still block this a little bit, but afterwards this guy's at 54 on us. We have no weakness. Our dexterity is running out. We have worse in the to play 1 turn, but looking at this damage output, I don't feel very good. Let's put it that way. Set up on Predator, back into Predator, Secret Technique for 3 cards, Cow Gamble, 4 cards, 5 cards, 6 cards, 7 cards, so we don't have enough to do all that. So it is actually just backflip and then see, yeah? Or is that stupid? Like Technique? We can play Glass Knight. We Technique for Cow Gamble. In a speed random series, yes. But I have a feeling that we need to kill this right now. And then maybe goes here next turn. Or we just block next turn, normally take a little bit and then goes 2 turns from now. Technique Gamble? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Technique Gamble and Gamble, but we need to play Glass Knight first. Don't have enough energy, but there's a bullet time. So 1 card. Nightmare Gamble 2 cards. Nightmare this 2 cards. This is 3 cards. This is 4 cards. Gamble is 5 cards. No, it's not enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not enough damage. It's only 156 plus 6 card, 162. So we are 6 damage off. By Glass Knight, because then we don't have enough damage. If we don't play Glass Knight here, we cannot kill this. So that also doesn't work. But yeah, I just see Glass Knight, this Technique Gamble, that's 3 cards. This is 4 cards, we need to play 1 more attack to kill, so that's 5 cards. In case we break, we can play a second Gamble. And that's it. And after, well, it probably Ghost. But I don't see a different line. Yeah, exactly like this. If we break, we have to play another Gamble. We can still break, yeah. I cannot play Echo now because Echo into Cow Gamble into Ritual Dagger is not killing. So I need to Gamble and hit the dagger right now, otherwise we are dead. Kind of. I mean not dead, but kind of dead. Oh. The Joker, yeah? The Joker. Dash, yeah, you play Dash now. Yeah, exactly, you play Dash now, yeah? Oh my god. Well, I guess let's start, guys. I guess that's that. I mean, we're not dead or anything, but not this turn. But don't know about next turn. It's so incredibly good. Like we're just barely off as well, yeah, with dagger. Oh, this draw order is like so brutal, man. Every cycle. Every single cycle is actually insane. Because even if we land the dagger right now, we don't even have a soul fight yet. But we don't even get to play our dagger. What's the plan? We need to figure something out. There are two plans right now. We either go this turn, which I can do something like Acro into the dagger, Nightmare my Ritual Dagger, and maybe we can kill this next turn. But it's only 180, no PK is down. It's just garbage. What other lines is there? But Nightmare Dagger and then Ghosting this turn doesn't lead anywhere, really. Also doesn't lead anywhere. And now I shuffle out my dagger with PK knockdown. Honestly, the line I see is just we echo into dagger now, and then we play the dagger on this for 120, and we ghost this turn, take 2. Next turn, this guy hitting me for 54. But we can kill this guy, so it stops there. Now block is still blocking for 9 HP. Afterwards, I have no idea how we are killing this. But and our ghost is gone, and there's a second fight. But every other line I see just loses. And trying to force Nightmare Dagger this turn will not work. Simply just doesn't work. And with Nightmare Dagger here, we can. It does mean I need to spend 3 energy to kill this next turn, no? And then I have 2 energy to block this, so I block 18, I'm taking 36. Unless the dagger gives me a red form somehow. But I need 3 energy to kill this next turn, because it also gains block. I just don't see it. Just Acro into playing dagger on Donu right now. And then probably die. Yeah, and then probably die. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Branch card? There's not even anything to branch. There's actually not anything to branch. Unless the branch gives us something like red form right now, and we redraw into it next turn. Immediately. I even save the card play, you know, to play double Game Boy, and we still break. So stupid. It was actually the last card. Oh, it was actually the last card. So at least I did not go for the backflip line to try to save 2. Yeah, at least I did not go for that. And yeah, Joker is killing us here, because otherwise I can kill it this turn. And then we have to go. But yeah, Joker keeps being Joker. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hang on. We are dead. We are dead. I mean, we are not dead because we can kill this and draw one card, yeah, but yeah. Now no CE. Yeah, I just say that we probably just die, and yes, we do die. That's crazy, but here we are. It's such garbage. We actually die here with 3 potions from basically full HP. It's crazy. And yeah, we die in one fight, yeah? So Mouth of the Bloom is doing nothing against that. Yeah, with the draws, the way the draws line up, there was actually nothing to do. This Nightmare never works. This Search Form never works. This Ritual Deco never works. PK doesn't land. I will Mount survive without? Yeah, absolutely not. That's what I'm saying. You can pick one rare relic. Feel free to pick whatever rare relic you want and add it to our relic bar in exchange for this deck. And I've won it. The annoying part is that we could have won this fight with taking maybe like 2 damage. That's like crazy. That we could have won this fight with taking no 2 damage, but here we are dying from 46. And even took the damage on turn 1 to draw extra. Oh yeah, nice. Oh, I see. You even had to taunt me the last time, yeah? To go for no damage line, it still doesn't work though, because I'm just trading my HP away for nothing. You see how far away we were at the very end. It's like, didn't you see how far off we are damage wise? Like extremely far. That is so freaking stupid, but yeah. Sometimes you're forced to pick this garbage, and then it just gets garbage the whole fight, the whole run. You can see for yourself, yeah. Like Ectoplasm, Sozu. Okay, Sozu would be pretty bad, but Ectoplasm, like Dome, Firestone, whatever crap. It's just Crown and maybe Sozu is worse than this. And I don't even know whether Sozu is so much worse. Normally in this fight, honestly, I would take Serpent if I can. But we could not. This deck cannot handle Serpent in Act 2. This deck just cannot handle Serpent in Act 2. Yeah, 1-5. And we use 4 potions. 3 potions. I even popped Dex for turn 1, yeah? If I did not use Dex for turn 1, then maybe you can say something that maybe underestimate this fight. But not the room, yes, on Silent. But I knew that when I pick it, is I say if there is a run that makes this no longer 100%, this is the run. But I still take it because it's the best option. By far. And yeah, we took 0 damage until here we take 59. Joker win rate is still like 20 something. Absolute trash. It's not as bad as the win rate suggests, but it's bad because I only pick it when I'm forced into it. Because exactly what you see, like how it is in late game for Silent. For Class it's fine, yeah. For Defect it's probably okay, but for Silent you see for yourself, like how insanely terrible this thing is. So if I end up with a Choker, it means that I completely brick on my boss relic. And the run is also garbage enough that I'm forced to take Choker to not die immediately. Zero elite? No. I don't even survive hallway fights. That's the thing, Duran. If I cannot play hallway fights, I do not take the serpent. You do not need to ask whether I consider taking zero elite or not, because don't worry, that is always the first thought in my mind. Is I see a big boss relic, I take zero elite. Joker would want to stupid from that mesa completely? Yeah. Because without Joker just says that you break your draws way too often. Because you cannot do your draw cycle ever. And then it also shuts down any potential burst of output like the bullet time. So it's only about like, if we have wallet plans, then we have wallet plans. If we don't have wallet plans, well, you cry because you cannot draw ever with this. And here we are. We're not drawing. Even with this, yeah, that is with the pocket watch. That is with the pocket watch carrying the crap of this run, and we are still here. Sorry, absolutely. I was saying, if we drew better, we can take 2 damage. This fight is a 2 damage fight. If we draw slightly reasonably, and then we have a ghost intact, and then this fight is like, yeah, whatever, doesn't matter what it is. Maybe time meter sucks, but awaken one is free. And then in Nightfall we have the ghost. What the best than Joker cards? Just some powers. Like Joker usually is power central, so footwork, after image, malaise, toilet plans, nightmare, red form, things like that. So for this one, yeah, this one's fine. This one is just annoying because we just completely brick here from start to finish. Because it's not even like we're being chipped down, you know, just see this. 0, 0, 0, 0, we never take damage and then we die in one fight. Just stupid. But that is how our deck is. That's basically how our deck is. If we cannot brute force the enemy with like 1 energy block 11 with the footwork plus and the block cards, we're in trouble. And yeah, these things scale. And we have to spend like increasingly amount of energy in order to block. Our damage is also extremely reliant on us not having to spend energy to block. Lab is fine. Lab is fine. The only use case for Dome is that we can do Nightmare Reform on the same turn. That's about it. But we did not even see Nightmare together with Reform in this fight. Which is so stupid. Just look at our deck, man. We draw 8 cards. We draw 9 cards. We have 2 echo 4 backflips, 2 card rainbows, a secret technique plus. And we never see these two together on the same hand. Ever. I don't even need to land on the red form, yeah? Nightmare footwork, Nightmare on the dagger earlier would also do it. Our best Nightmare target in that fight was a backflip. With every single time it's drawn. That's just stupid. Yeah, that's actually just stupid. I don't think this one was good though. At least I don't think this one was good. And the entire Act 2 was like very, very nice. Act 1 was okay. Also goes back to this, yeah. Pretty overrated Neo bonus, to be honest. Like very overrated, but yeah, and you see why. You see why, yeah? If you don't get output relics, you're extremely reliant on getting super wood cards. Our cards are not even so bad. But you break your boss relic, you don't see output relics Act 1. And suddenly you are in a complete garbage spot. Ah, yeah, whatever. Pretty tiring run, but I probably can still do Defect. At least I'm not super upset with the play, so I can probably still have my mind being somewhat clear. Thoughts about what? The run just now, what? About doing Joker runs? Joker Act 1 maybe, but I don't know, it's just not very interesting. And you see the stuff and Joker is free, or you don't see the stuff and Joker is garbage. Like, that's just about it. It's just not very interesting, you know. Because the crown actually, something like the crown actually changes your pathing in general, and also changes how you value certain nodes. Joker, you play the normal game, and sometimes you don't win. Joker say pit. Joker is not the pit for silent percentage, but you heard my explanation, right? Because basically, yeah, if I'm forced on the Joker, it means the options are garbage, so that already is a big brick boss relic screen. If you brick your boss relic, your percentage goes down the drain immediately, first of all. And it also suggests that my deck is not strong enough to handle a brick boss relic. Like basically, I cannot pick skip over Joker to survive short term, so that also means that my deck is not up to par. So that is the condition where the Joker ends up in my relic bar. It's already the run that is already under curve. That also bricks the boss relic. If you're under curve and bricking boss relic, you're in trouble. That's the thing. It's just like that. So we'll be off. Oh yeah, that will not change. Did I change the title? Yeah, I did. Transform 1 seems like the pick. So we just do that. This is definitely not a map where 3 potions needed and unpickable. So transform strike. Now Defect is already better than Silent, guys. The Defect is already stronger than Silent on floor 0. New suggested idea, tech run big boss relic, check win percentage. I mean, that is usually how I lose. If I do not break my boss relic, I don't lose very often. So like almost every single loss will be breaking on boss relic if I'm actually not throwing. But yeah, we do 2 fights here. And from here we see whether shots needed or not. Probably not. With the Doom transform. So do you take one? We can take one now and take one next turn. Coded compound driver. I would take the coded into the guardian. Into the normal, of course, the coded is slightly scarier, but we talked about this last one. Yeah, compound driver is okay because of second off time, but again, we don't have energy to use it. And you compound into your doom and gloom. Sometimes you're a little bit sad if you play something before, like you draw into draw, and then you draw into your doom and gloom yourself. And your guardian frost off, dark off is dead. I've been streaming a lot for a long period recently. Yeah, I just stream daily because I am pretty recently I'm pretty bored. So I don't have a lot to do outside, like outside streaming. So I just stream every day, and every day for me is like two runs. So 2 runs usually end up being maybe 6 to 8 hours. But yeah, if I have nothing else to do, I stream more. That's the basically summary. And go bad potion, thunder. Oh, these are good, but I want my pinpointed upgrades. I really want my pinpointed upgrades. I mean, you can take this and then take the upgrade here anyway, yeah, that's probably fine. But sometimes if the elite fight goes bad, we have to concede this elite. But I don't care, we just go to shop. We go to shop, buy a knock potion, take this upgrade, and then go here. What I used to do before I started streaming, I mean, as I do now, I just play games. If you ask me what I do for work, like way before that, then a bunch of things. I worked for an American company for how many years was that? 5 years. And then like the currency exchange also says that I don't actually need so much money to live in Vietnam. So if I receive money in US dollars, that is worth a lot more than my salary otherwise in my currency. And even during that time, I also have some other stuff, which basically I sold the software. Yeah, I sold the software and the money is still like coming in a little bit even now, and it got me honestly enough money to live for like a couple of years comfortably. Norway, thank you very much for the 5 minutes sub. Thank you very much. But yeah, before I started streaming, I just play games at the high level, but I don't. Usually I'm a lurker. Fire is the first game I stream basically. Otherwise I just play games at like high level, but not a lot of people know me because I also changed my name for most games I play. How am I? I mean, if you check my bio, Twitch bio, you can tell immediately. But I'm 30. I am 30 this year. We can take this, yeah. 100 plus. Okay, the echo form card cannot be bought. This guy, no, not super rich, but enough money to live in Vietnam. If I actually am still in Singapore or or maybe another country like maybe the US, maybe some European countries, probably cannot live like this for more than I don't know, like a year, maybe a year and a half. But honestly, right now I also have like some passive income still from renting. If I only take the difference between the money I get from renting and my own rent, yeah, then it's not enough to cover the difference. But I also have some money saved up from like way before that, as I just said. So it's a pretty convenient loop at the moment that I have for myself. Don't know how long it can last, but for now I'm still okay. Do I use air conditioning? I mean, if it's super hot, then sure, yes. In the summer, sometimes it turns to close to 40, and of course I need the aircon. But for example, right now in Vietnam, it's pretty hot, but I don't need the aircon yet. I'm used to Singapore's weather, so it's like 30 plus, no problem. I've never used a heater in my life. When my father was sick, like, I don't know, 15 years ago, yes. Afterwards, not really. But yeah, we can do cold snap. We can do hologram. You can do remove. Not potion, unfortunately, there's nothing here, but maybe this. Yeah, energy pot is good, right? Yeah, energy pot actually good. After energy pot, I can do cold snap. Let's do that. For some of a hologram, yeah. So bone chance right now is 40. Yeah, 40. Sometimes it's already green. Sometimes I can take this immediately. Don't know whether it's a good idea or not because that's -1 upgrade, but the upgrade is not that important now. Now that's Thunder is green. Like Doom and Gloom upgrade with Thunder plus in the deck is not nearly as important. Do I do life point impressions? No. Yeah, and don't think it will be very good anyway. Like me popular in Vietnam, only America, it depends on where you ask. I mean, as a student, like yeah, as a student, like maybe 17, 18 years ago, it was very popular. Right now, I don't know. At least in my area, there's not so much because my area is also full of like apartments built by the government. So the places that sell bánh mì are not exactly around here. But I think it's still decently popular. This is it's different from before. Like you don't see all the shops on the street that's just selling it everywhere anymore. But it can become some like specialized restaurants. Yeah, it could be a part of a big project, or I do must have some ideas creation. I mean, I would just make some games. I already made some indie games, yeah. But if I can and it does not give me the stress of yeah, deadlines, then I would love to make more. My kind of games don't know yet, but I do want to make something. There's a lot of things that I want to try making. What other games have played high level? Dota? Yeah, I played Dota decently high level, not competitive, but good enough to play high level in houses with actual active professionals. And then I played Dota a lot for like more than a year. Was basically top of the leaderboard for most of the time I was there. I play Hades. That's in the recent memory. Yeah. Before that, there was some other things like maybe some Yu-Gi-Oh and some Pokemon, but those are not really like I do not make my online presence known. But yeah, afterwards it's like Hades. I speedran Hades for a while. Never really interacted with the speedrun community though. I was basically just lurking. But my time was like pretty respectable for when I read the game. And no, when I quit Dota like long ago. So my MMR when I was active was when it's like 6k top tier, and I was at like I was at what 5.7 or something. Yeah, I think I was at like 5.6, 5.7. Yeah, that's very long ago. It's like 2000, like 2014, 2015. Because my highest hit on Hades, I never play above 40. I cleared 40 once and I never look back. I just ran any hit. Because I don't really enjoy playing above 32 that much. Oh yeah, let's go here, yeah. Point chance 40. Anti-lethal next turn. What's my best? Any percent? Time or weapon? Time I would not say exact time, yeah, because that would actually tell you who I am in the leaderboard. But I can tell you it's sub 7. Yeah, that range is fine. That even if you go back like quite a while, you still cannot identify me. It is on the speed leaderboard. Weapon, I ran Ares the most, but I wouldn't say it's my best weapon. It's probably the one I enjoy playing the most is actually was it Zexio or what? Yeah, I think I like playing Zexio the most. Is Hades leaderboard boxing give Steam name? No, it doesn't. But I just don't want to. I just don't want people to know. Here's why remain Anon. Yes. I don't like. I just don't like it. Vision. Okay. Decent upgrade. Without damage potion against the knob, maybe I don't take this fight. We just go here, make an upgrade. After taking this fight, we can see whether it's doable or not. If not, we do here, advance hallway into here into maybe burning elite. What was this fight? Maybe take this fight, right? Yeah, probably upgrade and then take this fight. Doom upgrade, vision upgrade. I don't mind vision upgrade. It's already maybe 5 block, maybe 10 block. Yeah. This is 8 damage. 8 damage I'm going Act 1 cannot be that bad. The Thunder card. Yeah, Thunder card's pretty good. Beam Cell card with our Thunder Dooming Loom, kind of. Can be the next upgrade because I don't see this upgrade being super important for the short term. We do want to make it before potential Grand Leader, but not right now. Let's check this. I have a knob. Okay, it's just the usual, right? You face this fight, you draw Thunder turn 1. Yeah, it's actually just the usual. We face this fight, you fight, you draw Thunder turn 1. But we can energy pot. And then good. So energy pot, we have 45 here, so we exactly kill this. We can kill middle. Don't know whether killing middle is a good idea or not, but not killing middle takes 8 immediately. Kind of. We can also draw to block. But killing middle leaves these things at 35, so Thunder redraws good, but we need to redraw to Thunder in the first place. But we have speed pot I can also use. I would prefer not to use 2 potions here, but this potion is fairly worthless in the next elite fight. In the north we don't want to use it. In Tulagavrin we don't need it. So honestly it's only here. Maybe killing middle is fine too. Yeah, maybe killing middle is actually fine. Oh yeah, 44, 45, 45 by the way, yeah. Holy moly. And we just kill you. I didn't want to defend. Maybe we can still kill now. We do a card. Fine. In fact, we don't even need to potion. We can do cold snap into vision. Yeah, cold snap into vision, we deal 8 hit. Let's just do that. Defect's too strong, it's actually true. Just look at this. We took what, 0 damage. And we even got our potion back. About driver now, I don't mind that much. We have the beam cell, and with the vision, energy also works. But of course, after you vision into compound driver, you are very sad. But if you compound driver into vision, you are very happy. Also, yeah, card draw for later. If we say that we are strong short term, then sure. It's not been so bad because next elite 50% is a knock. If we see the Lagavulin, then we fight Lagavulin. After the compound driver, I'm allowed to take the next turbo, or yeah, the fish. Doom's definitely is play. I'm just wondering whether I want to do it before or after the compound, or if I even play the compound at all. Because we can do Doom and Gloom dual cast, but it does make the vision a little bit weaker when it's drawn. Because vision can line up like Beam Cell Thunder sometimes, yeah. And that's like very, very strong. It's just that if I do Doom and Gloom into compound driver, compound driver first into Doom and Gloom, yeah. And if I draw into Thunder immediately, this doesn't work. So that's like slightly weird. But we can take 2 hits on Norm and still don't die. Yeah, we can take 2 hits on Norm and still don't die. I don't think I want to play dual cast, but I think I want to play compound driver for one and not 2. At least I know immediately what I draw. Because if I draw Beam Cell, it's also a little bit more damage. 5 plus 5. Okay. Oh, just hit. Oh, the effect is so strong, guys. We just killed not turn 2 here. No potion used. No damage taken. Oh, the effect is OP. Yeah, the effect is just simply just OP. Oh yeah, nice knob. I heard that knob is need to go for defect. So we took 0 to 10 trees, and now we took 0 to knob, no potion used. Okay, I guess the relic bar is like not exactly the relic bar of the edges, yeah, but sure. Buy a cock card. Upgrade Beam Cell. Actually, immediately is possible. I guess I will do it. Yeah, compound driver vision. We just draw Beam Cell Thunder. Next turn is dead. Okay, I guess it is not dead. Still should do this though. It goes to 12 and then 12 is like here and do defense. Unless it tell me that Doom and Gloom Cold Snap, for example. Cold Snap, Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom Cold Snap means that we split on 28. 28 is not killing with this. So I also need to do a cast to kill. Yeah, makes no sense. So they do tax me by 4. And I use this potion for 4. Next time I never know, so this potion can play though, in the elite fight. I don't think I use it. Literally stronger than 2 elites, like the slang. We took 0 and 2 elites, and here we enter the slam fight, we take 4. Second Doom and Gloom unupgraded, slightly weird. Deck is extremely expensive at the moment. Tipping Beam, on the other hand, is a little bit more reasonable, but still tiny bit win into this fight, and we only have 2 strong AoE solutions. And we never get to upgrade the sweeping beam. If we cannot upgrade the sweeping beam, I also don't want it too much. The silent win, no, silent die to donuts. Use the potion? Yeah, it's actually true. So the North is the loser, yeah? The conclusion is just that the North is the weakest enemy of Act 1. Because against Zorwom we took 2 damage. Yeah, against Zorwom we took 2 damage. Against Sentry we need a potion. Against the Slime boss we took 4. And only North is like taking 0 and killing on turn 2. Oh, North sucks. But yeah, we don't take any of this. So Burning Elite and trade 1 node for like a bad node, but healing event in here is playing full. Life loss is basically just skip. Or we take here and maybe pure potion bell, but no burning out the way. I would take Burning Elite. You talk about fish but the idol. Interesting. So I heard something about fish but the idol, yeah? In actual. If I Burning Elite. I got Volin. Sure. That is probably better than Beam Cell, with Beam Cell requires me to draw Thunder next turn. And I also am required to open without defying Frost Orbs. I did draw Thunder, but opening now is pretty bad, right? So let's not. Did not draw Doom and Gloom. This line is a little bit fishy, but we can potion. I mean, how fishy is it really? No, really, how fishy is it? Looking at what's happening now. Because I see this thing is dead. Burning like a Wulin, yeah? 0 damage taken, no potion used. Interesting. Loop. It's possible. Loop into loop upgrade with Dark Orb with Bioscope. Or FTL just because it's solid into Act 2. If we say that into early Act 2 we have problems. Because the loop into Act 2 is actually not very good. Yeah? After we fission, if we cannot fill orbs back, then the loop is useless. And we have only 3 orb cards added. But yeah, if I take FTL, I can also upgrade my Doom and Gloom or my Co-Edit, for example. Probably still upgrade Doom. And then we enter Act 2 on a pretty strong position with a potion belt. Honestly, probably. Without a way to keep this Bioscope focus, I don't care about boss scaling with this card yet. Unless you tell me there's a chance that we get owned by the Guardian somehow. Because let's look at this, yeah, we actually have not added a single block card. We simply cannot block against the Guardian unless the Frost delivers. And the Bioscope is not permanent, so we cannot play it first cycle. Is the Guardian scary or not? But if I too expensive, yeah, it is. It also gives you how many turns until creative actually gives you something positive. It's something you can look at the defect power list and then you decide for yourself. But it's very slow. Is there any problem with the Guardian? Normally I don't even care about the Guardian on defect, but this deck is not this deck is not very usual. It's not a usual Act 1 defect deck. Are we ever resting with 3 potions? No way, right? Yeah, 3 potions, Frost Orb, Bioscope, even some Dark Orb, some Fission, no way. maybe it is loop into upgrade loop. I'm actually slightly worried about our Guardian block. And having a loop plus in deck pool, like how bad is it really? Is it really so bad to have a loop plus in your deck with the bias core? Cannot be that bad. And then in late act 3 it absolutely is good. Late act 2 is already good, yeah. Late act 3 is very good. Act 4 is amazing. At least in the hard fight. P and shield maybe not, but hard fight is really sick. Because it blocks bit of that on the off turn. The Guardian? Wait, the Guardian is doing it. And yeah, Zappo Snap is probably it. We do not have a split in hand. Yeah, we actually do not have a split in hand. And I definitely do not want to play Bioscope now. With Bioscope being in my hand as well, I think it's much safer to play this Steel Chaos. There's not even a block card to play Speed Pot here. That's quite sad. Yeah, this is just the Steel Chaos, right? We deal 25, we are 7 off. Not was that turn 2? Yeah, not was that turn 2. Guardian is just way too strong. The Guardian is simply just way too strong. Overpowered. Oh yeah, we also have that. Well, thanks, I guess. Doom and Gloom. And we don't have loop on Frost, but we do build up Dark Orb. Next turn we know that we draw on Defend with the Vision potential as well. Honestly, I shouldn't even play this and then loop the Frost. Oh, perfect. Nah, we're taking one right now. Loop is fine, right? It already blocked 4 here, and it will deal a ton of damage next turn. We can split this now if we want to. I can also keep this to maybe do a cast after. If I try to keep this, we are blocking 14, so I take 6. But we might be able to almost kill it with one dual cast. Because once again it goes to like 54, so one dual cast is 108. Taking 6 though. If I split immediately, next turn is not that good, but I get to loop the Frost. It's okay, it's just that dealing damage afterwards can be slightly annoying. In exchange, I take 6. Let's not take 6, right? No way taking 6 is good. Yeah, 6 is way too much in this fight when we have Loop Plus in play with Frost. Let's not take 6. So what's the order? Is it Cold Snap Zap or Zap Cold Snap? Probably Cold Snap Zap, yeah? Cold Snap Zap splitting by 1 damage. We have 42, 45. I thought can be played now. Don't know whether it's good, but it can be played now. It probably is good. Because by stock right now, block this immediately, I can even play Doom and Gloom. And this Frost Orb is blocking, full blocking next turn and the turn after. Afterwards, I evoke this Dark Orb and it dies. Yeah, seems good. Or we can or we can do something like this. That also works. I mean, it's dead. Yeah, imagine taking 6. Why would you take 6 in the Guardian if you can, you know, like not take 6? Echo Form card. This deck is not actually good into Act 2, yeah, I'm just saying. Because we don't really have Fun Load Block, we don't have a ton of sustain. I mean, we have some here. But no Fun Load Block on damage is also somewhat broader reliant. I guess we are forced to Fusion Hammer, so good thing we have a Loop Plus. Unless you tell me somehow it's like Joker with Vision Plus, with the Echo Form, with the Blue Candle, with the Thunder Plus. Early shop, yeah, absolutely. You want Bloody Idol? Well, tough luck for you. Bloody Idol enjoy us. Because they just see that there's no way to go to a single question mark if we went to the shop. Oh, that's funny, but we actually cannot go to a single question mark in early act 2 if we went to the shop. No matter what we try, yeah? Oh, no Bloody Idol here for the fish. But we do have healing here, we do have Force Rest here healing again, and then we can go for at least Act 2. Maybe even double shot sometime. It's a good part, just that there are no question marks. But that's fine. We do this part strictly better than here, so we just do this 1-2 fights. And then if we need to heal, we can go here. Because we do have a decent amount of gold. We even double shot sometimes. Chosen. Well, last time we fought this, it didn't go so well, yeah, on Defect. Maybe this sounds slightly better. I would like to loop lightning. Yeah, I would actually like to loop lightning. You remember what I said, right, about this attack is 50%? No, you really remember, yeah, about this attack being 50%. And what I said regarding that. But yeah, if we kill Knob in 2, we can kill Chosen in 2. That's how it works, because the Knob is the Chosen. Sublime Plus, oh, finally. But with the loop plus already in the deck and some dark or maybe not. It is green, no? We have Echo Form and we have the Beam Cell. But yeah, I don't need. What about another Cold Snap? I don't mind more Frost Ops, honestly. I don't actually mind more Frost Ops, so what about the Cold Snap? Probably decent. Yeah, probably decent. Also 9 gold, 9 gold. Cannot underestimate the 9 gold. Still loop lightning, yeah. This guy is full strong. It counters are vulnerable. Like that's really unfair if you ask me. I know, honestly, that's pretty unfair. Next we have 6, so we have 12, 19, 19, 26, so Thunder's lethal, Vision's lethal, maybe these can block. Why didn't minus? With Vision's not that bad, Bioscope is already here. Though, am I double shopping or not? Because with the Bioscope in the deck, yeah, double shopping, you see artifact is not such a terrible idea. Like Panacea, Souvenir, Pellets, all can show up. Now the Quender is probably fine. But this is the last one attack, yeah? And it's not green. Should probably honestly double shot. Yeah, let's go artifact scouting. Okay, there's no artifact here, but I do see a cell repair with our echo form. So we can do that. It does mean the next shop we cannot buy a rare relic, but yeah, whatever. Discovery not needed, and I don't really spend a remove here. With next shop coming up in a few floors. Taking damage is fine, I'll heal 50 next floor. And of course you heal 40 this floor sometimes. Block 6, the other one blocks 5, so let's block 6. Kmax in shambles? Kmax was literally the last floor. But yeah, we take the EP. XecnaR is very strong. If we see the artifact, we already use it on the bioscope, so this potion is fairly worthless. And I think XecnaR is very strong for us. I take that. Okay, no artifact scouting. We can don't see artifact, but we see this. So I think can buy that. Okay, there are other things to look at here, but yeah, I need a toilet break, so be right back in like 3 minutes. But then we can talk about this. When we talk about this, maybe we can talk about reboot. Okay, so do we go to second shop or not? Or another shop? Sometimes here, yes, because this is also... Oh, it's pretty funny, it's pretty funny. Just compare this and this, yeah. You are forced to rest here, so you are resting for 19. On the other hand, you can go to a shop, heal 15, and then see the shop. So if you have the gold, this is just better than the fire. I mean, of course you can recall, but also like Iria is gone, yeah? So there's only Peace Fire and Shovel left. But even if you recall early, like how much does it gain you? Because you already have the key, the elite key. So you can already dodge fires. Okay, maybe we cannot always dodge fires, but usually you can. So we gain 90 gold before this. So 2 plus this golden idol is 112, 230. 230, so if I spend anything here, this shop is empty, yeah? I don't mind panic button, but we also don't need it. Especially if it kills my next shop. And if I don't buy panic button, I also don't remove. The remove is only taken if I buy something else, but I guess I cannot afford 2 things. Gambler's Brew for Act 4 at the moment is probably a little bit early. We are 4 HP now, and we have Potion Bell, Runic Capacitor for Act 4. Also can see a natural Gambler's Brew. Probably just save go and move on, yeah? Yeah, probably just save go and move on. And of course we fight it. Flavors. The Echo Form card. Next roll we are forced to rest, so plus 19. I can play Echo Form Cold Snap right now, take 32 to my face. Enough for shop relic? Yes. If I buy anything in the shop just now, after Runic Capacitor, then we don't. But right now we still have enough to buy any short relic, common relic. Cannot buy uncommon though, so Mummified Hand cannot be bought. Cannot buy rare, of course, so the Incense Burner and whatnot cannot be bought. So there are a few things to potentially do here. We can Snake Oil immediately. I do think this potion is like quite strong though, so if we can save it, I would like to save it. Energy potion. What's the potion chance? We drop like 1 potion. So 1, 2, 3, 50. Yeah, 50. No guarantee to draw into Thunder next turn though, so even with Echo Form down, the fight is not solved yet. Energy potion distance blocking 13. Skill pot can be double next turn. And we don't get to evoke our orbs super easily without like vision or dual cast because of the Runic Capacitor. Snecko, don't think Snecko here is good though. If we break next turn, then we can Snecko. But Sneckoing this turn is like kind of weird. Energy pot and Snecko saves almost the same purpose, yeah, in this deck. But Snecko also gains 5 draw. Down to do energy pot this turn. We don't even need to block vulnerable sometimes, you know. Like if we get vulnerable, but then we get Bias Cock down, get some frost, and then we still Thunder to kill all of them, then we are only being hit for something like 30 plus. With the Bias Cock, focus, and the loop, and some frost or maybe some vision, we can do it. Yeah, I am probably energy potting and doing Echo Form Equi Cold Snap. If we still break next turn, we can Snake Oil. I need to break like really hard. This is definitely not good enough for me to Snake Oil, so we can draw 4 with a Compound Driver. Still have enough energy to Thunder afterwards, yeah. And this hand is not expensive either, so rerolling cost is pretty awful. Yeah. Vision of the Gods. But I see Coordinate Zap by Scock Vision draw for energy. So I want Zap or I want Lightning. After I evoke everything, I want the Frost to be at the end, right? So I get 18 block from this only. That's fine. Honestly, I should even Beam Cell here. Because I'm still not working next turn. If I draw Thunder this turn, I can Beam Cell Thunder kill this. Not more doesn't matter, yeah. Although actually does not matter, yeah. I can choose which one to kill. Killing this right now weighs way less damage. Afterwards, you have 4 energy, so I can do some cool-handed loop, and then double cold snap and hit here. Or we can just thunder here and then move on because these guys cannot deal damage. Probably just that. Because Marble still plays next turn. Yeah, Marble still plays fully next turn. Looks fine. I can redraw Cell Repair. Even if we don't draw Cell Repair at all, it's fine. Resting is 19, we're missing 19. Dual card is funny. By funny I mean good, so let's do a card. I mean, we don't need Cell Repair, but just in case this thing drops the red side relic, we'll wait for the Cell Repair because there's also no cost. It costs 1 now. Yeah, whatever. -1, -1. 1 is none. But the other one is also losing 3.5. We don't have Kasi Lethal though, funnily enough. Damn me, okay, that's not the rest I relic. But I guess that also means I can recall here. Oh, Barrage plus. Wait, hang on. We have Beam Cell, we have Runic Capacitor, we have Echo Form, and here's a Barrage plus. And we don't have a way to keep this Dark Orb around, yeah, to deal damage in boss fights. So yeah, why not, right? Why not? It's good. Amplify is optimistic. It can be very strong versus we have Equi, but it is optimistic. Let's take this. Yeah, how about green cast anyway? And here we can recall. No potion, potion 60. Okay, a nice barrage. Should we be concerned with this fight? Because there is one more elite afterwards and then we get to heal, yeah? Yeah, should we be concerned with this fight? Because I am a little bit scared. If we don't get Echo Form in play quickly, this fight can be a small issue. Not that big, but it is an issue. Taking 9 here also shuffle in some wounds. I think I want to preserve Power Potion for later, but I'm willing to skill port now, I guess. Skill port into any orb also makes the barrage hit harder. Any draw can play at the moment. I guess that's fine. Take 2. Quite bad by the way, yeah. At least my score is down, but I cannot play Thunder here. I have to strike defend, and even then we still take 10. Echo Form still not down. Dark Orb is not down. And Barrage we know that we missed first cycle. But we can deal 14 now plus another 12. Next one does only 26. And then the Fission is dealing another 22 at least. And we can still block it for a little bit. So no need to panic potion yet, yeah. And I think we are still allowed to play this defense over just going all in with Thunder. Ow. Playing Echo Form here is really it's quite bad. Let's put it that way. Not playing Echo Form here is quite bad. But playing Echo Form also says that I take another 14. And a wood. And next for is an elite, which can be slavers again, which can actually kill us turn 1. So overextending in Act 2? Anybody overextending in Act 2, or is it just me? Because if we don't have potions, yeah, and we have to spend 1 potion in every elite, then eventually we run out. Not playing Echo Form, is it stupid or not? Because we can full block this turn by doing something like when the Cold Snap Equi, and we gain 5 slots here. Next time we block passive 12, he attacks for 35, but Vision can still be played. Compound Rival is here. But Rush Redraw is going to be quite bad though. And now we don't have double cell repair. Vision 1 out of 9 draws into exactly, yeah, quoted 1 out of 9 draw into exactly Vision, and then we are happy. Because then we can full block this turn while playing Echo Form. Honestly, I just play Echo Form Cold Snap, right? I just play Echo Form Cold Snap. Take 14. Ow. Six draw and 6 energy as proper size. So we can kill now. But of course cell repair is in here, so I don't want to kill. Next time we can never block it though. We can actually never block it. Unless it's doing the small hit. And we can sometimes rig, but of course this potion means that we don't rig, yeah. So I think we leave it on 2 and then try to draw cell repair. Even shuffle out the cards in order to draw cell repair and we still don't draw it. At least we draw 1. 1 cell repair, so only heal 7, but that's fine. Auto lightning for apotheosis. As nothing to bottle. Unless you tell me the bottle coded minus. Which honestly is not a terrible idea. We do have 4 energy. We have compound rival, so bottling that is fine. We have vision, so bottling coded also makes the vision draw immediately reasonable. And makes the barrage also deals at least 12 on turn 1. Honestly, it could be good. Playing a different time, start streaming midnight my time. No, I'm just rotating my sleeping schedule. Every day, basically my day cycle is slightly longer than 24 hours. So every single day will stream a little bit later than the last. Unless I lose sleep somehow. Recursion is actually very good. But we don't have that much draw to support it, yeah? But I think it's still good enough to take. With the Equi, with the Dark Orb, with the Loop. Take this. And I don't mind bottling quite. Bottling Equi is cute, don't think it's good. And yeah, I guess we go to this elite probably and then go to heal the shop. Hopefully we don't die in these slots. 54 HP for 3 fights cannot be that bad, right? Right? Oh, wait. Now this one is... Oh, it's really bottle vision. Why did nobody tell me to bottle vision, guys? Like, come on, guys, get it together. Because now I need my freaking energy to play Echo Form turn 1 every single fight. yeah, now I actually need my 3 energy on turn 1 every single fight here. But I mean, of course we bottle Echo Form. It's just that that is not very good against slavers, yeah? But I still go here. And I still go here. Oh god. Oh, Vision is here anyway. yeah, Vision is here anyway. No bottle needed. It's fine. Cold Snap Vision or what? Probably. That is rude. Oh yeah, nice barrage. Okay, stack oil angle. Yeah, stack oil angle or not. Because I am slightly annoyed at this draw order. Slightly. If we stack oil, I would say because we are also 1 damage off, you see, yeah. Strike Thunder is exactly 1 damage off. So I see strike here and then we stack oil. Okay, that's better. We still don't have any ops for the barrage though. We bought to deck all of them, but that's better. I haven't kill here if you really want to. Oh yeah, nice recursion. Honestly, should kill here. That's a bit weird. But I guess we just do double doom into equi. Double equi into single doom is also fine, honestly. Yeah, double equi into single doom is also fine. Because the deals go to 14 and the Dark Orb is going to be 12 and the dual cast is scaling. Yeah, let's do that instead. So now just wait for the... And yeah, you see why I try to save my stick oil from the last fight, right? Like, it's a very strong potion for this deck. Like, very strong. No potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So either is currently at the 80 or is the 60. That is slightly annoying, but sure. The real pillow without fusion hammer is like a small synergy, but not really. We probably overheal. The white noise card at the moment very unnecessary. Yeah, at the moment very unnecessary. Amplify now is even worse than before because we have Echo for Mortal. So why do you need your Amplify? It's like only if you draw Amplify on turn 1 and the fight also needs to not attack you. It's just bad, right? And without Mortal Echo Form, then maybe you can argue Amplify sometimes, but our Echo Form is Mortal. So that's not. Noise with the Echo Form is like honestly not the worst thing. With Echo Form Mortal, maybe we can scale here because we don't have a way to cleanse our bias clock yet. Yeah, I say that I pick this card, then next floor I see Artifact. But if I see Artifact, I'm happy, so like whatever. I just take the white noise, honestly. It's not Artifact. Gambler's Brew now or what? Because now with the Frozen Eye, the value of Gambler's Brew goes through the roof. There's nothing else to buy here. Yes, I remove, but remove over Gambler's Brew in my Potion Bell with the Frozen Eye, no. Ow. Oh, they were going in, yeah? They're going certainly going in. And it's not like we can even block. We draw 2 ghosts now and now turn stop. So it's just co-ended echo form and accept that we take 21. Yeah, we just take 21. That's how it goes. Oh. Well, we have to go pillow. If all else fails. Okay, we can play that next turn. Actually, that's this turn and then double self repair next turn. That's also a thing. It now makes no sense. So they will attack big next turn. Bioscope next turn is better. Yeah, Bioscope next turn is better. We can do vision for 5, draw 2, and then vision for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pretty bad actually, but turn after we had double thunder guarantee. Actually, no, I need to. I don't have retain. Oh, I still have retain. I still have retain. That's fine. Fine. Ancient potion, okay. That is good. Oh, that is very good because we have bias core. And we have potion belt. So this can be safe for the rest of the game. I mean I have to take it. It says 1, but I have to take it. We have bottle echo for what do you want? Yeah, we have bottle echo for what do you want? Thought I have to take this. Oh god. That's not good. But I see that next turn is also draw no block. So I do echo form cool-headed, we draw until here, next one 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I still draw no block whatsoever, but I can do maybe double cold snap into white noise. If white noise give me something, sure. If white noise doesn't give me something, I block 6. I lose 15. I lose 12 now, so I lose 27. We have Rigo Pillow. Yeah, we have Rigo Pillow, and we have Force Rest. And after we draw into before 5 here, so now I can do maybe, I don't know, it's 24. Yeah, we have 3 Frost, so I can do double loop into what? Off we have 2 here, we have 2 here, so we have 4, so we can draw 4 until here, but then the barrage is empty. Not too interested, right? Then we just do this turn is like 35, but then we can do double equi or maybe double bias cork into the attack. Probably double equi into single bias cork into the full blocks. But after we have double algorithm, equi is still in play, so we can probably block 42. And yeah, then beam cell barrage maybe drawn. There's no way I need to potion yet, right? I know that I take 12 this turn. I take another. If this thing gives me something, I also take less, yeah. Yeah, there's no way I'm potioning. And yes, I play this though, over the defense. Ow. Yeah. 3 block. 9 and 9, so it's the same, but I loop Frost in front for... Yeah, I get Frost in front for the loop. The recursion's better. Minus 24 so far, that's fine. Yeah, this side is better. This side is better. Yeah, fine. We're chilling. Yeah, we're chilling. Look at this turn. Now, of course, the problem is that we have cell repair and play, yeah? But we don't actually need to play cell repair that much. But next turn is only 24, so there's no reason to even kill it now. But let's not kill it. 20, 18. So even if I play Fission next turn, I don't kill it, even with the Cold Snap. So I will play the Cold Snap. Okay, where's my cell repair? It's way too far down. So draw 6 and 6 energy until here, so we do compound co-headed. It is a live on 2 though, so I cannot play compound rival, yeah? So I draw until here, I draw until here, my turn stops, next turn it dies. There is no way to block next turn, right? There's no way to block next turn. Because our focus goes down to 3 and it's hitting me for 7 times 8. So it goes to 3 with this is 12, 12 is 18. We draw until here, 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 and then turn after. Yeah, we have no block in hand. Yeah, it's dead. So no cell repair for us, but we have 33. Yeah, there's nothing to do here. We just have to kill it. Snap plus over the eyes. With Moto Echo Form, we don't actually need so much frost. I don't see the Cold Snap plus, but this is okay. Over the eyes. Even minus, because this thing is bottle. So if we draw it on the attack turn of the heart, it already, like, first attack, it guarantees weakness for the second attack. If we draw it on the second attack, then we don't Echo Form it, we Echo Form something else. The Cold Snap is interesting though, because it makes even a defect minus good enough. It is already good enough, kind of. Yeah, Cold Snap go with the eye is just good. For Force Orb Moto Echo Form, this one cannot be Echo Form, so we have 7 Force Orb in the deck at the moment. And Glacier is picked. Yeah, let's just take the go with the eye, even if it plays slightly less here. Not too interested in this full potion belt. We just go to question mark, block the idol, ceramic fish. Hopefully we don't die here. Okay, Thunder next turn, so we are fine. Probably. Cannot double Auro though, unless I want to Thunder this. So let's just say we do Echo Form, go with the eyes. That doesn't make sense, yeah? So yeah, Echo Form, oh yeah, Barrage again, popping off, absolutely. Thanks, Barrage. But yeah, Echo Form, go with the eyes, Cold Snap, we can Cold Snap middle, we can Cold Snap back, probably Cold Snap middle, Cold Snap Romeo. So it goes to 34. So lightning hits here or here, then Thunder can kill. If not, we double Thunder next turn and kill back. This is only blocking 3 though, and we have no focus. We're facing 29 next turn. Turn 3 we take no damage, but turn 3 is when we get to double Bioscope already. But yeah, a little bit dangerous next turn, yeah, because this guy's still hitting us for 12, and this guy's hitting us for 10, this guy's hitting us for 12. We can kill one of them. Ideally middle, which we are still facing 22, and 22 we are blocking not that much. We are resting for only 34, yeah? We're actually not resting to the complete full. There's no way this fight is dangerous enough to dislocate us now. Goes to 8, we take 6. This turn we take 6, next turn we take... Double this is going to be 3 and then 6, so we block 9. We block 9, we block 13. Thunder can always kill this round attack, because we go with the ice here. But that's fine. If the lightning hits here, then we can Thunder it next turn. Artifact Pod? No. Artifact Pod is safe for way later. Unless we at least we die here, I will keep this potion. Yeah, exactly. This Artifact Pod is never being used unless I am dying. And we have potion 9, so let's see our options first. We are blocking 9, blocking another 4, so I'm blocking 30 next turn. I'm facing maybe 22. Force Orb would be 2, not 3. So 2 Force Orb into double bias cock. 2 Force Orb into double bias cock plus 8 focus would be 20. 20 we are facing 32, but this can block. So that's 30. Okay, then this is fine. Turn after we have vision. It's just pretty difficult to play double cell repair here, so maybe just play single cell repair next turn then. But this looks fine. Instead of should be short relic, capacitor, boss relic, maybe, but I don't mind how it is right now. But maybe, because that would be more fitting for the power level. Look, this looks fine to play. You just don't get to double cell repair. So we take 8. Yeah, next turn we are taking maybe like maximum 11, but usually 9. But let's say we take 11 next turn, we take 6 this turn. So we take 17, go to 16, 16, 23. 23, we rest for 34, 57 into automaton, 4 potions. It's fine. Fine. Okay, lightning did not hit. That's slightly annoying, but I guess it's fine. Still double arrow. Under here then. Another 50-50, so we take another hit. Because this guy hits harder than Pointy on turn 3. So like this we have to take another hit. Unless we take another... No, we cannot. We are weakened. So minus another 7. If I play this, minus 6. Which I guess is okay. Yeah, minus 6 goes to 12, 12, 19, 19 rest for 34, 50, 53. It's okay. 34, 5 here, so we can play double zap into vision. They all die. So no reason to play this strike. Ow. Yeah, Glacier. For Gold Staff versus Gold for the Ice, because now we just stuck the Glacier. And we have a Gold for the Ice in the deck. Right now, plus is Q, but not over this, yeah? Energy Pod with Echo Form Bottle is Earthing. But I don't even know, like, what potion do you want to exchange here? Because this potion is staying forever, this potion is staying forever, this potion is with the Frozen Eye. And this potion with the Echo Form is quite good. Energy potion is only to play the Echo Form on turn 1, but now we have weakness on turn 1 guaranteed. And we have sustain. Yeah, probably not, right? Probably not. We go Pillow. Until here, and they can double Thunder. Heal. In a single Cold Snap, we'll take a bunch unless I single play this. Which I guess is fine, we don't need to double play Algo, but double play Algo next turn into single Thunder is okay too. How much do we care about artifact strip? Because I can also strip some artifact. But then I don't draw into algorithm next turn and I'm facing 20 something. Yeah, how much do I care about blocking next turn? Because potentially I'm facing 32, yeah. And if I do not want to play this next turn, I'll just double play it and single Thunder. Yeah, that's better. Turn after we have on 20 for 5 here. Yeah, that's better. Just better. Yeah, they're not even attacking. I know. Stealing one of these two, which is not very good to be stolen. We can also just not play Thunder. We can play Cold Snap Strike, for example. We get more ops for the barrage. It's fine too. We can do that. But this time I don't wait for double cell repair. Yeah? If I already take the line at double algorithm, I will take the separate line here by playing single cell repair. This missed the bias core completely, but are we okay with that? Still fine. Yeah, still fine. I think bias core right now is honestly not really. Don't think so. So let's not. Yeah, not really. Yeah. Because we have one more turn to full block with the vision after. Oh, actually that's stupid. It's quite bad actually. The line I just took. Because I don't want to drawing to Glacier now is fine, I suppose. If we cannot play either way, and then the other line shuffles it out. So right now I'm facing 24 damage to my face, but that's still fine. It will stop being fine at some point, yeah, but for now it's fine. At this when we still have potions, we don't mind that much. Yeah. No, we are not using any potion here. See that it's the next Roy Knight to Hyper Beam. Okay, the command is fully working. We do a vision, and yeah, we don't kill with this, so we can draw vision next turn, which is yeah, good enough. This is already blocking 25 next turn with the vision alone, and then we draw into this. We have energy to play everything. Artifact. Still overdrawing because they have 8. That's fine. Yeah, I should have drawn on more card, but we have double equi. Still okay. I mean, we take 0 here, so like, is it so bad? I play by the next time I see it. $52, $57. I can take 1 here. If I want to play the Zap, which I might. I probably don't. Because the shuffling out the zap is good too. Now it can be played. Result will be good here. Until easy full block and then it dies in 2. Yeah, it dies next turn with the Thunder. And we only full block, yeah. Core Search with our Bias Cock. Every single time we draw Core Search before Bias Cock, we can get Edge Focus. In the capacity with this already and Echo Form and Loop Plus, then Bias Cock Core Search is very unnecessary. We keep these potions. I would like 5 energy. I would really like 5 energy, you know, to play my freaking Echo Form and turn 1 every single fight. So Kurski, we had to open chest, but we have free parting and the blue candle. So Kurski is plus 9 go and plus 1 curse. The Slaver's Collar makes hallway fights worse. So in hallway fights we might suffer, but we do have the red mask and still about to Echo Form. We do one hallway fight though, with the prayer wheel and the algorithm and the cell repair. The secret is fighting Frozen Iron so often. We have gone to like, I don't know, 5 shots in this run. So maybe that's how. But also I also said it, is that cell repair you find so often because on Defect you go to more shops already. And then in the shop there's always on tower and you also buy the cell repair on site. So the chance that you actually encounter one in your run is higher, and it goes the same for the shop relics. Assuming you can remove the curse actually works on this deck and dangerous. I mean normality is like sometimes bad, but only because you can draw into it. Otherwise we just play 1 HP blue candle. With Frozen Iron blue candle, the any curse is fine to handle. I don't mind 1 curse. Honestly, I don't mind 1 curse. I think getting 4 energy in hallway fight is like way worse. With Echo Form, that needs to be played on every turn. And 5 energy every fight also makes the quadruple bottle better. Yeah. Let's take the Kurski. Awaken one, well, we play powers. Lots of them in fact. Yeah, we actually play a lot of powers in that fight, so let's be careful. We cannot go to shop after chest, so the curse will be stuck with us for the rest of this act. We Golden Idol Red Mask and already... Oh, pass sucks. I mean, kind of sucks. Doesn't suck that much, but kind of sucks. Yeah, 2 elite maximum, but force fires like here and there, which I don't want. Yeah, I just see like this, right? 1, 2, 2 question mark, 2 fights into elite into shop. So we heal to full, heal extra to full. Mutic it into Regal Pillow, yeah? So we heal extra full here, open the chest, get the curse, fight the elite. If we cannot handle this elite with the curse, then we can go this way, or this way. And then we bring our curse into Act 4. Start here. Don't need early shop because afterwards we have to force ourselves into a second shop. We no longer need palace or souvenir. I mean, it would be still be nice, but don't. It's not entirely necessary. Now. Turn we are fine. Turn after we are fine. Turn afterwards we are maybe not fine, but we can compound rival draw. And then we draw onto this. Yeah, sure. Oh. Yeah, okay, fine. I guess that can also happen. Does it kill though? Oh, actually, I really should have calculated that. But with buffer, we are okay. Yeah, because now we don't even need to play any attack. And next turn we can double cell repair and then get out. Have nothing else to do, yeah? Double our rhythm already. No, I know it is good. I know this is going to be very strong. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Every single fight is plus 4. So it's going to be blocking for 40. Now, no, 10 floors from now is still not too late. This thing right here is blocking 40 plus into X4. Second barrage, not interested. Hello World, not interested. But it is up against the Go with the Ice plus. Probably still it's just better than the Go with the Ice, yeah. It's just better. Because we already have Red Mask turn 1, we have 1 Go with the Ice already. Against the Heart, we have Artifact, so we don't get vulnerable first cycle. And then we have Cautious Bias. Yeah, Bottle Echo Form 4 focus, maybe 8 focus, 4 potions. That's good. This potion not interested at all. We don't need it for any fight. So move on. I can go with the Ice minus. Don't like it. I would like hologram, maybe some more card draw. Right now you also see we draw extremely slowly. We actually just draw 5 cards per turn and we take damage in our face every single fight, yeah. But then we pay Echo Form instead, which is why I'm saying 4 energy in whole fight is that really what you want to do with this deck. But yeah, Fire Frost. We don't really have several shops. We don't even have the shop to remove the curse, so we cannot spend our gold and just stupid. Getting critted. Takes 6, but with full block. Don't need to loop on Frost, so can just keep the loop on Dark and do this. Just in case. Don't want to draw because they're going to double this algorithm next turn. Yeah, no holograms, no scheme, 1 compound driver, no coded plus. We have serious draw issues. It's just so far every single fight we heal 14 and we have sustained relic, so you don't notice it yet. But our deck has some serious draw problems. We play everything already, right? So we can just kill. Oh wait, it actually works. Well, it actually works for 1, and we recall already, yeah? So 1, 2 fires potentially. I mean, still not very good, but it works. Whenever you see a shovel that actually kind of works, you can celebrate a little bit. Skip, yeah? This is nothing. Definitely don't need this. This without actual draw in the deck, mediocre slash bad. This, yeah, no. 5 versus question mark. Question mark still gonna handle red mask into a shop here. Sensory Stone is very good as well, so the only bad event would be the Madness. And yes, Madness usually for Defect is kind of nice, but for our deck, absolutely not. So, yeah, 4 hits on miss. Afterwards, we no longer need to go to a single question mark, so I will still go here. Yeah, go. Not gold. Okay, I don't like this, yeah? Just so you know, I do not like what is happening here. What we draw next turn, I mean. Okay, any steel curse angle. Next turn. Am I ever taken heal from my head? Absolutely yes. You actually have I done something in this game? The answer is usually yes. At least if it's not like super out there. We don't need to duplicate this. Like 31 will go to like 60 plus, but playing it right now is okay. Very scared of next turn. But next turn, this guy is attacking guarantee, but these guys might not attack. And if I do nothing, turn 3 I have 26. Turn 4 is still bad though. Turn 5 is still bad. Okay, turn 5 is good. Have I taken photo straight to boss room? Yes. Not on stream. I don't think I have ever taken it on stream. On stream I have taken at least once. I don't remember if it's twice. Yeah, with the Saki next turn. I mean, I guess I draw one. So next turn is like this, and maybe can do double cold snap or double defend the cold snap. But after I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so double equi something. This turn I have double bias core. But fourth orb is still only 2 in play, which tells me I should double cold snap and not double defend. We'll see. We can potion later. We're still here 14 per 5. And yes, I will play this. Oh god. Well, yeah, the steel curse angle. They all attack. We are facing in total 44, and we can block 11. I mean, if we maximum block, we can block 14, so we take 30 damage to our face. But next turn is still bad. Turn after is a good turn, but this is not even so good if we only play 1 force off, yeah. And it only blocks 20. So minus 30 next one maybe not so bad because we have like 26. Yeah, after this turn the fight is control. So how scared are we of taking 30? Like we use like such a strong potion in this fight. This potion doesn't even solve the fight immediately. It just gives us a little bit more block next turn and a kill on something next turn with double core surge. But then we go to double cell repair. So double doom and gloom. Double doom and gloom, and then we play O hand. No, it actually can give us a kill on the Darkling this turn. So it's a lot of HP. But sometimes we cannot get plus 14, and sometimes like we will take extra damage even next turn. Against Rectomancer, I guess worst comes to worst, if we run into a terrible elite, we can game the screw, and we have to fight elite before shop, yeah, not after. But Giant Head is basically free. If we see Giant Head, it's a free fight. I hope. Yeah, I hope it's free. If even Giant Head is not free, then we have problems. Yeah, let's detail chaos. Like with this draw is not good enough. Alright, go there. No, we can full block the head and open, honestly. We double loop, we double Corsus, double bias cock. Even if only one Corsus bias cock land, yeah. It's still +4 focus. We double loop is 10 slots. 10 slots with 4 focus is blocking 60 per turn. It's just that Retromancer is pretty terrifying with a deck that cannot draw. I will use it. The middle was probably the worst one to hit. You can kill the middle, but you're only the middle now. But I guess we just do it. Still take damage, yeah, even after that, but it's only 12. Oh, interesting. They all attack again. Is it 16, 20, 24, which is not killing if I double cell repair now. I'm slightly scared that this lightning will kill before I redraw to my cell repair, but trying to double cell repair this turn into beam cell causes go with the eyes here, and if the lightning misses 25%, we are in actual trouble. Oh, if can you imagine playing this fight with like 4 energy instead of 5? Okay, so far it's like mostly okay. Yeah, we are losing 1 force off. We are losing we are losing 5 block last turn. Yeah, so actually we are losing quite a lot if we play Collar over the Kurski here. Oh yeah, let's not. But even this is still awkward because afterwards means I still need to play over here. So we are taking 8. How bad is it otherwise? It's 6 times 2, 20, so we take 20. Oh, that's awful, but maybe cell repair can be, Squad Noise can be something. Because even if we double Corsus here, beam cell does not kill, yeah? So I need to go with the eyes here to say kill, and then we take 8. So it's a 25% chance to take 20, but otherwise you take 8. Just play... Honestly, just play double cell repair. Let's just play double cell repair. But if this is Electro, I also can maybe kill them. Okay, yeah, it's nothing. Fine. Okay, Lightning. Lightning, you have freaking 1 job. You have 1 freaking job here, yeah, Lightning. We already play double cell repair, but double algorithm here is not, the algorithm minus is not played. I would like to not kill them all yet, if I can. I don't play Storm. Okay, okay. Could be worse. It's killed, so I don't play it. We just block it until the algorithm is drawn. And of course we can block. Oh wait. Loop on this is dangerous. Oh wait. That's like kind of bad. If I Vision now, I guess Vision now is fine. Vision now is only 12, and then we can do Cold Snap, and then we still Frost off with the Loop Plus. But if I draw immediately into the... Okay, it's fine. I was scared that I draw immediately into this. But this is okay. It's fine. I pass to rock 30, and it only gets bigger, so it's fine. Now we can get out. Just play double algo and then we can get out. I can play this out here. The second algorithm is at what now? Already at 9. It's a leap. It's a plus. Ooh. Yeah, they are cards. This is like the worst ambient plus I have ever seen, yeah. In the middle act 3. This is honestly the worst ambient plus I have ever seen in middle act 3. We have like no draw to do anything about that. On the other hand, there's the second echo form. With multiple echo form is honestly less necessary than usual. We don't need to triple play. We don't need echo form effect on 3 cards. Is what I would say. Regular scaling, yeah, but we don't need it. I am actually taking hologram minus here over echo form and aggregate plus. Like I generally think this is just stronger than the other two. We have 5 energy and no draw. Yeah, we have 5 energy and no draw. We only have this thing bottle. We have algorithm and double genetic. We have double genetic algorithm here, and we have no hologram. Echo faster, yeah, I have bottle echo form. The second echo is just actual nonsense here. Unless you want to really do some double core search and double bias core, but only if we draw them together, yeah. Yeah, I just take hologram. Oh god. Final boss is here, guys. Here's the final boss against the Defect. And yeah, Saber Scholar, yeah, I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, if you take the Saber Scholar, Darkling side was already problematic, and now you face this. Interesting. Am I allowed to double algorithm next turn? It's only 50. Probably am, yeah. I don't need to double this, but I would really like to double this. A bit scary because my last turn is weaker. No matter what, yeah, if I loop this, and my final turn is also weaker than usual. This is just defense strike, yeah? Strike is more damage than recursion. So strike his goes to 20, 31, 31, 28. 28 is 21, so we take 13. And next time we have double algo, bias cock. We can do double algo into equilibrium, beam cell, doom and gloom, and then I can double my bias cock for the turn after into single loop, into the cold snap, into maybe even fission. This will be better. Put it now is nonsense, right? Yeah, put it now is just complete nonsense. So let's not. Ow. Okay, am I allowed to play double play this or not? So let's calculate. This fight is actually dangerous, so let's calculate. If I double play this, we gain 20 block. And then I play Deep Cell Doom and Gloom, which is 19. So 20, 19, 39, we still take 8. If I play the Equilibrium, I take 0. If I play the Bias Cock, I take a little bit. And I'm weaker for the final turn. So sounds like yeah, single equi, double algorithm, beam cell, doom and gloom is full block. And then what's my next turn? My next turn is going to be it's hitting of 60. I have no loop, no focus, so this dealing only 3 damage. If I double play loop, which is what I want to do, double play loop into cold snap bias cock. It's still vulnerable, and we have barrage for 3. That will be 27. 27 plus 6 is 33. 33, 46. 46. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Turn after 1 for 5 here, which is still okay. Because I can double out with this is full block on its own into compound rival 3, which draws until here. Turn after I double glacier. This turn is the this is turn 2. Oh, this is turn 2, this is turn 3, this is turn 4, this is turn 5, and turn 6 I can double cell repair. But this dual cast needs to somehow full block, and my focus is out. This on turn 6 looks pretty awful. So what can I do about that? If I play Vision, I can maybe accelerate the turn by a turn, but then my turns maybe get slightly worse. But we can think about it. Because this hand looks completely terrifying for the final turn. And we'll cast down turn 6 maybe. You can check. Dark up here. Next turn I play single cold snap, double loop. So we have Dark Frost, Lightning Dark Frost. Turn after we gain nothing. No, we double play this into compound over here, so we can play Zap or can play not Zap. If I do not play Zap, next turn double glaciers, putting Dark in front. Okay, that's fine then, that's fine then. Run till here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so double glacier plus into defend. Hopefully this full blocks, it probably will. And turn final turn we have dual cast on 4 Dark of which procs. Okay, that works. If I was going to follow it, Thunder Block with them? No need. No need, this already works. And I think we don't even draw into the hologram. That's the thing, after 6 turns we still are in our first deck cycle, yeah? This is how bad our deck is at drawing. After 6 turns we are in the first deck cycle. Without this thing putting in any additional statuses. So yeah, that's not very nice. Really, it's not very nice. Yeah, double loop here into cold snap, barrage, by Skok is working. And we just play head, but the card is duplicated is loop. So double check, we have 27, 27, 36, 36, 49, 49. This is dealing 7, so 56, 56, and frost block. So yeah, we barely block 60. But that's good enough. You don't need to block more than 60. Yeah. Oh, we can also use the white noise and buffer. You know, that also works. Okay, I guess that's not buffer, but wait, that's bad. Is that good or bad? It's just 5 block. Yeah, it's not bad. I only played 1 glacier and play double defense next turn, so that's not bad. It doesn't make me play a card 3 times. Yes. I do not play this Zap, however. Yeah? If I play the Zap, we are in some weird stuff, because then double glacier turn after will evoke this Dark, which I don't want to. Is double glacier even enough? Now it's 80. We loop this 4 times, so it's 20 damage. 20 damage, evoke this for 10, so that's 30. 30, we block 2 glaciers, 50. 50, and we gain 4 frost. Is 66, 76. Still take 4. We can double cell repair final turn. Yeah, we still take 4 damage. That's pretty sad. Double cold snap into double glacier into single defense. How is it? Because it also channel 4 frost. It just worse, right? Than the 2 cold snap versus 1 glacier, but also plus 1 defense. So frost is the same, and we gain 10 block. The other one is 12 damage. Yeah, just worse. We are losing 3. Zap right now doesn't work, right? We're playing Zap right now, full blocks next turn easily, yeah. But turn afterwards we have on these on 4. So we loop the Frost in front. No, next turn they're on 4, the final turn they're on 3. So we have 12, and then we have 6 Frost, so that's 30. 30, double play this. Single play this. Double play this as well, so it's 52. No, 30 block. 30 block, we deal 31, 34 damage. 34 damage, actually that's fine. Wait, that's actually fine. Because of the second echo form, that's playable, because we can just dual cast the final thing. Fine, actually. Now that I look at it. If it's fine, we don't actually need to take damage next turn. Yeah, we don't need to take damage next turn. Also, loop works before bias, so we gain even more block. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, if loop works before, then we don't even take 4, right? It just deals the 4 that we're missing. So we double play this, yeah. Currently I have, yeah, 40. So double play defense already works. Okay, that's fine. We thought with the artifact, so that's like 5 decks if we would like it, but we probably want to cancel out this or vulnerable. And hologram, move sequence plus. Bottle echo form, yeah. But we have bottle echo form, bottle cooled plus, battle cooled minus, and now we have the move sequence. So turn 1 we draw 2 cards. But it does mitigate quite a bit of damage in most fights. Every single fight that attacks on turn 1, this card is very strong. Now, there's one fight in the game where we are not being attacked turn 1 though, and it's like pretty scary, which is, yeah, the hard fight. But in the hard fight, we maybe have artifact pot to block vulnerable. Rectomancer, yeah, pretty spooky. If we get only in the Rectomancer fight, it's not because of turn 1. Nemesis is okay, but turn 1 against Red Mask, we don't take that much. And Giant Head is a bad draw. Awakened 1 is an okay draw. I guess it's fine. Time Eater is okay, Donuts is okay. Still a good draw in most of the difficult fights. Hologram second, absolutely. Unless you tell me to pick the Doom and Gloom. I take the hologram. And head. I hope that this fight is actually free. We bottom deck Colossus though, so we don't get Colossus bias down. Yeah. And where's the loop? On the same hand as bias call, that's quite bad. It's quite bad. Giant head fight with bottle echo form not being free is like the... It's a pretty sad thing. But it is looking like it. It's like we do echo form, cool-headed compound rival draw until here. Next time we have 1, 2, 4, 5. So I can do double cold snap, maybe something. Turn after I have double white noise. Maybe get something off it here. This is turn 4 attacks big, but it's fine because we have double laser into single cool-headed. And then I cannot play Bias Scorpion. Turn after I have double loop, which is way too slow. We are being hit for 45 and no focus. But there's a hologram in here. Turn after we have double causes and weakness. But this is when we are being hit for 50. Yeah, okay, Fission needs to be played then. yeah, Fission needs to be played then. That's basically it. So let's calculate the Fission line. We draw until here, next one 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 4 ops. This turn like this, we play probably maybe double Doom and Gloom then. Double Doom and Gloom to Fission draw 6, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, I don't want to draw 6. I want to double my Doom. So if I draw exactly until here and then stop, and turn after I have double loop, this is turn 4. which is when it attacks me for 40, I have no weakness. My loop is not in play and I have like 3 frost, no focus. That's problematic. Is this like this bad or what? Maybe this day is this bad. Yeah, maybe this day is actually just this bad. Depends on what white noise gives. How much damage are we taking turn 4 here? Because next floor is the shot, so we heal 15, and we do heal 14 another here. And we don't need to double bias cock. We can single bias cock with the loop that already blocks like almost everything. And then you can deal some damage with like barrage, whatever, cold snap, full block. So yeah, let's draw until here. Going to draw until here, we compound draw until here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, double cold snap, turn here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Double white noise. 4 orbs, yeah. So we want to draw 5. We want to draw 5. Which means double white noise into single looming loom into visions drawing until here, so we can coordinate until here into glacier. 3 frost. This turn we have double loop. Recursion block a little bit. Hologram can hologram glacier. We have 5 energy. And this turn we have sadness. Because it's exactly 1 cut off from getting to the hologram. So that we cannot do core search by us first deck cycle. It's still weakened and we have loop 4, but we have no focus. Crossing Panda, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate a lot. But yeah, this turn is just sadness. Like honestly, this turn is still okay, it's 40, but this turn is 45 and then we missed the bias cock play. Which is yeah, quite bad. But still no potion yet, yeah, because we do heal 29, and depending what the white noise gives, we might be okay regardless. No reason to even play the EP here, do I want? Oh? Well, just hit. Kind of. Yeah, just hit. So, Double Gloom Vision. Draw 5 and then we do Coordinate Glacier. Next turn we have this. Hopefully we can full block this turn. Haven't counter damage, but hopefully we can full block this turn somehow. Probably not though. I don't expect to be able to full block next turn, but maybe Halo Wood can give us something. No, I can always hologram the algorithm plus. Right. This full blocks. And then this turn is fine. Because we have buffer. Power driver. Oh, that's very convenient. And it's very convenient because it allows me to draw into the hologram next turn. So I double core search into hologram for bias cock. There is a way to get 8 focus here, but I would, yeah, I would like to not do that because we lose. There's one turn that we have to actually face Tiger here. So let's not do that. That's stupid. I mean, if you insist on 8 focus, then I guess I will take 8 focus. Yeah, if you really insist, then I guess I will take it. Oh yeah, 5 is completely trivial here, yeah. We can never take damage. after this turn because we have 70 passive block. And yeah, I need to double play Set Repair, double play Algorithm. So the White Noise performed. Like White Noise kind of carried this fight. Yeah? He gave us a buffer and then he gave us the bias causers in play. Yeah, White Noise kind of good. As usual, I mean we expected that. And okay, we just sit here until it dies. I never take damage now. He only skill maximum 70. Double EQ next turn, yeah, double EQ next turn. I don't need to double Set Repair. Double Algorithm, single Set Repair and get the hell out of say fine. Put the defense out. Just saying that this is not going to fly against the heart, yeah? So better be somehow slightly faster in that fight. Compared to whatever we are trying to do here. Yeah, just saying this is not going to fly against the heart. Wait a second. Oh, you have no clue, guys. You were thinking they have blue candle for Kursky, yeah? But what about blue candle Kursky emotion chip? So we just add the cursor deck in order to proc the emotion chip on demand. Okay, so that's funny. It probably can go in the heart as well because we don't even draw. We draw so little. I mean, consume definitely not, yeah, but overclock, consume minus, yeah, consume minus with barrage being our damage, right? No thanks. And overclock, I guess overclock is fine. Yeah, I guess overclock is fine. Overclock is positive, it's just like slightly annoying because it's not green. But it's fine. We just see apotheosis right here. It's not apotheosis. See an entropic brew. I see a second causers, which I probably will take. This job sucks. Oh, this job is so bad, man. And we have 700 gold, we cannot buy anything. Now there's so much gold, we got the Golden Idol event. Like plus 333. The feature is also working hard. This job sucks. Dexterity, how is it? Not even so good, right? Yeah, not even so good, yeah. We buy this. We remove for sure. Remove goes on... Probably still strike. Strike dummy or not. Probably still strike. Maybe defense. Yeah, defense sucks. Defense sometimes can scale with like speed pot right here with double core search. They become leaps. Right, what? Are you an agent of the spy or what? If you say you like this shop. Because I just see this shop still doesn't give me any card draw, you know? It doesn't even give me a direct output and it doesn't give me card draw. No relics. Emotion? Yeah, then what? And this game potion even better than the entropic brew with one game potion already in our belt. Why do we have shuffle? We have shuffle. If the shop fails, the shuffle will deliver. Because the bad relics are out, right? So the only good relics left to dig up. Elite? No. We remove. I just don't know what I remove in the shop yet. But Zap can play with Vision. Zap can play with Compound Rival Fire Energy. But his cards are pretty hot garbage. But maybe you say damage is so bad that double striking with the Echo Form is something. Because it is 26 damage. Taking 2 gamble for draw bad idea? No, it's not. It's really not. But it also means that your bell is like kind of locked in. Yeah? I mean, okay, the Entropic Blue is also kind of locking our belt in. But it does mean that if you go all in one fight, for example, you somehow get past and shield cleanly and then you get to the heart, it's a lot stronger than holding 2 Gambler's Brew. Because Gambler's Brew is really at its best in the very first deck cycle. Defense goes like 5 decks or not, and I think we're just tossing this 5 decks token away right now. I will still keep Artifact Pot though, 2 core search or not, because we need to block the vulnerable turn 1. Yeah, let's remove defense. And yeah, hologram is sure, we buy this. 1 to 45 plus 60, 105, so 540. So I cannot actually throw away my gold, yeah, because I do see that the fan is playing. But I am not so rich so that I can waste 277 and still be fine like for short. You can buy something else, but not the fan. For example, yeah, Gambler's Brew or the Entropic Brew. I would probably say Entropic Brew is better. Because we already have 1 Gambler's Brew in case of emergency, and then the Power Potion can also be used as PN Shield, yeah. And then we have the... If we use Gambler's Brew with the Bottle Echo Form, I sure hope that the PN Shield is fine. And then we bring into the hard fight 4 potions. So you are trading 1 Gambler's Brew for 4 random potions in this spot. Seems a little bit weird, right? To take the Gambler's Brew instead in 1 for 1 fight. Yeah, I take the Entropy. Dick. Let's spend more gold. Oh, you piece of crap. Okay, it's not that good. It's not that good to be fair, because we have no draw and 5 energy. But still, yeah, that's slightly annoying. Yeah, that's slightly annoying. Now we have to keep this, yeah? No tiny chest, we don't even go to question mark. I mean, I took Bottle Vehicle Form over it, so sure. Iconic was what? The fish or what? Yeah, okay, fish better than the hand, guys. Yeah, the fish is definitely better than the hand. Trust me. You can double go with the eyes into core search by us next turn. But I want to play 2 force this turn. No quick next turn can block up to 12. For 5, draw 2, draw more. Then we can blaze here. Yeah, okay. Don't need it. And yes, of course I play this. Yeah, playing this also procs the emotion chip for next turn. If I had a run, possible to have a run, unlikely to meet the hard take a random dark from spot, hope for chest from question mark. I have thought about the scenario. But extremely unlikely, because you are relying on maybe a 30% roll. Even if you have gone to several question mark before, yeah. Like you are relying on maybe a 30% roll to see a chest in maybe 3 question marks. So you need to have a... Because Act 4 shop exists, you see. Because Act for Shop exists, it's very difficult to take that line. Because Act for Shop can always have something that bail you out. So you need to be in a spot where you have no gold whatsoever. Your day is completely worthless and it's way too far for the card rewards in the next maybe 5 or 6 draws to save you. And the relic needs to give you something that actually can win from that spot, which is probably only Death Crunch. If your spot is that bad, the only relic that can probably win you the run is Death Crunch. So altogether, that's like I don't even know, like maybe one every 10,000, maybe 20,000 runs. Extremely low chance. But it is possible. There are definitely scenarios you can think up that is the correct play. But I hope that we don't encounter that. I just hope that we don't actually encounter that. That's fine. I play motion chip, but I don't think we need to take more damage. But even if it's doing this turn, we are completely full blocking. Yeah, this fight is already over. So we can entertain the Nemesis for a while. So this is a double cell repair either, just play it. Lantern with our bottle echo form. Duplication potion for a bottle echo. This we don't need. What power do we even want to get from this power potion? Because Newport is basically an echo form in the power potion. Okay, slightly worse than that because we echo form turn 1 and then power turn 2 and then we duplicate the echo form again 3 stacks. Yeah, what do we even hope to get from it? Like, Bias Scout is better because we had to call search. Maybe Creative AI is better sometimes if we are complete garbage in like the heart. Hello World. Honestly, unironically, Hello World is good. Is it better than Echo Form good or not? I don't know. But it's very good. Yeah, I take Newport. I take Newport. I take the Newport. This one I don't think I take though. Unless you tell me we need Streamline for damage. But with no draw... 3 holograms but still no draw. Yeah, it's just not good enough. Darkness... I don't want it. I don't want it. We still have a freaking 500 gold shop next for 550 even. Surely we find something, right? Over whatever this garbage is. Let's give. It doesn't even guarantee to solve any problem, yeah, that's the thing. And we have Prayer Wheel, like 6 card rewards, 7 card rewards, plus another deck, plus 1 relic. Oh god. Okay, red mask popping off here. Holy moly, we would actually face 46. We would actually face 46 damage here, yeah, without the red mask and the mood sequence. So they're going in. But we are fine. We are fine. We are only being hit for 33 now, so we can block that. Yeah, only lose 5. And so I don't need to play this right. Because we only take damage for the chip. And the early pitch, big 200, this one's 200. It's a bit windy. It's playable. Yeah, interesting. I mean, we are executing them one by one. So that's fine. Let's double this, and yeah, the algorithm we took first from this act is 21 already, you know? And we know that it's going to be like maybe 40 to act 4. First roll of act 3. I mean, yeah, Thunder's good. Some would say Thunder's a decent card. It's fine, turn after is kind of fine. Just kill now. We have nothing else to do here. Or we play Serape and double algorithm. Okay, one is enough. Yeah, we don't need this. Rainbow. Crazy, right? It's actually crazy. We have we took all fights, yeah, in season start this run. We have the prayer wheel now plus 4 card rewards. We went to a billion shops. And we have like one compound driver, no scheme. I also do have efficient. But yeah, no hooded plus. A few holograms were only in the last few floors. We even bought one of them. No heat sinks. This would be very good if we have compound drivers. We don't. Or maybe we hedge for compound driver from 5 card rewards. And it will be good here? Yeah, it would be. It would definitely be good. This one I don't think we should take, like Barrage Miners is not it. No plus it was here, no. Rainbow plus would actually be quite strong. I mean, it's realistically speaking, it's no difference. Because it cannot even draw through the first cycle of the deck. But sometimes it can be hologram. It's a decent hologram target. Anyway, take the rainbow. Yeah. And this one I don't take. Thunder. Maybe far down. Hopefully we don't get exploded to our face. That would be sad. But yeah, Boost Sequence Plus is working overtime. Honestly, just working overtime. Explosion coming in next turn, guys. And what's our answer? Well, I guess we can double Glacier into Overclock Vision. And then we draw into this. So we can just block this turn. Yeah, it's okay to just block this turn. Can I block this turn? Wait, how do I block? I guess we just do double hollow. Maybe double strike into hollow co-headed here, overclock, and then call search kill this. And it's 4 energy. Don't have Gremlin Horn, so this Imperium cannot be played. That doesn't work. If I do not double strike, I cannot kill this though. So we actually have to take like 4 more here. But or if I just block, it's like 7, no, 4 plus another 6, so that's 10, 23, 23 is fine, 23 is fine. Yeah, 23 is fine. And only 2 days, so we cannot stop me from drawing vision next turn, yeah. That's fine. I am forced to pull the right back. Not that it matters too much. Yeah, I'll go block here. They're exploding. Yeah, they're exploding. I mean, we are fine, but I would like to double play these if I can. Probably can. Probably still can. Yeah, probably still can. Yeah, I already have full block. Let's block vision draw? No. If it's 4 days, then yes, but it's only 2. Now we wait to double both our items and then kill him. What do we have to do, yeah? Leap plus, yes. Exactly what we need. Consume plus. Oh, this one is more interesting. This one I probably take. It does make the barrage worse, but it makes the recursion better. And it makes a lightning orb okay. So it makes the zap a real damage card, kind of. If I would put in a good card here when it's not needed. Unfortunately, but it's fine. Surely it can do something similar afterwards. Yeah, consume plus I think. This one, no, this one there's nothing here. Unless you tell me sweeping beam with Retromancer is the thing. Which yes, Retromancer can be next floor. But yeah, no, right? I would use some potions before against Retromancer before I take this. On 446. Yeah, it's not even Retromancer. We never saw Retromancer. That's a... Okay. Don't like this though. But we do have these here that we can buy ourselves time, and now this time we do have the Consume Plus. Yeah, this time we do have the Consume Plus. It's like kind of okay. I don't need to, yeah, I do draw into the second concert, so I can just draw into that concert to get my score. You can play Ascender's Bane next turn, so I do not need to play this, because next turn we have full block. Block weakness, yeah, I don't care. A secret to dodging red, or just play better. It's the same advice I give for like how do you win more? Just play better. If you play better, you don't see Nob in Act 1 first fight, and then you don't see Retromancer in Act 3. You maybe see Slavers only when you have potions. And then your boss relic is only the good ones. Yeah, just play better. That is greedy, but I do it anyway. I want to double consume next turn. I want to double consume next turn, double loot turn after. And we still can do that, yes. Unfortunately, no cold summon here though, and every force of. Oh no, I can glaze you, I can glaze you. I can glaze you. Fine. Should be able to get everything we want here. Pretty easily, in fact. Yeah, pretty easily. We could have taken the short path, but I take the long path instead. Not that we need to do this, but I do it anyway. Just because I can. Yeah, very necessary line here, guys. Like extremely needed. Otherwise, we cannot outscale this. Yeah, next time we kill, yeah? Nothing else to do. As I mentioned, I never scale to above 70. Wait, we actually got Courier. We actually got Courier, so we don't have too much gold. Yeah, okay, 5-5, we don't have too much gold. Innate build? Innate build or not? Because we have mortal 3 cards, yeah? And now we have this, so we have 4 cards in opening hand. With the right, it's 5 cards. Yeah, we have exactly 5 cards in turn 1, like every fight. It's right, co-headed, echo form, boost sequence, hello world. Oh, that is so stupid. My fan, no, my fan, I guess my fan does give us 1 card, but we have Lantern. We have 6 energy. In our opening hand, there's 5 energy worth of cards, and the co-headed draw to note 1. So that is the Lantern cover. We have 6. Yeah, my hand doesn't even do anything for us unless we draw to a card that costs more than 1. I don't actually know though, is this good or not? I think no, that's where the Lantern came in. Lantern is here. I think the Awakened one is probably not very good, yeah. But every other fight. Oh, this field show fight is going to be so screwed up. if we're still alive in Sphere against in Act 4, then Sphere and Shield fight is going to be like extremely screwed up with this deck. In the hard fight, it's most likely positive because we do play a very long fight, and this actually gives us damage. And this is actual damage scaling in the hard fight for us. With artifact as well. And we do scale it up block, with just that our damage is way too slow at the moment. Yeah, I take it. We just buy a gambling chip or dig up a gambling chip right here. And then it's fine. Do we need to be careful not to get owned? Oh yeah, was surprising hand. How could this happen to us that we draw these 5 cards? No, really, how could this happen, guys? This vision right here is really bad, so we don't play it. Yeah. I was playing this emotion chip. What about the vision now? Of course I played that. Where am I kidding? Of course I played that. I think we easily full block this, yeah. With the double alpha, explosion or not. And now what? Wait, this doesn't have double consume, so we are fine. Wait, we don't have double consume. We are still fine, And we are still fine. And we are fine, no problem. For the first we draw on turn 1, how would I feel? We fought it already. We fought 46 damage draw on turn 1. But Red Mask Move Sequence blocked almost all of that. Like we actually saw triple draw one, and they were hitting us for 46 without mitigation. Yeah, very necessary line here. We played 1 hour with them already, yeah. So yeah, we double the next one and then get out. I mean, how bad is this deck anyway? You say this deck is trash? I mean, I say this deck is trash, but do you see what happens in Act 3? We take 0 damage every fight. We have not taken any damage in any fight, right? So is it really so bad? Okay, the answer is actually yes, it's that bad. So if you think what happens in Act 3 is an indicator of what happens in Act 4, then yeah, it's not. But we have potions to bail out. So hopefully we can actually bail ourselves out of this crap. You know, this will not fly in Act 4. This will definitely not fly in Act 4. Oh, now we are chilling. Now. Oh, you want to buy game this through? Wait, this is just positive. It's just a free draw on turn 1. Okay, are we actually doing it or not? Because taking this means that I do not remove the right here. Battery doesn't even do anything, even if it's green. Recursion is doing something. Recursion is doing something. I honestly think I just take the move sequence and not remove the right. Because right turn 1 does allow me to even prop the emotion chip. And we can remove that base card instead. We have the innate build, let's take it. Oh, that's right. And honestly, it's not even a meme because it does give us a bigger gambler's rule turn 1. It actually gives us a bigger gambler's rule turn 1. So what about this gambler's rule? Is double echo form better or worse than that, or is 4 random potions better and worse? Because we are actually keeping our artifact pot. Yeah, we are actually keeping our artifact pot, so it's only competing against the dupe pot and the entropic rule. Is it the most innate cards have been taken in a run? In an actual serious run, yes. I mean, I have picked like maybe 8 or 9 innates in a meme run before. But in an actual serious run, like, yeah, this is the first time I go above 5. We just keep the potions, yeah. If we keep the gambler, if we already keep the artifact pot for the heart, then I would say that maybe we don't need gambler's rule there. Okay, that's probably wrong. But duplication potion on echo form is probably stronger, and I want 4 random potions. Yeah, I want echo and entropic brew over the gambler's brew. So we just keep this. This is recursion is clickable. I don't think charge battery is doing anything. It is okay with echo form, but once again we already added, yeah, this full block on turn, this full block on turn, this also kind of full block, and we cannot take advantage of this energy ever. On the other hand, yeah, recursion is here. It's probably our damage. Unless the Halo Word massively performs. Let's take a recursion. Take. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, you just get a bag of prep for free, isn't that nice? We have a bag of prep. Korea could always find 5 schemes in the shop. No, dream bigger, dream bigger. You can buy 4 more wood sequence. What about that? No, really, just don't dream so small, right? The schemes. My blast, yeah, my blast we did last time. Okay, what about now? Is it so bad? Deck is 44 and it's a free draw turn 1. Okay, it's pretty bad because we got to play all of these, so that's already 5 energy. This fight I don't play the Halo Word, I don't think. So we play cool-headed. Block with this. Block this is 15, so I take 1, so I don't need to play the right. Yeah, or I can double wood sequence and play it right. Next turn I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, double thunder kill 1. And maybe hollow the second wood sequence. Turn after double rhythm full blocks, and then we have some rainbow. Turn after we have vision. We draw bias clock above both courses, so that's slightly concerning, but there's a consume here. It's probably fine to. That's probably okay. The wood sequence take 3. Yeah, wood sequence take 3. Don't need to play this. Is a deck? Yeah, certainly it is. It is definitely a deck. Whether it's a good one or not is debatable, but it certainly is a deck. It doesn't full block. Compound to algorithm now is full block, but I mean that's just like our next turn like quite bad. Can follow Thunder, but that takes it's so bad. If we draw 3 now, next turn we have weakness into double equi. Maybe it's not so bad, and then this turn is okay too, and then this turn is okay. Yeah, I think it's not so bad, man, to do this right now. Thunder doesn't kill, no. Compound, then we need to barrage into hologram Thunder. So 3 energy, compound river, 2 energy, coded, and then defend. With blocks or 11 and 3 4 of 17 takes 7 still. That's fine, taking 7 still is in full heal range. And then we just kill this next turn, we don't need to worry about it either. Yeah, kill it this turn, I mean. Just kill it. And by the way, yeah, we do not need to double stack this, but I will, because with the courier we can like maybe buy a calipers in X4 shop. We can actually buy a calipers. We have seen a bunch of rare relics already. We have seen yeah, this one here, Giria was in the previous shop. That's 3 of them. This is 4. So yeah, very possible that we can encounter calipers in X4 shop with the courier. So there's no reason not to sack this. Okay, reason is that set 7 right now, but not it's not necessary. This is taking damage though, but it's fine. Ow. Yeah, this is fine. We full block basically everything now. I don't even care about dealing damage with Dark Orb. We can do that later. Block first and then deal damage, yeah? And we already have full block forever, so we can sit here until double buy is easily play and then we do damage. So this fight is over. And we heal 14, so we go to 69 of 71. Perfect HP. Full block every single turn, 64. But save white noise for later. Because why not? So it's here, so not too far down. Next time we can double white noise. Interesting. I mean, we don't need them, but if they give us, then sure, it's still damage. I mean, if I did, then sure, I can take it. Still damage. Can't play this now. Like, playing this now is ultimate disrespect, but we don't care. He cannot do anything about that, so might as well just do it. Yeah, what are you going to do about it? Yeah, no, really, what is he going to do about this? Like, file a complaint to a manager or what? 26 times 4, yeah, loser. I can play Halo World, but I would like to redraw into my algorithm first, and then we can do whatever the hell we want. Bully? No, we have to bully things where we still can, because when we enter Act 4, I don't think we can do any... I don't think we can do any bullying when we get to Act 4, unless the shop is great. So better do it when we can. Setup, yeah, so it's like very nice. Like we play our stuff and then we just get out. No setup really. Possible 12 number. It will be bigger though. We have the courier and the fish. That probably will be bigger. So relaxing compared to Silent. I mean, Defect is OP. We know that already. So this is like not a surprise. OP up until Act 4. Up until Act 4. And then when we get to Act 4, we kind of cry. But for now, we enjoy it. Okay, second fight is not guaranteed to be trivial, yeah. Depends on how we draw, but we'll see. But honestly, this is a situation where the second boot sequence is straight up just good. No, just look at this. They did just like 10 free block on turn 1 for no cost. It's just good. Okay, we get a little bit old next turn. If I... Once again, we draw by stock before our core search, both of them. I think it add the 2 core search to my deck to prevent this from happening, yeah? But, and yet we are still doing this in every fight. Okay, I take it back, I take it back. Yeah, I take it back. Because if this happens in Act 4, that we bottom deck a by stock, we are very sad. It's Spear and Shield, so should close my mouth. Yeah, I'll keep my mouth shut. Because I would like to top next by a score in Spear and Shield. $16, yeah, we have 16. We have 3 bottles. Like bottle, right, in it. So we have a free bag of prep, half bag of prep every fight. But now what? The squided now means I cannot echo for my loop. Is that a problem or not? It's an echo form loop into single glacier. This turn is the echo form who headed into single glacier. This turn is echo form cold snap. Quite bad. And we reach algorithm on turn 3. And then we have double cost search. This turn is fine. This turn is fine. This turn is not fine, but we can retain the algorithm. And this turn we have to consume. It's very slow, but we don't take that much here. And honestly, as long as we don't die, we are fine. We have build ticket. So if we don't die, we will be full HP, no matter what. I Act 4 is 4 bias early, no search Act 4. No, we need to see whether we actually survive hurt first cycle first. Because if we die against hurt first cycle, the force is not vulnerable. But it's flexible. There's more than one use for this, which is good. Yeah, not playing loop, but we also get to play one force immediately and draw one card. Okay, I know I played this, yeah? Double Glacier next one is no single glacier. So double loop, single glacier, hologram two-headed. That's 5 energy. We gain 3 frost. So only block 13. That only blocks 13. So we take 17 next turn if I do not double glacier. I guess you don't need to double loop. Yeah, let's just play loot now. Let's keep drawing. If we keep drawing, maybe something good will happen. This turn is the turn where we get owned, yeah. We can make us not get owned by doing hologram and two-headed. We have 2 of them, so we can draw until here if we want to. And this turn algorithm is fine. This turn double equi is fine. This turn algorithm is fine. And then we can draw until here. Turn after it's double consume, so it's very slow, but if the moment we draw into the bias clock, again we will just not take damage. These guys don't scale that fast. And of course we also have Halo Wood. Need to double equi because I don't actually want to double equi. Single equi is much better. We are already blocking 16. Yeah, I don't need to double equi. This takes 1 damage and we probably emotion chip, but emotion chip's unnecessary because next turn we have double alpha. So don't need to take 1, so we don't take 1. Oh no, that was strong, that was strong. Oh, definitely should have a double hollow for EP bias corp, and then next turn we have 8 focus. Okay, better remember that for Act 4, because that can be relevant to that line of play. Yeah, that line of play actually is very relevant. So better remember that. No cost. For now, no cost. Everbar going well. I caught a bit of the final game of the chess tournament. Like, it was looking like kind of fine, but then it was not. And I heard that something pretty crazy happened. So we'll have to check it out later. And like chess, I mean, I do watch some tournaments from time to time. I don't play chess though. I do enjoy watching. Where's the bias score? Pretty far down, but it's okay. Let's play this. Taking 1 here. If I play the ball and then don't take 1, I guess I will. Yeah, spoilers alert. So now I know it ends in a draw, yeah? Interesting. Yeah, but yeah, next time finally we can play our freaking double bias score. So we will need to though. We don't. Kind of sucks. No, just compare, yeah. Just compare the silent run we had to this fight. Like we take the same time to kill. It's a 27 times 2. We are playing random cards on the defect deck and we take 0. And we take Pocket Watch and a bunch of other crowd silent and we're dying. With the whole deck green. Yeah, interesting. That sucks. Fine. It's a wrong Marat, but I also don't need to care. Oh my god. Yeah, it is stronger. Everything play already, yeah. Everything play already. Still true, by the way, we have not taken any significant damage in Act 3. Every single fight we are full. So surely this means we are overpowered. No, not really. The moment we leave Act 2, we have not taken any significant damage in any fight. Yeah? The only fight where we were threatened some damage was Darklings, but we used a potion and we will fight. So surely we are overpowered. Yes. Alex? Oh, that's a good start because it makes the artifact potion way worse, which means we can replace the potion slot. It makes the biostock way better with the echo form. But yeah, we just do some obvious things first. Wait. Wait a second. Okay, we do that last. Yeah, we don't do it now. We don't do it. Don't do it yet because there's some other things that maybe Warpaint. I don't want Warpaint to upgrade this. Exchanging potion is a little bit. It's not that good. This potion is not very good now, but sometimes we also just don't top up any power and then it still is good. I might Warpaint first. I might Warpaint first and we see. Right, that's good. Plus one draw. But the dual cast upgrade is like not that good, but this one is good. Unfortunately, not the one with bottle, but we also don't have energy to spend on the bottle. Summon Stone. Early for fish, relics are better though. This one is like low priority, so if I have nothing else to do, I buy it. But I see the relics first. Okay, this one I don't buy. So now we can buy cards. And we get, yeah. We still don't draw. We still don't draw. That is huge, yeah, but we still don't draw anything. So yeah, no Blizzard. Yeah, no Blizzard needed, right? With the Halo Ward now, and the second recursion. So now I can exchange potion and also buy some relics, but I think potioning is fine because we cannot buy a relic behind the counter. Remove 80. Violence is way too expensive. And it's not even that good. But yeah, honestly, how is this aggregate? It's probably not good, right? Like, when do we actually spend more than 5 energy? Just think about the turns we had in 2 boss gauntlets. Like, when is it that we actually spend 5 energy? Now, Flex for artifact? No, we have the pellets. Flex for we don't need artifact for, but I think it's still weird. Gameless Brew is only for 1 fight, and Gameless Brew is probably more likely that it gets used in the Spear and Shield. Yeah, if Gameless Brew gets used in Spear and Shield, then we enter the heart and we see there's no way to pellet turn 2, and then what do we do then? Because it's pretty unlikely. We don't have any draw in the deck, and we don't have that many powers, you know. So what do we do if we cannot pellet turn 2? We have like 1 power which is also innate, and afterwards we have like 3 powers, 4 powers. We play attack reflex? No. Honestly, I might not buy any potion. Like, do I buy any potion here? Maybe not. Yeah, what if it's actually just Archivate Core for our Mirage? Because it can work sometimes. It can actually work sometimes, yeah? It's not insignificant damage. There's a power under the shop, interesting. But honestly, with the palace now, I don't think I care about the Halo Wood that much because the Spear and Shield is a bigger issue. I would definitely assume at this point Spear and Shield is a bigger issue, and we have Halo Wood Plus already. You don't need a second one. When is the correct time to buy Photos? Single use case, it's quite bad, but sometimes your Grand Finale is yeah, sometimes you have it for Grand Finale. Sometimes it's your energy source in Infinite. Pretty niche card. Probably even lower use case than Mind Blast, but not completely worthless. To reserve a Nightmare, yeah, but it needs to be at the bottom of the deck. You need to get to the end of the deck and then to shuffle your 0 cost out. Which is why it's like so freaking weird. Yeah, maybe just buy Akabeko and then remove. And then to tell me we buy again and we see card draw we need, but it's only a scheme, right? It's like Quided is also minus. And we never use its energy, so it's a brick. Unless we have Unceasing Thought. I just buy the cow. And then we see Calipers underneath this or what? Okay, not quite. Yeah, we remove and then leave. Don't see anything else here. Remove goes on probably strike now. Yeah, probably strike now that we have the smooth stone. Attack density is good enough for the pellets. And we also don't want to break Akabeko turn 1 sometimes for the barrage. Not the curse? No, what curse? Like this? No, we have this curse is free. We have 7 innate cards. Removing right or not removing right is making no difference. We have 7 innate cards. We still draw exactly the same amount. Yeah, let's remove strike. There's nothing else to remove. Yeah, let's remove strike. Move on. Okay, spear and shield. Oh, we are so good at the game, guys. No, really, just hit. Yeah, just hit. We have this turn 2 and we have this turn 3. Yeah, no, just hit. The game is not easy. Okay, do we have frost on turn 3 for this though? We have an attack here. We can draw attacks, but we do have frost. Right now we have 0. If I want the frost, I need to cool-head it. But can we draw into this right here or this? If we draw into this, the fight is over. And yes, I think we can. We draw 1 until here, next one until 4, 1, 2, 3. But we can double. Even double Thunder is like fine. Double Thunder into single overclock. Because double overclock draws into bias clock right now, which I don't want. It's fine. Yeah, double overclock into equi into algorithm. Turn after we have double bias clock and attacks in hand. And we draw on 5, so we do draw into second algorithm plus the cold snaps, and then the fight's over. Yeah, easy fight, honestly. Once again, we are taking no damage, so we are overpowered. If you never take damage from Act 2 and all the way until Act 3 and then Act 4 Elite are also over instantly, yeah, surely you're OP. No, really, we're just OP, guys. These guys just don't know we are OP yet. But we are OP. Do I even need to play the Hello World? Because I can also play Consume instead. I really can just play Consume instead, no? Is Consume so bad? Okay, go from strong, yeah, all the way from, yeah, that's what I'm saying, we are overpowered. Yeah, we just need to be OP in the heart as well, and then we are good. But we have all potions here, Frozen Eye, Gambler's Brew. Feeling optimistic. I mean, I hope I'm not too optimistic, but I am feeling a bit optimistic. Yeah, honestly, just play the Consume, right? Why play the Hello World? Don't see why. Because the loop is not drawn until here, so even with 8 focus, we might still face some small problems during these turns. And we can always hologram this back. Hologram this back, maybe sometimes we don't have enough energy. Let's Consume. And spend 1 of our innate boost sequence. We can also play the Ride. Taking 1 in here is like doesn't matter, we have Cell Repair. Blocks a bit next turn, but also that doesn't matter. We are not taking any damage next turn. But sure, why not? Make the emotion chip happy. So yeah, double overclock, yeah. And we'll this the whole run for this, so better play it now. Next turn double bias clock. We draw these 5 and then we are killing. Akabeko is still intact, but breaking it now doesn't even do anything, so let's not. I think 3 dicks, yeah, 3 dicks. Oh yeah, thanks. Just in time. Can take 2 in here for emotion chip, also extremely unnecessary, so I won't. I thought we're still okay, yeah, we block 60, but they do need to turn around, which should be, yeah, it's very easy. Because we know the next turn this guy doesn't attack. He's hitting me for 48, and if he debuff focus and I block 55, so I will not take damage. Turn after 1, 2, 3 here, turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then turn after double loop. So yeah, no problem. Double laser into single loop even. That's fine. I can play this cell repair now. I can wait, but let's just wait. No reason to even play this now. In case something really wrong happens somehow. But no one can go wrong from here, but in case. Let's play this. Oh, that is something that can go wrong. It kills them before I redraw to my thing. So let's not. Now play cell repair. After double looping, nothing else can go wrong. So now we can play cell repair. Shit, 56. Yeah, I have to do better than that, my friend. That's a lot of birds. I mean, maybe, you know, maybe bottom lane form is like kind of good. That's maybe. I have a sneaking suspicion is that bottom lane form is a bit strong, but cannot confirm yet. We play everything already. Yeah? Double items and repair. Or Calcum, yeah, thanks. Okay, wait to buy a smoke. Pretty far down. And we cannot palace next turn. So yeah, good news, we have this. Yeah, good news guys, we have this. We can also just gamble through right now. Like we have 7 cards to gamble on turn 1. It's not necessary, it's really not necessary though. We can just gamble next turn for the algorithm. But we are not debuff first cycle, and after we deploy everything here, we will win. With this much focus. Emotion chip I want to take, but not at the cost of a bit of death. We just play mood sequence into some quarter and even play the rive at the end sometimes. Probably. Yeah, just double echo form, yeah. Play this. And play this. And play this. I don't want to redraw this. Probably don't want to redraw this either, so it can go. It can go. Took more boost with the block blow, yeah. It's just free. And sometimes if it lines up with a good gambler's rule, then we can actually use it to our advantage. And you say to get rid of this gambler's rule, yeah? I just here. Some people were saying that maybe we should get rid of the artifact port, not the gambler's pool. I just heard that, yeah. Motion chip is fine, full block. We can do better than this, but I just take the full block now. Okay, I did not need to play that. I forgot about taking an echo form, but it's fine. Yeah, I actually forgot about taking an echo form, but it's fine, it's fine, no problem. Game mode now is good, honestly. Game mode now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 even. Next time we have double our item double loop and then we win. Yeah, let's do that. Game mode 7 until exactly here. Don't care about weakness. I don't even care about shackles for next turn, yeah. Electro, you're getting the electro. Oh, what do you have? Panic button would be nice if I actually cannot block, but I can. Yeah, would be nice if I actually cannot block, but I can. Or probably whatever. It's just some damage, we can take it. I'm going to play Consume because I want to loop this Frost and not the Lightning. Not that we need to. Wait. Hang on. There is no attacks in here. Oh, wait. Hang on. Definitely need to take a step back before we throw this run. There's no attacks in the top planet. So what I need to do this turn is to get back my equilibrium, and then we can do whatever the hell we want next turn. But I need to get my EP back down. Yeah, exactly. Hold on down for the EP. And yeah, just get like maybe beam cell, it doesn't matter. I put this. Cell repair. And we want to draw all 5, yeah? So we need to play one more card. So honestly, whatever. It can be whatever. Doesn't matter. Interesting fight. Yeah, interesting fight we have here, yeah? Okay, this is so stupid. But I guess here we are. What did I tell you guys? Like, we are overpowered. Like, who didn't believe that we are overpowered? No, really, who was it that did not believe that we are overpowered? Because I just see that we are like completely stopping here. You need to still look Frost for the third cycle though. So I will still do that. We'll do this. Defect is simply too powerful. What can you do? Like every game has to have something that's overpowered. You cannot patch everything out. Is that the same logic with speedrunners, right? Like if you patch things out and you just find something new to like if you say you run into current patch because the current patch fixed some OP stuff, then you just find some new OP stuff. So might as well just run a patch that's fun. That's the defect. Okay, we are not full HP, but whatever. Okay, we are full HP. We are full HP. Okay, 13-3. But no, real talk though, this deck is not that bad because we have the double algorithm. If you take away the algorithm, then we are in really bad shape, yeah. But having two operations in your deck, when you only need to draw into your bias clock and your loop to win the fight, is pretty good. That you have two operations. Yeah, turn 1 we take no damage ever because of the mood sequence. And afterwards, every time we draw into our algorithm with full block every single turn, and then we draw into our bias clock and our loop and we win. That is basically every fight. So if the Spear Shield could not stop our good draws, then the run is just over because the heart cannot stop us. The heart just simply has no chance. If we freeze up all 4 potions, it cannot do anything, as you can see. So yeah, the moment I see that we are fighting this Spear Shield, I know like we are in good shape. Guy don't have one at the moment. It's also pretty difficult for me to write, so I don't know if it will ever happen. I can try, but I cannot promise anything. If you're looking for like video guy like mailers, I don't make them. Guys, good cards don't draw bad. Actually, true. No, you see how easy this is for a deck like this to win if you draw okay. Like the last silent run can also be like this. If we draw okay, we would do almost the same thing. But we did not draw okay, so this happens. But yeah, we draw okay and you see what happens. What's the difference? You will take 0 every single fight. The deck battle, defect decks have been huge though. Just look at this. This is 46. This one is 51 featuring Mind Blast. This one is 39, it's not that big, not even 40. Oh yeah, imagine why this lost, because it has no cards. 40, 41, 38, 34. Okay, this one is small, but we have pyramid, so it makes sense. 38, 40, 44. Yeah, around 40 seems to be the average. Yeah, no, really, around 40 seems to be the average for my defect decks. This one is an outlier. This one is really an outlier, as you can tell from this card. And it is not a meme buy. It's really not a meme buy because we just do 90 plus damage on turn 1 here. This one is just, yeah, again, like fairly overcooked, I would say. And we did not really fall off. We could have tailed off very hard here, but we didn't. Because apparently bottling echo form with a cell repair in your deck is like kind of OP. Yeah, double every important card, every single important card after turn 1, and you heal 14 per fight. With a strong mitigation on turn 1 as well. That seems to be pretty good now. And it was around 38. Yeah, I remember your streak had like a lot of 38 card deck, which is why I was saying the last time we had 38 cards on defect is that we are invincible because we are blessed by Terrans. But yeah, like, defect deck tends to just be bigger unless you are playing degen. If you are playing degen into, I don't know, like it's not even recycle. Yeah? I don't even know what you are playing into. You try to keep your deck small. Because there are so many different things you need to do in the defect run. And shops are there are so many good things to buy in the shop. Like when do you ever get to go to remove? No, really, there are way too many good things to buy. Yeah? Like how do you get to go to remove? Ever. Like here, when we remove, we went to what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shops. And how many do we remove? Yeah, okay, 2 cards. 1 defend here. And a strike here. So really, how do you make enough gold to remove? I just don't see it. But yeah, going to a lot of shops seems to be pretty nice so far, honestly. Like farm hallway to get gold, go to lots of shop, buy the overpower shop relics, buy some potions, save for X4, win. So the difficult runs will be the ones where we cannot farm hallways, yeah. That we have no gold. We have no gold, and into Act 2 we have no cards. That's the most annoying one. Ask Baylor how often it doesn't remove the shop and Defect. Yeah, I know. It's like Baylor just Master Strike yesterday on Defect, right? That's like really funny. It took 5 months into the challenge to Master Strike on Defect. But that's just how it goes. But yeah, I'm also very aggressive with buying cards and potion in the shop, I would say, early shop. I do not mind at all to spend all my gold in the early Act 1 shop and buy cards and potions. Baylor the bit to remove you, I mean, it's true. Actually, quite true. But okay, that's definitely it for me, yeah. Oh, VM service gone. Oh, more Defect. The Musaku cards, like, yeah, would put wood cards, put wood relics. I talked about this on the silent run like the other day, but yeah, if you remove early game instead of buying actual output, like you just early Act 2 is like way too annoying if you do that, because your -1 remove, -1 base card doesn't even improve your draw by that much, and you're also not drawing into like much better stuff. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and yeah, see you.